Welcome everybody back to the Nemesis Gaming League, and we have an absolute banger in store for you guys. We have the provisional matchup between Dissonance and Uprising here in front of us, an absolute banger matchup, and I can't wait to get this underway. Both teams are actually in the lobby, about to get underway, and I'm here with my good friend and teammate Jaegers. How you doing?
I cannot hear. I am sorry.
Oh man,
I'm going through a connection right now. I'm not sure what's happening with my internet. I apologize
as his
about
camera
that.
as his camera's glitching out, we'll give him just a second to recover off of that. That was kind of funny. So what we have is two teams fighting for a spot in the grand finals. This is the semifinal matchup. Dissonance has been waiting all playoffs. They've yet to play, and they're playing against an Uprising team who has some of the best defense I've seen in provisional. So it should be an interesting matchup in store. Both teams are actually ready while we figure out Jaegers' stuff. I'm just gonna tell him to join up a little bit. Jaegers, are you here with us? Are you in the room with us?
I think I'm back now, Gallium. So yeah, no, this distance team.
And there he
I
goes.
may be out again. For some reason my camera doesn't seem to be working, or I don't know if you could hear me.
No, I can.
Um, Okay. So yeah, I mean, this since the number one seed, only losing to your Gambit's roster, Gallium, and I mean, I do think this is a good one. Uprising did lose both the games, but one of the games had was 3-2 went all the way to game five. But then again, Gallium, it is the playoffs, and anything can happen in the playoffs.
Indeed, anything can happen, and both these teams ready to go. We're seeing quite a fast start, and this Dissonance team mentioned yet to play. So we'll see how they fare, as they have multiple All-Stars on their team. Chunklite being the most notable, I believe. He has been exceptional all season long for this Dissonance squad. Oh, baby! So Razor starting us off hot.
Yeah, what a shot by Star Razor, kicking this one off. Gun, take the dribble, top right and end. Chunklight in a decent position there, but honestly, I don't think he was saving that even if he was in good position, Gallon.
What an absolute play. And, I mean, by this moment, the winner of this will either face the Gambits or the Sirens. So that's too far ahead, I feel like, for both these teams. They're going to have to take it one game at a time, and they're definitely doing so as we speak, as we have Lucky missing his touch. Star Razor now back to defend. The defense from Uprising, as I mentioned previously, exceptional all series long. Sleeping Bean sending it down. Lucky Rays gonna get a little bit of an interesting touch. Now it's Sleeping Bean off the sidewall. Star Razor down the pitch it goes. Back wall and out for Sleeping Bean, who can't quite find the touch there. Instead, it's Fenrir, who's been exceptional for this Uprising team. Their star player on the offensive end for them, but on the other end, Smiler, the switch player, doing big things.
And Smiler gonna get a good clear, follow it up himself. Star Razor not quite ready, just a second too late. And Smiler gonna tie up this game.
A big play for Smiler to even things up here for this Dissonance squad, who, I mean, coming into this game a little cold. I mean, they haven't played for a minute, so I was kind of worried how they would react to that, but it seems like they're doing just fine here, and Uprising going to present a little bit of a challenge for them, as Sleeping Bean playing aggressive there. Going to get a nice touch out. Now, it's Fenrir popping it high. Smiler being there to receive it. Smiler going to get one touch. Almost gets a second, but going to leave it for Sleeping Bean. Smiler on the sidewall. Can't get that touch. To Razor down the pitch. Chunklake there to intercept it. Now it's Fenrir. He has one touch off to the side. Can he get a second? He can't. Instead, it's Sleeping Bean. Wow, what a play from this Uprising squad.
And Fenrir, good job taking it up the sidewall. Distance wasn't quite ready. And Sleeping Bean, just what a shot. Chunklight not in exactly good position. And Distance got paid as a result. And man, Gallium, this Uprising team has really taken it to this number one seed, at least so far.
Yeah, a very great performance from this Uprising team. I mean, I mentioned how great they were on defense. Their offense has been lackluster in the playoffs so far, but that's not the case. Sleeping Bean, have yourself a game.
Look, you say it's lackluster, but they're putting shots on target. And right now, Dissonance doesn't have an answer. Led by the charge of Sleeping Beam. And I mean, 3 goals already. Like, it's only game 1. We got a long series ahead of us, but I mean, if you're the lower seed, you want to come out swinging. You want to take it to this top seed, and you want to get as many games as you can before the higher seed gets their feet under them. So really good job by Uprising taking it to this roster.
Now, one thing that I would like to point out is I'm kind of shocked that Crispy isn't starting. I actually played threes with him the other day, and he's an absolute animal. So I think they just found really good chemistry with each other as of right now, but it's not showing apparently. I feel like if this keeps progressing, I believe they have Crispy in their back pocket, so we'll see how that goes. Both teams, I think Provisional is the league that uses their timeouts the most, so we'll definitely see some timeout action going forward. It's just a matter of time before you find out who takes the first time out.
Yeah, no, and I mean, the complete opposite of Titan. I remember seeing the Titan, was it Game 7 earlier? They went to Game 7?
Yes.
And no one used the timeout. Finner just gonna put one in the back of the net right now. Distance does not have an answer. Yeah, no, like I was saying though, I mean, the Game 7, Titans don't use timeouts, but on the flip side, the lower league you go, the more they utilize their timeout. So it's just an interesting little tidbit there.
Yeah, an interesting tidbit indeed, as the ball is up in the air. Fenrir going to have a nice touch. And as this match progresses, we had a lot of matches earlier on today and Saturday as well. Some really great matches. And provisional match that I want to touch on is the Sirens and Wolfpack one. That was an amazing watch. If you haven't watched that one, go watch the VOD. Sirens squeaked out a win in very close fashion. I feel like Wolfpack had a very good game plan going into it, but Sirens just executed better, and that's what won them that game. But winner of this one, will either face Sirens or Gambit. So we'll see who that is. Right now it's looking like Uprising, but hey, Distance, they could have put on an absolute show here. I feel like Uprising is the little bit of the underdog here, and a sleeper story as, wait a second, oh, Chunklight almost found the back of the net with 30 seconds remaining. It looks like Uprising might have just secured this game 1 here, Jaegers.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Uprising came out and did exactly what they needed to do. It started a little shaky, but I mean, they seem to have found their footing, putting in 4 goals. And Distance has not been in this position before. Like we said earlier, a little one for the road. Nice shot by Chunklight. Defense wasn't quite ready for it, but I mean, with 10 seconds left, Gallium, I think it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, a little bit too late for this Dissonance team. Is Uprising taking the reins here, really showing up. But 10 seconds left. It isn't impossible to get 2 goals in 10 seconds, but with that kickoff, I don't think it's really looking like as Fenrir. A nice bump in the offensive zone for him, and Uprising, a surprise in my opinion, going to take game 1, and we've had surprises all playoffs long, but this one might just take the cake.
Yeah, no, I mean, good on them. It looks like Chunklight might. Oh, we all got a sub out. We all gotta leave the match. I forgot about that, Galleon. But yeah, no, I mean, good on Uprising, taking it to Distance, and Distance haven't been in this position before, really. I mean, going 13-1, that's an overpowering record. Really good win percentage. And I mean, just way to go by Uprising, a team 7-7, not too many people giving them a chance in this matchup. And I mean, they have just the right to making it to the grand finals as anyone else, and they're showing it here.
Yeah, I mean, they just have an exceptional defensive approach to the game, but their offense really was impressing me this time. So I think what really stands out is just how they adjusted to how they usually play, and they're playing a much better game this time around. So we'll see if any of these teams can pull out this game number 2, as we do head to the train station. I love the train station, Urban Central to be more specific. as both teams just really looking to get this game too, because especially for in terms of Uprising, you want to go up 2-0, but for Dissonance, you're trying to prevent that any means necessary. So we'll see how it all pans out. I'm excited to find out because both of these sides are going to give us some excellent action. Provisional has been my favorite league to watch this postseason. Chally, a close second. Just really great games in both of these leagues. So we'll see. Unfortunate that our prospect league, Jaegers, has been so boring in the playoffs. It's almost like they didn't let in the best team into the playoffs, but that's for another time. Hey, both teams joining up. Who do you got taking this game too?
I don't know. I want to say Distance is going to take it, but I just I don't know. I just was uninspired by their offense, by their rotations. I do think Uprising is going to continue to take it to this Distance roster. I see them going up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, going up 2-0 in the series is something that it would benefit a team that is a lower seed. I mean, we've seen it, I believe, twice today. The lower seeded team going up 2-0, but it's just been the upper seeded teams just taking it out in the end. So I think Uprising just has to keep up this momentum. Chunklite gonna get a nice shot down the field. Lucky gonna opt out for Smiler to take the ball. Smiler with almost a double tap. Can't quite find it. Fenrir now taking it to the side. Chunklite sending it down. Sleeping Bean misses his touch, and Lucky, a beautiful strike.
And good shot by Lucky. Also good pass by Chunklite, getting it past the defense. Sleeping Bean not finding the touch he wanted nor felt he deserved. And 30 seconds into this one, Distance gonna go up by 1.
Yeah, great performance from Dissonance so far. I mean, you can kind of see how they adjusted. And just wait a second, Sleeping Bean has an open net. He's gonna take that every day of the week, 24/7. What a goal from Sleeping Bean.
And Sleeping Bean going to get immediate retribution, getting it past the defense. And I mean, all he had to do there was not miss Gallium, and he did just that, not miss. Tie game.
Tie game now. Both teams looking for any sort of hold on this game number 2, as it's been a tied game. So we'll see how this one unfolds. Fenrir can't quite find his touch. Instead, it's going to be Smiler. He's going to take it down the pitch, repping the Netherlands card decal. One of my favorites, for sure, is Fenrir taking it down over to Smiler. Smiler with a nice touch, going to send it right over to Starrazor and Chunklite. Chunklite bangs it down the pitch. Fenrir gets one touch. Going to grab his second off the sidewall. Sleeping Bean going to bang it down the pitch once more. Lucky pops it up. Sleeping Bean, what a bang.
And Sleeping Bean getting his second goal. It could have gone either way. Either Sleeping Bean or who else was that Fenrir. Both had it. And I mean, this Uprising roster, I'm loving their passes. I'm loving the chemistry. And right now, Distance just doesn't have an answer for them.
No, they do not right now. And, I mean, it's just been incredible from Uprising, just the amount of pressure they could put on. We did see it in the last series, actually. It was more of defensive showing from them, and I feel like it was just their opponent putting on that much pressure that they kind of had to stay back in the defense. But now at Distance, letting them get in the zone a little bit, letting them get a little bit active, and I feel like that's what causing these opportunities. A Sleeping Bean has having himself just an absolutely incredible series.
Hats off to Sleeping Bean checking in with the hat trick. Gonna get past one, and Smiler just not able to get back in time for it. I mean, this Distance roster is just reeling right now.
Reeling indeed. Something that I think they're going to want to recover from if they want to have a chance to beat this Uprising team. As Fenrir down the pitch. Chunklite has a nice touch down. Fenrir going to respond with his touch of his own. Smiler pops it down the field. Fenrir going to get a nice bang out. Lucky Rise over to Fenrir. Fenrir going to take a bang down the pitch. Chunklite going to have himself a touch. Chunklite going to take one, trying to find a second. He can't. Sleeping Bean. And Lucky going to 50 it out. Smiler. Oh my goodness. What a shot from Smiler, and the switch player performing once more.
Really good placement by Smiler. Getting it past the defense. Stories are just creeping up a little too much. He hesitated. He didn't jump when he needed to. And, Smiler going to make him pay, down by 1. Plenty of time left in this game number 2.
Plenty of time. Almost too much time. As now Uprising looking to kind of put this game away, as it's only a 1-goal game now. Fenrir could be the man to do it. Excellent performance from him against the Magos.
Oh, what
He
a
slotted
pass.
multiple goals, but now it's Sleeping Bean's turn to really show up and show out here. It's Chunk gonna take a touch down the field. Starrazer, the great block out. Sleeping Bean can't quite find that touch. Instead, it's Fenrir taking it up 1 touch. Gonna get a second, and wow, what a bang from him. Chuckling, gonna have to recover. He does. A nice touch from him, but Starrazer down the pitch. Lucky Rays
Oh,
gonna get a
put it
nice
on the
touch.
platter.
Wow, Starrazer getting himself another goal.
And I mean, it looks like Star Razor and Lucky Rays playing a little bit of 1-2 as Star Razor gonna put that one top bins and up by 2, reclaiming their 2-goal lead. And there's still plenty of time left, Gallium. Like we were saying, a little too much time depending on who you ask. Let's see what Uprising has to say about that and holding this lead.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know who's going to win this game, regardless of the fact that Uprising are up 2. I mean, it's provisional. Anything can happen here. Mr. Razor having a beautiful touch of a defender. Now it's up to Sleeping Bean. Over to Chunk Light. Sleeping Bean going to have a nice touch. Mr. Razor now down the pitch. Smiler going to touch it out himself. Fenrir gets one. Can he get a second? He doesn't have enough boost. Can a teammate find a way? That's just in the back of the net, Jaegers.
He doesn't need the boost, Gallium. He had that read all the way. The man has a master's in trigonometry, and he just knew that was going top right corner, and the defense could do nothing to stop it. And right now, Uprising are on a roll.
They're on an absolute tear right now, something that I kind of didn't expect from them. I expected more of a dissonance showing, but it seems like Uprising have found their groove. Both teams now, they do have their timeout, so if Dissonance don't take this game too, you have to wonder if they are going to opt for that timeout, but that's too far in the future. We have some provisional action ahead of us. Lucky gonna take a touchdown. Fenrir gonna get a nice bang. Out to Sleeping Bean. Sleeping Bean over to Lucky. Gives it down to Fenrir. Sleeping Bean and Fenrir both gonna opt to take the ball. Starrazer now pops it high. Fenrir there to receive it. Smiler gonna have to bang it down. He's gonna go for the slow play. Slow play equals smarter play for Smiler. So he's gonna continue to take the ball down. Can't find that an next touch. Chunklate popping it down. Fenrir gonna get a touch himself. Lucky pops it high. This could be dangerous. Chunklate, he's gonna find the touch. Bounce shot. It's not gonna go in the back of the net. 3 Uprising defenders there for that one. Oh no, Lucky can't find the touch. Smiler though, he has a semi-open net, but it's still not gonna go. Chunklate now has to put this one in. He can't find it. Starrazer and this Uprising defense has stood tall here to prevent them from having a chance to come back into this game number 2. Sleeping Bean with 0 boost, gonna 50 it out. And now it's Smiler up with the ball. He's not gonna find a touch. Neither is his teammate. Now Chunklite down the pitch. Fenrir gonna get 1 touch. Gonna try to find a second, but it's all but over here, Jaegers. Flip reset. Dang. What a play from him. All but over, and Uprising now have a commanding 2-0 lead in the series. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, no, I really feel like Dissonance really needs to take this time out here. I mean, just, you don't want to go, and there it is. You don't want to go 3 games down in a best-of-7 series. That's all but a death knell. Teams have come back, but I mean, there's a reason why we hype up reverse sweeps so much, especially in Game 7 series, because they never happen. And so, I mean, Distance just needs to nip this problem in the bud, get this next game, because if they don't get this next game, they're looking at getting swept out of the playoffs, their first game into the playoffs, and everything they did for the regular season is for naught.
Yeah, as we do have a timeout here. Both teams just trying to recuperate after, honestly, a very, very good game 2 from Uprising. I feel like they definitely had the edge there, and it's something that really I wasn't expecting, as I mentioned. I mean, I thought really it was going to be more of a distance game, but hey, Uprising are here to play, and I don't really blame them for showing up and showing out here. So we'll see if we can't get a little bit of more action going into game 3, but I want to know your thoughts, Jaeger, on this next matchup. Who do you think's taking it?
You know, it's going to be a tough one. I do think Dissonance is going to take it. They're making a bit of a roster change here. Subbing Quispy for Smiler.
Ooh.
Something you were curious about earlier. And I think the fresh legs could do something good for the distance, bringing in a fresh mentality and to hype up the boys. And I think distance may take it to Uprising this next one.
Yeah, they're definitely going to take it to him here. And Crispy, great player in his own right. What this also means is we don't have to leave and do all that stuff for the Switch player. So it should be a little bit of faster transitions. But hey, regarding this matchup, Crispy, definitely a great player. Hoping to see him perform very well for this Dissonance roster. But we're going to have to find out as game number 3 is underway. Jaegers, who you got taking this one?
I think I got distance taking this one. I mean, it's gonna be tough if they want to survive this series. They need to take this next game, or else I see Uprising just going ahead and sweeping. So I don't know how much of a prediction it is. It's more of a hope that we have a bit of a longer series, Gally.
Yeah, I mean, a hope and a prayer is all you need in provisional. As both of these rosters playing with absolute grit, and now with Crispy in the lineup, going to add that mechanical prowess, and we'll see how Uprising responds, if it gets better for Dissonance or worse. As Chunklate, the all-star, accidentally going to pass it out to an Uprising player. Sleeping Bean going to take a touch, goes up high. Fenrir almost there to get it away. Now it's Lucky. And on the other end, it's going to be popped high. Sleeping Bean now can't find that extra touch, but Chunklate can't find his either. Sleeping Bean pops it high. Crispy up with the ball.
Oh,
Fenrir. What a shot from him.
And I mean, just a nice shot by Fenrir. Good pass by Sleeping Bean. Crispy not quite able to get the touch. And Fenrir gonna make him pay as a result. Uprising 1-0.
What a performance by Fenrir. I mean, he had a great performance against the Mangoes, and now coming into this match, he looked to be a little shaky to start. Sleeping Bean more causing that commotion in the offensive side, but now Fenrir really stepping it up here, and that's not somebody who you want stepping up if you are Dissonance. As Crispy missing his touch, Sleeping Bean can't quite find his. And now the ball is just floating. Fenrir getting it over to Lucky. Lucky now taking it down the pitch. Starrazer trying to block him out. It's going to eventually travel across the net. Crispy off the sidewall over to Chunklite. Chunklite pops it high over to Crispy. The sidewall is Crispy's best friend. We'll see if he utilizes it here. He can't find it. Instead, it's over to Sleeping Bean. Sleeping Bean and Chunklite gonna have a little bit of a battle. Chunklite gonna win that one. He's continuing his pressure down the pitch. Can't find that extra touch. Lucky gonna find a touch instead. Oof, a little close. But Uprising, the defense showing out again. But Sleeping Bean bangs it down. Wait, that could be a goal. Oh no, but that's a pass. Sleeping Bean trying to find another touch. It's not gonna go. Fenrir gonna wait for a touch from Crispy. Crispy gonna give it to him. Fenrir up with the ball. Off the backboard it goes. Nobody gonna find it there for Uprising. Sleeping Bean now. Can't find a touch. Lucky gonna find his instead off the backboard. Oof. Just barely. Can't travel in front of the net. Man, Sleeping Bean having himself a nice game here, but can he keep it up? And with Dissonance applying so much offensive pressure, can they find a counterattack?
Yeah, no, they really just need to get out of their half. They've had a few good plays, but really, like the majority of the series, at least so far, it's just been Uprising on Dissonance side of the field. And one thing I am seeing is a huge lack of demo plays coming. I mean, there was one there, obviously, but a huge lack of demo plays coming from these two teams. A nice pseudo double tap by Fenrir, putting his team up by 2. And I mean, Distance just needs to find something to mess up this Uprising team's mojo, or else they're just looking down the barrel of a sweep.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely dangerous territory, and without that timeout, it's not looking really great for them. As Crispy getting a nice kickoff. Lucky gonna pop it high. The backboard it goes. Chunklate gonna be there to meet it. He's gonna meet it with precision. Sleeping Bean now. Down the pitch it goes. Crispy demoed off the backboard. Starrazer up with it. To be 50'd out. Now Fenrir's back to defend. All alone in his own backfield. Excellent touch from him. Can he find a second? He does. Wow. Great performance. Almost finds a third. Actually, Crispy back to Chunklite. Chunklite. And nice bang. Starrazer last to defend. Starrazer gets a nice touch. Sleeping Bean fakes out his touch. Lucky hits it to the side. Sleeping Bean with a shot. Ooh. Almost finds the back of the net, but it seems like Dissonance aren't really playing off of each other. It seems like they're just more, I feel like they're just hesitating and they're not playing as a team here, Jaegers.
Yeah, they really don't. It really seems like maybe this Distance roster maybe underestimated this Uprising roster. They beat them twice before. And Distance was the #1 seed going into the playoffs. And those games 1 and 2, Uprising really did punch them in the mouth, caught them off guard. And now Distance is just reeling, trying to find a way back into this. But
Yeah.
so far in this game #3, Uprising up 2 goals with 50 seconds left. It's looking more like a sweep, Galleon.
Definitely is. As the sweep might be in their near future, but it's too early to tell here. That's a nice play in the midfield now. Razor.
Oh, what a pass.
Wow. Almost finds the target. Instead, it's going to be Chunklight. Chunklight pops it high. Crispy there to attack it. Sleeping Bean can't quite find the touch. Instead, it's Crispy. Crispy over to Fenrir. Fenrir over to Lucky. Lucky down the pitch he goes. And Razor gonna pop it high. Fenrir gonna send it down. Fenrir trying to get one more, but it looks like Uprising have just taken a 3-0 lead in this series against the #1 seeded Dissonance. What a performance from them. And wow, Jaegers, I cannot believe it.
Oh my goodness. You know, Gallium, the last provisional series I think I casted was last year's grand finals with the reverse sweep. If Distance somehow manages to find their footing and do another reverse sweep, that is going to be insane. However, I think this Uprising roster has other ideas. I think they're just going to take it home here.
We'll see, as there's just no really telling what Uprising or Dissonance are going to bring to the table. As both these teams really just looking for any sign of life, especially Dissonance. Uprising has been so phenomenal on and off the ball. I mean, their positioning has just been better. Their speed has been incredible. Not only their defense, but their offense has been really consistent, and they're getting into uncomfortable spots for Dissonance, and that's what's really contributing to the fact that they're up 3-0 right now, Jaegers.
Yeah, no, I mean, Uprising just really came to play. They're looking for teammates passing the ball, putting shots on target, and they're making defensive stands and getting those counterattacks. And something Distance really hasn't had an answer for. I mean, Distance have been managing to clear the ball, get a few shots, but the majority of the time they clear the ball, the ball just gets sent right back in their direction. And I mean, they just need to find a way to put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, definitely trying to find a way to put the ball in the back end of that. But as for now, Uprising looking at a sweep potentially. We'll see if Dissonance can respond here. In game #4, Utopia Coliseum. Sleeping Bean gives it down to Chunk, but now Fenrir with the play here. He's going to try to pop it past Crispy. What a save from him. Razor pops it high. Uprising in good spirits, you can tell by the quick chats. We'll see if those spirits last. Fenrir off the sidewall, down the pitch. Wow, Lucky can't make contact with that one. Razor pops it down. Crispy, an excellent touch. Sleeping Bean now sends it down. Chunklight over to Fenrir. Fenrir gets one. Is he going to get a second? He does. Crispy can't find his touch. Now it's over to Lucky. Lucky down the field. Sleeping Bean getting a nice touch. It's now a 1v1 situation. Can Chunklight beat him? He does, but not before Sleeping Bean can get a nice 50. Chunklight, beautiful defensive play from him. Now a miss by Razor leaves an opening. Dissonance not being able to capitalize off of that just yet. Sleeping Bean out to Lucky. A little bit of an unfortunate play. Razor racing back. Two of them missed the bump there. And how does that happen, Jaegers?
Oh my goodness, they had the opportunity to go up and neither of them went for the ball, instead electing to go for the bump, but Lucky there, Lucky raise. Lucky's gonna put it in the back of the net, and a minute 20 in, Distance are gonna take first blood in a fight for their lives, Galleon.
And a fight for their lives comes Dissonance, who have put away a goal that was much needed. And I swear, if we get a reverse sweep, I'm going to lose my mind. I mean, it is provisional. Anything can happen here. As Dissonance looking much better than they have, but still leaving opportunities for Uprising to come back. StarRazor down the pitch. Beautiful ball from him. Fenrir off the ceiling it goes. StarRazor up with the ball with a shot. Almost slides to the back of the net. Sleeping Bean over to the mid. Lucky off the sidewall. Crispy can't find that one. Instead it's Lucky. Oh my goodness. What an almost a great play from him. StarRazor over to Fenrir. Fenrir. Chunklate is going to find that touch from him. And Sleeping Bean going to bang it down the pitch. Off the backboard. It goes. Sleeping Bean with a great demo. Now it's an opportunity. The shot just wide. Can't quite find it. Fenrir. Last one to defend. Chunklate going to try to flick him. Waiting for the demo. What a defensive play from Fenrir. You are not seeing that anywhere else, Jaegers.
Oh my goodness, what a play by Fenrir, dodging the bump, saving the ball. Like all he had to do was get demoed, and that was it. That was wraps. That was a 2-0 lead for distance. So instead, he dodged the demo, found his way around, flipped back in front of the ball, and saved the day to keep his team down by 1. Gonna get faked out here, but nothing to come of it yet.
Yeah, nothing coming of it just yet. As Uprising trying to find a goal late in this one to hopefully send this one into overtime and potentially have a sweep for them. This would be, I think, one of the first ever sweeps in provisional. I'm not quite sure if it's ever happened. What a pinch. Wow. Okay, down the pitch it goes. Chunklate have it bang, but there hasn't been many sweeps in provisional, not in these playoffs at least. Not even in the play-ins, I don't believe there was a sweep, and that's a best of 5. So provisional, very good at avoiding sweeps, but looks like Dissonance is at the brink of it. But Chunklate, a great player on Dissonance, trying to prevent that any means necessary. StarRazor now off the sidewall. Can he get a nice touch? He almost does, but now it's down to Sleeping Bean. Oh my goodness, the waterfall down in front of the net. Fenrir up with the ball. He gets a nice bang into the back of the net. Uprising. I cannot believe it.
And what a play by Fenrir, reading the ball, and Crispy not able to quite get the touch. Fenrir gonna slide it around him and gonna tie up this game with 1:30 left. Distance needs a goal here.
I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that Uprising might actually be pulling off a sweep here. They're gonna have to get a goal to prevent overtime. You do not want to go into OT against this Dissonance squad, because that gives them a chance to win this game 4. But as of right now, both teams, with a little more than a minute to play, are playing very excellently right now. Uprising letting up a little bit of defense there. Fenrir gonna bang it down over to Lucky. Lucky gonna have a nice bang over to the back wall. Sleeping Bean up with 1. Can he get a second? Lucky off the back wall it goes. Chunklate trying to get a touch, and it's gonna be over to Fenrir. Fenrir sends it down. Crispy off the back wall. Sleeping Bean. Wow, what a clear. Off of the Crispy touch. Lucky to the sidewall. Fenrir with a nice touch over to Sleeping Bean. Sleeping Bean fakes it out. Fenrir has an opportunity here. He's going to opt not to go for it. Off the back wall goes once more. StarRazor with the bang. StarRazor! Bounce shot. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness, Gallium. The Uprising is 30 seconds away from sweeping Distance, the #1 seed, the team that has only fallen once this season. And look, if a team was gonna get swept in provisional, like what more hype would it be than for this team to get swept?
Yeah, this would be absolutely phenomenal. This would be so crazy if it actually happened, and there's 20 more seconds until it finally does. Fenrir gets a nice touch. Sleeping Bean trying to find another goal. It's not going to happen. Off the sidewall. 10 seconds left. Are you kidding me, Jaegers? Did Uprising really just complete the sweep? 6 seconds left. Lucky, though. Off the sidewall. Trying to get one more. He does. Wait, off the backboard. Oh, my God. It's Crispy. Oh, no. He misses his shot. And Uprising have completed the sweep of the century.
Oh, my goodness, Gallium. It was so close. It was right there. It was there for the taking. And Crispy just not able to find the touch. And Uprising going to get away with a sweep of the #1 seed on their way to the grand finals. And Gallium, I don't know if you heard at the beginning, whenever I was cutting out, I was trying to call it the prediction. Uprising were going to take the upset and a sweep. Y'all just didn't hear me.
Oh.
I did say it was, I did call it. I knew it was coming. So yeah.
I'm glad you called it. But hey, We have more
Yeah,
Nemesis
yeah.
action coming up. Jaegers, thank you again for coming and casting with me. It's always a pleasure casting with you, man. And we just have more provisional action coming up. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. And hey, we'll catch you guys later. Make sure to take care of yourselves, and we'll be back right after this. Peace out.
Later.
None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? If it could be black and white, we'd wait till sunrise. 'Cause I'm not gonna stay for a second last chance. None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? If it could be black or white, we'd wait till sunrise. 'Cause I'm not gonna stay for a second last chance. None of this seems right. What am I holding on None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? If it could be black or white, we'd wait till sunrise. 'Cause I'm not gonna stay for a second last chance. None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? Voila. Pantera.
They put a line in the Tito's, went down in Puerto Rico. And I may not know the lingo, but I like when you call me gringo. I don't know what you're saying, 'cause I don't speak your language. But how your body's swaying, that don't need no translation. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be singing Mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying Mamacita. La 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 la. Hey, can you help me practice how to kiss in your accent? Can you be my translator down here at the equator? I think I'll move my flight, stay here another night. I know that I'm saying it wrong, but darling, it feels so right. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying Mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying Mamacita. La 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 la.
Oh, I'ma call you papi, papi. The way you make me move, don't wanna stop it, no, no. Take it easy on the talkie-talkie. I'm starting to feel ya, it's not just tequila. Don't really care how you speak it, just wanna know what you drink, yeah. Some would call it a dilemma. No entiendo, pero no problema, yeah. Ooh, la, la, la. Why don't we vamos a mi casa? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Body language translator, yeah. Ooh, la, la, la. Why don't we vamos a mi casa? Yeah. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Yeah, yeah. Body language translator.
Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying Mamacita. Hey, señorita, I know I'm no Spanish speaker, but hey, one more margarita, and I'll be saying Mamacita. La 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 la.
I like the way, yeah. Mamacita.
Welcome everybody back to the Nemesis Gaming League. I am your host, Gallium, and I'm here, joined by none other than Sage Burner. How are you doing, Sage?
I'm doing fantastic, Gallium. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm great. The burger hat is on. Ready for some more playoff action as we have two star-studded rosters ready to take the field in the Challenger League, where this has been the most exciting league for playoffs. Now, if you watched the stream on Monday, we had Game 7 overtime between two very good rosters, Motion and Orbit. That went the distance, and then in the quarterfinals, we had Bishops versus Snowstorm in Game 7 overtime as well as another Game 7 in the Challenger League. So Chally has been ridiculous when it comes to playoffs. One of these teams who was, both these teams came out of a Game 7 victory, so both teams a little tired after that, but we'll see if they can't perform here. Of course, I'm talking about the Griffins and Snowstorm. Sage, how are you doing on this wonderful evening?
Doing fantastic, man. I'm ready to get into this matchup. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, I mean, if you're ready to get into it, we might as well just get into it. I'm just gonna tell them.
Oh man,
to join. You know,
hey, you got to give us a prediction though. Come on now.
I'll think about it. Actually, I got you. I have Griffins in 5.
Oof.
Griffins.
I'm gonna go ahead and take Griffins in 4. Zimity's here. I didn't know if he was gonna be here or not, but he's here.
You know, either prediction. It could go either way, honestly. Both teams, I believe, have their starting rosters, if I'm not mistaken. It seems apparent that both teams are ready to go. It's a nice play from Zim early on, almost getting an insane dunk, but still does the fake out for Stuffy. Can't find the back of the net early on. Some silly happenings as we begin this one. Zim can't find that one. Bondo gonna get a touch past him. Drizzy over to Jex. Jex finds Stuffy, and oof, that one almost sneaks in the back of the net. Now, based off the fact that both teams have won a game set, there's no way. Oh my goodness. Based off the fact that both teams have won a Game 7 previously, there is a lot to be said about teams' mental abilities to win games. What a pass. Oh my gosh. I can't even talk for like 2 seconds without them absolutely showing up, Sage.
Yeah, no, both these teams are starting off strong, but the Griffins looking like the stronger team. Zim, oh my goodness, he's gonna get us kick-started with a nasty double.
Yeah, before the match, Fort was like, yeah, I'm gonna let my guys just sit in free play until we actually begin, and it looks like that free play has paid off for Zim. What an insane shot. Only Zim would be able to hit that, apparently. Is a nice play in the midfield. This could lead to an opening. Brudder up with the ball. Nice play in the backboard. Still available. A triple commit, actually, for the Griffins. You know, I did them a little bit of justice with their colors. I didn't want to put them completely poop brown. I wanted to give them a nice little, like, orange, you know, so...
Actually...
You know, I had to do them at least a little bit of a favor there, Sage.
Yeah, I actually have Force team color on. I'm trying to figure out how to turn it off. So I can see the colors, because I have no idea. I know that the Griffins logo is brown, so
yeah,
I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no. Both these teams, I mean, they have such different colors and branding. It was kind of, I could do whatever I want there. But Zim, he's been playing out of his mind so far, having a nice string of opportunities, and of course scoring off of one of those opportunities is, wait a second, Bondo takes off the sidewall. Zim down the pitch. The first time I ever heard of Bondo was in UR. I believe he was the captain for Chicago Syndicate at one point. Actually applied for that captaincy and didn't get it. So Bondo, screw you. Yeah, this is an ML if you guys are familiar with URs. Whoa!
Ooh.
Stuffy with the nice touch. That is an insane play on the back line.
Yes. This Griffins team, they look powerful on offense, but they're proven to be able to do it here on defense too. Oh my goodness, what a save from Drizzy. Drizzy, actually a funny story. I think Drizzy was dropped from this team and he played for the race for a little bit before getting dropped again, and then picked back up as I'm talking. Stuffy able to extend the Griffins lead.
That's crazy. Getting dropped from a team, getting picked up by another team, then dropped from another team, and then getting picked up by your old team. That is ridiculous, but I mean, it's
back
just
like nothing.
Yeah. I mean, he's back by popular demand and back like nothing happened, it seems. And for this Griffins team, it has been a blessing for them. They lost, I believe, their best player, Axe. I believe was his name. He played phenomenally for them, but Stuffy filling in that role. I'm not sure if Stuffy was starting at that time, but it seems like he's like the glue that keeps this team together, I feel like, because Drizzy and Zim are just so mechanical. Stuffy is just there to kind of fill up in between the gaps a little bit, and the defense has just been phenomenal so far. But wait a second, Jax, somebody I'm keeping my eye on for Snowstorm, very mechanical player. Almost gets a touch. Instead, it's going to be Brother. Sends it down. Drizzy, a nice touch, but it's going to be B50 out. Jex has an opportunity, but doesn't have a whole lot of boost. It's going to be sent back down. Bondo, the nice touch. Can Stuffy beat him out? He does. Off the ceiling. Stuffy with one touch. Ooh, that almost went in the back of the net. Zim now pops it up, and then Brother going to get the follow-up. Brother getting another one. Brother finding one more. He does. What a beautiful solo play from him.
Solo play. He went end to end there. Defense straight into offense. Stuffy, an unfortunate touch, but Brother, he's going to read that to give his team a chance here in game one.
It's so exciting finding out which team is going to go to the grand finals. Is the only confirmed matchup is Inferno versus Grandmasters, Grandmasters, guys. But that is the only confirmed grand finals matchup as of Monday. So we'll see if anything changes here. Zim gonna pop it high. Can't find that second touch. Jax down the field. Stuffy gets one. Gets a second, actually. Stuffy sends it up. Gonna try to find another touch. Can't quite find it there. Instead, it's gonna be Bondo over to Drizzy. Drizzy sends it off the ceiling. Zim gonna be there to recover that one. Brother tries to find one more. Oh, almost sneaks in his second goal of the match. Bondo can't quite find that touch. Drizzy down to one of his teammates. Zim over to Drizzy. Wow, what an insane play. All three of the Griffins members are pushed up. Jex not able to get a solid touch. Both Griffin members 15 that one out. Bondo has an opportunity. He's going to shoot, and he is almost going to score. Jex with the follow-up, not going to be able to find it. And how are we still at this point? I don't know, but Zim popping it down. Jex going to get one more. 15 seconds remaining. Stuffy sends it down. Bondo there to recover it. He only has 10 seconds left with plenty of boost. He's going to send it down the pitch. Can't find the flip. That's going to be dangerous. Jex now gets 50'd out. Brother over to Jex. Jex, he can't find the touch, and Griffins are going to take game numero uno.
Griffins came out strong, slowed down towards the end of the game, but their defense was able to sneak them out a win here in game one.
Wow. What a win from the Griffins. I mean, kind of what I expected coming into this match. And, I mean, you look at both of these teams, and they have such great players on both sides of the pitch that you're kind of just, like, in awe of the true action that's happening. I mean, we haven't really seen this mechanical of a matchup, in my opinion, yet in the Challenger League, besides the Griffin and Wraiths match. I think that was probably the match of the season, in my opinion, because it wasn't really, like, a motion and orbit matchup where it was like one team kind of tossed the match. It was both teams playing really, really well, and a team just won it and a team lost. That's just how that ended up happening. So, I mean, hey, some good Challenger League action indeed. I want to actually get your prediction for this next game, and we saw Snowstorm really take it to the Griffins' net towards the end of that game. Do you think Snowstorm finally have a little bit of leverage going into this game too?
I think they have a little bit of momentum, but I think the Griffins, they're just going to pop that like little bubble of momentum that they have. I think they're going to score first and eventually take game two.
I think that's a very smart prediction from Sage himself. I mean, your predictions, they're pretty hit or miss. I mean, I feel like series predictions, like I think you get the wrong team, but like individual game predictions, you always get it right. It's kind of weird. So I'm rocking with that prediction for sure. Is Jax sending it down? Drizzy actually going to get demoed out. Now it's up for Stuffy. Bondo with an insane 50. Over to Zim. Zim to Jax. Drizzy now with one touch. Tries to get the boost, but hops over it, unfortunately, and misses the boost on his second go-around. Stuffy gets 50'd out. I don't believe that was 50, actually. I think Jax just beat him out. Stuffy over to potentially a teammate, but that was not even remotely close. I mean, you had to, like, pre-jump that light years in advance, Sage.
With boost as well. I mean, Zim had nothing in the tank.
That sounds like me in ranked. And Stuffy up with the ball. Brother pops it high. We see Bondo retreating. Drizzy over to Zim. Bang!
Ooh.
In the back of the net, Zim gonna make it work for the Griffins.
Same start as last game. They're gonna get clicking with the passing plays. Drizzy down to Zim. Zim able to slot it right behind Jex. Got close, was then able to stop the first goal of game 2.
Golazo. What a golazo, indeed. From the Griffins is Brother actually going to pop it down. This might be an opportunity. The Griffins going to defend so well. In my personal opinion, I don't think if Wraiths couldn't take down the Griffins, I don't think anybody really is in Chally. I'm sorry to say, but Wraiths, I'm not even going to feed into that controversy with what happened with the race and how they got their roster put together. But the main thing is that they built a very, very good team. I mean, you have Panda, Marky, and Bowser. That is a very good team, and they couldn't even take down the Griffins. So it's kind of hard for me to believe that Snowstorm team can. And I think, honestly, it really comes down to how well they can attack the Griffins. I mean, usually you see a team that's a lower seed really come out firing when they're the lower seed, but we haven't seen that from Snowstorm, and it just continues for the Griffins. Zim, he's going to score another one.
They are just going one after another. I mean, Snowstorm cannot clear this pressure. All 3 of them in the net. I mean, they're tucked in there like a bunch of chicks, in a nest.
Wow.
I mean, they're just picking them apart.
That is, that's like a farming reference. I like it. Some good work.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
That's unfair.
Jinxed.
Drizzy up with the ball. Comes up, goes immediately back down with it, and wow, you just look at the shot. I mean, if we had better production here, I would ask for like a slow motion view of that. Like, I want to like that gets me going. I'm not even gonna lie.
I can fix that.
Oh, you can fix that. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, I was about to say, Sage. I mean, might as well be lead of production here. Speaking of lead of production, please apply for streamer. That is all I'm going to say on that matter. Brother, over to Stuffy. Stuffy, going to find one. Can't find a second. Instead, it's going to be Drizzy. Drizzy can't quite find the touch. Instead, it's going to be Jex over to Brother. Zim with a nice save there. Bondo over to Drizzy. Drizzy sends it to Zim. Brother. A nice touch from him. Stuffy. Down the field, he's not going to offer a touch. Instead, it's going to be Drizzy. Over to Bondo. Stuffy with a great save there. Jex has an opportunity for the counterattack. Zim's going to send it down over to Stuffy, who's already down there. Off the sidewall it goes. Brother, a nice touch. Zim going to send it down. Brother, oh, he just barely misses. But Bondo, he's already up for it. Brother sends it down. Ooh, over to Jex. Oh no.
Just can't get it in.
Oh, it's the same story we saw from the Wisps last night. Sage and I were casting that game. It's just lack of capitalization. It seems to be the story here.
Yes, it's the same exact thing. I mean, they're getting so unlucky, but I mean, not to discredit this Griffins defense because they've been playing phenomenal on the defensive side of the ball. But Snowstorm, they just can't get a break.
No, they really cannot. And it's tragic to see a team that's playing fairly well in the offensive zone, but can't score. But it just seems like the Griffins, they don't have any problem scoring. As Stuffy going to put in another one off of the Drizzy pass.
I mean, it's kind of, they're in free play right now. They're just having fun. Like, they look so comfortable on and off the ball. Whenever there's pressure, they alleviate it pretty fast. They're working like a machine.
Yes, a well-oiled machine, and I think it's gonna be kind of the same thing if Snowstorm don't adapt. But Brother, he has an opportunity here, gonna get cleared out by Stuffy. Bondo trying to get a nice pinch. See the miscommunication there. It hasn't really been a whole lot of miscommunication. I'll give Snowstorm credit where credit's due. The communication has been pretty all right, but I feel like it's just the lack of creativity in the offensive zone because I think they're just not being creative with their shots. It's the same thing over and over again, and also not hitting their shots is unfortunate there. Jack's going to have a little bit of an iffy touch. That almost backfired, but it works for the meantime. The ball is still up. Jax has an opportunity now. Stuffy, the back of the net. Jack's going to try to offer the pass. Stuffy going to take it away. Zim down the field. Brother last to defend. Over to Drizzy. I don't think he realized until it's too late. Bondo down to Drizzy. Drizzy gets one. Can't find a second. Instead, it's Stuffy down the field. 35 seconds remaining. It's looking all but lost for Snowstorm. If they can score 4 goals in 30 seconds, I might as well go buy a lottery ticket, Sage.
I mean, I don't know. 4 goals in 20. Yeah, I mean, this is over. If anything, Snowstorm, they've got to look to get maybe a consolation goal, get some momentum going. But I mean, this Griffins team, they're still piling on the pressure.
Yeah, unfortunate. But Snowstorm are going to go down 2-0 in the series to this Griffins squad, and you have to wonder, will they take their timeout? And I'm all ears. I'm all ears on this opinion, Sage, because I feel very strongly for the timeout right now.
You know, feel like I'm gonna love casting playoff matches with you because you know how I feel. Sometimes I agree with you, sometimes I don't. They need a Snowstorm. They've got to save their timeout. But did they take it? They took their timeout. You're correct. I mean, hey, I'm not mad at either option here because going down 2-0, you have no momentum. You're dead in the water. You just got beat 4-0.
Yeah.
Like you got to sit down. You got to talk about what you want to do as a team. So I get it. You don't want to go down 3-0 and then have to take that timeout. Yeah,
Definitely something you want to avoid there, and I feel like they're avoiding it decently well right now with this timeout. I honestly, I mean, there's not really much else to say besides Griffins are just absolutely demolishing Snowstorm in their own end, and it's not even that Griffins have that much more shots. Griffins, they put on 9 shots, but Snowstorm, they had 6 of their own. It's not a complete wash in the shooting department. It's just hitting the shots that's been really, really bad for Snowstorm. And I feel like it kind of comes with being a team that is not considered the favorite. I feel like you come in a little nervous and it kind of affects your play. So as we do have 60 seconds in this timeout, both teams, one of the teams tried to join. I had to tell them respect the timeout a little bit. But as I was saying, both teams, you got to talk about the timeout regardless if you're the Griffins or the Snowstorm. The Griffins, they don't really have to talk about a whole lot. They're playing pretty well, but Snowstorm, you have to reel in the mental a little bit here, Sage.
Yeah, but as a Griffins player, you don't want to, get overconfident now. Like, we just forced them to take a timeout, get a little bit too happy, and then Snowstorm come out with a plan and, punch you in the mouth,
Yeah, sounds like a little bit of overconfidence, but I don't think Griffins are kind of that team. It feels like they're just a little, they're built more than that. So
yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, I never know what happens. So hey, we'll see at the end of the day. Griffins, they put on one heck of a performance in games 1 and 2. Game 3 though, it's do or die for Snowstorm. If they lose this game, I mean, I might as well take off the burger hat, recline in my chair, and call it a day. You and I can just start hanging out. But
hey, has there been a reverse sweep in the playoffs? Best of 7?
Yes, I think. I know there's a stat for it. Rockerman actually sent me the statistic. It has only happened 3 times. 2 of the times were in rival, and 1 of the time was in provisional in the grand finals.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice to watch. Oh my.
So hasn't been done in the Challenger League, but we'll see if Snowstorm need to do that. I would not recommend going down by 3. Not doctor recommended. Especially since Griffins are playing so well right now. But we'll see how they respond as Bond out popping the ball up. Opt for a car change. The Fennec, most consistent car in the game in terms of hitbox. Smart decision there, Fredder. Sends the ball off the backboard. Jack's going to try to get a shot. He does. There we go. That's the timeout buff in action. What a goal.
Yes, what a goal indeed. Brother able to get the double past one, and then Jack's going to be able to finish it off. Ooh, Brother with a nice bump.
Jeepers creepers. What a start to Snowstorm. This is game number 3. And we'll see if Griffins can't respond here. If I'm the Griffins, I'm going to want to shut down any sort of momentum right before it even starts. And oh my goodness, that was dangerous, but what a save by Jax. He actually got a very nice touch off of that considering the angle. Jax is, in my opinion, Snowstorm's best player. Also happens to be their captain. Whoa, Jax, speaking of, going to get his second of the game.
2-0 now for this Snowstorm team. This is exactly how you want to come out. Fresh off the timeout, Jax able to sneak it past the front post on Drizzy to give his team the 2-goal lead.
Drizzy, unfortunately, cannot make the touch there. This is a beautifully placed shot by Jax. And he's giving his team a little bit of confidence here as we see a lot of bump attempts going out. But Griffins, they've been there before. We'll see if they can't capitalize. This time,
Ooh.
Zim! Oh, he barely misses. Griffin's taking on the Snowstorm's ability of not being able to hit the net. Well, it looks like it's happening so far, Sage.
We saw it happen for one game last night, the same game, Wisp versus Frost, where the Wisps were finally hitting their shots and then the Frost team weren't. But I don't know. I think this Griffin's team will be able to bounce back.
Wow, what a pass from Butter. Over to Jax. No, he can't put it in the back of the net. That was an exceptional pass off of the bounce, but couldn't quite find it. You see Snowstorm having a little bit of confidence. This is the Snowstorm team that can contend with this Griffins team. They need to take this one game at a time. Winning this game 3 is so pivotal for them, especially at Beckwith Park. Zim gonna take a touch. Oh my goodness, that is a beautiful ball just right in the net, and that is the Griffins for you. What a shot.
I mean, that's just beautiful transition. Stuffy up to Zim. Zim off the backboard, and Drizzy is going to tuck that right above Brother to pull his team back within 1 goal.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really textbook stuff. I mean, you have one player down the field to redirect that pass off the backboard and one player ready to shoot. It was really great stuff from the Griffins, and something that I'm looking forward to as the series progresses. What a shot from Zim. You know, I'm not even shocked anymore, Sage.
You know, I actually was not paying attention. I have to watch this shot back Zim. Oh my goodness. What a redirect. I wasn't checking. I wasn't paying attention because I was looking for Stuffy's MMR, and he's 1535 on the sheet. I mean, he's playing far better than that. This is... I'm actually super surprised with this play.
Yeah. Looking like Dan out there with the bags of sand. I'm just kidding, Dan. Yeah, we know you're not a sandbagger, jeez. As he had a great performance last night against Wisps, and he's moving on to the grand finals for first time since season 5, I believe, for Frost. So very exciting over there. Zim taking one
Season
touch.
5.
It was season 5.
Yeah,
Sage, can you tell me who played in that season 5 grand finals?
Radical, Sage Burner. Maybe Ice Griff.
A lot of household names.
DP Snell.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, LeJex! What a dunk!
Game time! What an absolute dunk from Jax.
Taking the yam.
That was ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Talking about Frost a little too much. We gotta shine some light on Snowstorm, who have, after conceding 2 goals, clawed their way back, and that is a Jax hat trick, might I add. So...
I mean, he's actually literally LeBron.
He might be LeBron.
A lot of LeBron, I mean, but he took him to Yam Town.
He needs to win this game and then let Griffins win the next game and then come back from there. But brother, he's looking like who's that Love guy? Jordan Love, I think, on the Cavs.
Jordan Love.
Yeah.
It's the Green Bay Packers quarterback.
Oh wait, I cannot make sports references.
Kevin Love. Kevin Love.
That one.
Yeah.
I do not watch basketball. I'm not gonna lie to you. Over to Drizzy.
LeBron, that's all I know.
Exactly. Bondo taking a touch. Zim gonna be there to recover. Drizzy gonna take a pop down the field. Jax gonna try to get a touch. He is going to do so. Ooh. What a dunk from Stuffy. He's really living up to his name.
I mean, I feel like they're just living in Yamville right now. Stuffy gonna give them a taste of their own medicine, able to pull their team back within 1.
Yeah, Yamville or Yam Acropolis, if you will.
Yam Acropolis, oh, that might be better.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really, the dunks have been just exquisite from both sides. It's been Jax versus Griffins at this point, it feels like. So I'm really looking for, I mean, of course we saw Breder get involved a little bit, but I'm more looking for Bondo to get involved. I know he's playing that third man role, that more of an assist type role, but he needs to get involved here, and I think this is the time to do it. Oh my goodness. Oh, off the backboard, Breder. That could have been a chance for Griffins, but fortunately enough for Snowstorm, they get it done. Bondo getting a nice touch. Up to Zim. Oh my goodness, there's no way. I was about to say, Breder with a nice touch. Stuffy gets one off the sidewall. Bondo down the field. Breder can't quite get there because Zim gets in front of that one. Jax gets a pop up high. Jax trying to get one more. He cannot, and I believe Bondo just went AFK. Is there something wrong with Bondo.
I mean, oh, they can't call a timeout.
No, they
Not a
can't
timeout.
reset. They can't reset.
They can't reset. Oh, they need to capitalize here.
Yeah, this is worse timing because you can't reset when it's under a minute.
Oh, man. This is so unfortunate for a Snowstorm, but this could be 3-0.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, this could be 3-0. They still need to score, though. I mean, they're playing well.
Griffins, please score. And sometimes the 3v2 is more difficult.
Hey. If they don't score...
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Snowstorm is about to steal this game.
Oh, my gosh. Wait, no, it's waterfalling,
Maybe.
though.
Oh,
what
God,
a save! Oh, my gosh.
One more chance?
I'm at the edge of my seat. I can't even cast right now. I'm a fan.
Duffy!
Oh, wait. Oh, there's no way Snowstorm just won that. What a game win.
Oh, that's going to be crucial.
That's a big win.
Man, that's a huge win for Snowstorm.
But
oh, Griffins, you've got to win that.
I'm not sure what the rules are.
It's 10 minutes, don't they? They have 8 minutes between matches.
All right, yeah. If you could inform them that they do have 8 minutes, for Bondo to join back up, because that would be nice, not having not having a 3v2 for the rest of the series. Because at the end of the day, we love content. We love content around here, and we're definitely getting some
from
right
647.
Yeah. So, I think honestly for both of these teams, they're gonna want to get in and get out as quickly as possible. So we'll see which team can complete that, as Snowstorm pulling a little bit of 2016 Cavaliers, if you will, going down 2-1 in the series, and if they go down in the fourth game 3-1, it's all up to Jex or Lujex to get this Snowstorm team back. But I actually have faith that they can win this game 4. I'm not going to lie to you. They, not low-key, they high-key outplayed Griffins in that match. And it was more off the capitalization. I feel like Griffins just didn't capitalize, and that's the difference. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Jex and Brother are really stepping up right now.
Yeah. It seems like they always step up, don't they? I mean, they're both...
top players.
Yeah, they're really great for their respective teams, and they definitely put it to my Bishops. So won't ever forget them as whoa, Drizzy almost with an absolute clanger. Can't find the back of the net there. Stuffy with a nice demo. Ooh, stuffs out his own teammate. Sent off the side over to Zim. Zim gets 50'd out by Jex. Jex, I don't think he has any boost. And Drizzy is gonna make him pay for that one. Stuffy gonna get a demo. Stuffy gonna get one. Gets a second back to Zim. Almost a great opportunity there. Stuffy playing very quick. I like it. Nice change of pace for the Stuffster as he's going to take it to the sidewall.
Stuffster.
Yeah. Look at him go. You see this, man? Look at how fast
he's zooming.
Drizzy, though, just sends it to absolutely nowhere. No teammate in sight except for Zim. He gets a nice touch over to Stuffy. Beautiful touch from him. And as well as Drizzy's played in previous games, I mean, he's probably the most consistent when it comes to hitting shots, in my opinion, for this Griffins team. He needs to hit a couple in this game. In my personal opinion, this would be the time. Ooh.
You mean like clips or just straight up shooting?
Just shooting, I feel like.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know about, like, in terms of, like, overall shooting percentage, because Drizzy, again, got traded to this team. So there definitely is a little bit of inconsistency there, but I think overall, like what I'm seeing so far, he's been the most consistent, as 2 players are actually up for Griffins. This could be some capitalization. Whoa. Oh, a little awkward now. Jack's going to try to capitalize off of it. Stuffy off the backboard. Rudder and Bondo going to be there to meet him. Bondo taking off the sidewall. Zim is going to take it for him. Rudder gets one. Can he get a second? Drizzy going to pop it up. Gives it over to Bondo. What a touch from him, but can't quite find it. As Brother is going to do the work for him and clear it out. He has a shot opportunity. Not going to be able to find it. It was blocked out. Zim now off the sidewall. Gets one. Going to try to go for a second. It's going to be shot right under him. Jax over to Drizzy. Drizzy with one. Can't quite find a second with the pass out of Stuffy. It barely gets blocked away. What a great block from Snowstorm. And we're still tied at 0-0 here, Sage.
We're still tied as defense is reigning supreme, but Snowstorm definitely look like the better of the 2 teams. Both teams have had some good opportunities, though.
Yeah, Snowstorm playing surprisingly well. You know, I I say surprisingly because they didn't look that great in games 1 and 2, but they've definitely stepped things up. The caliber of their touches and really the direction of their touches has really improved. Oh my goodness. That was an insane play, but unfortunately for the Griffins, not going to go. Bondo, the exact player who I needed to step up, stepped up big.
What a dime. I mean, he almost cost his team the match last game, but this time he's trying to make sure his team wins it as he gives his team the lead here in game 4.
Wow, what a play by Bondo. It couldn't come at a bigger time as this Snowstorm team needs this game for victory. As Jack's going to be there to recover that ball. Going to have some time, have a lot of boost. Can't find the touch there. There's him beating out Brudder. Bondo over to Brudder. Brudder sends it out wide. Drizzy not going to be able to find that touch. Stuffy now. Off to the sidewall. Jex gets a nice touchdown. Drizzy going to fake out his touch. Over to Brudder. Oh, man. Can't find the back of the net, but wait. Drizzy on the other end gets a lot of boost. Just going to bang it down. A little bit of calamity in the Snowstorm net, and with a little more than 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Snowstorm, they're up 1. Do you think they can hold it, Sage?
Yeah, I think they'll be able to hold it here. They've been doing it all game. Their defense has been superb. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually tack on another goal.
You know, what we'll see here is, you know, I'm curious during that timeout if they call it in Dan. But wait a second, Drizzy. What an insane shot from him.
Drizzy, oh my goodness, the pass from Zim. I was not expecting that at all. What an angle. What a touch.
That's what I'm talking about, Sage. Do you see the galleon vision there? I am...
Hey.
Nah,
Yeah.
It's Drizzy, I'm telling you. He's so consistent with the shots. Now, granted, Bondo didn't have the best attempt at a block in the defensive end, but regardless, Drizzy found a spot. He chose the spot, and he shot it right into the spot. It's Drizzy. Sends it out for Zim. Zim can't quite 50 it out. Instead, it's Stuffy with 1 and with a second. Can't quite find a third as Bondo is going to clear it down. Drizzy with a nice 50 out. Brudder is going to be there to hopefully recover, but Drizzy instead going to get a pass. Brudder with a nice clear. Going to leave it for Bondo. Bondo sends it to the side. There's 2 Snowstorm players racing for that one. Instead, it's going to be Sim with a nice touch, but not going to quite find the second. Drizzy gets 1. He's not going to find a second himself, and Stuffy there to retreat for that ball. With a tied game like this, you do not want to have overtime if you're either of these teams, because that adds on more stress. You see Stuffy send it down. Jax over to the back wall. Bondo with an attempted pass, but Brudder gonna actually beat out 2 Griffins defenders. This could be an opportunity now. Zim pops it over 1 actually. Bondo gonna be there to defend. Bondo sends it off the sidewall. Zim can't read the touch. Oh my goodness! Oh! Ooh. Almost Jizzy. An insane passing play. Jizzy just misses it. Wait, Bondo! Oh! Just misses.
Man, so close. I mean, this game has been back and forth. This game has been probably the best game so far.
Yeah, no, it's been insane. As Zim trying to find the dagger. Can't quite do so. Stuffy off the back wall. And Jex gonna send it to the sidewall, leaving in a little bit of an opening for Drizzy. Drizzy gonna shoot it high. Gonna be blocked out by Brudder. Stuffy off the ceiling over to Brudder, who gets 1. Can he get a second? Not before Zim can get to it. Brudder gonna steal his boost as a consolation prize. Zim to the backboard. Stuffy can't make the touch. Oh, Snowstorm can't quite capitalize, but it's being sent back across. That could have been a dangerous tough touch if he made contact, but luckily he did not. Drizzy now taking this one off the wall, and as we have a little bit of peace between these 2 teams, and we're just going back and forth now. Sage, who do you think's taking this overtime?
Ooh.
Oh,
I gotta rock with Snowstorm, man. They're getting shots on. They just need to convert 1. I mean, both teams are getting quality opportunities, but man, Snowstorm have not been converting as many as the Griffins have.
Yeah, definitely feels that way as Mondo there to defend, sends it over to Stuffy, who gets 1, gets a second. What a beautiful 50. That's out of that. Jax with the back foot, but he still saves the ball. Bondo can't find that touch. Zim almost finds a shot there, and Snowstorm taking a breath of relief, a sigh of relief, if you will, but Drizzy misses his touch. Zim gonna have to get 1, gets us. Oh my goodness. Gets a second. How did he read that? That's ridiculous. Jax, though, the other end, 0 boost in a dream. 1 minute and 45 seconds left, or elapsed in this overtime. Brudder sends it down. Jex with a nice bump. Stuffy going to be there to recover that ball. Bondo misses his touch. Over to Jex. Jex gets one. Can he get a second? Of course he does. Pops it high, though. Brudder sends it up. Bondo there to retrieve that one. A nice 50, but not good enough to get past this Griffins defense. Nice pop from Brudder. Bondo going to be there to receive that touch. Drizzy pops it high. Jex gets one, gets a second. Bondo, he's not going to be able to get that one as it pops way too high for him. Stuffy at the opposite end. A nice pass and an even better shot from Zim. Griffins take a 3-1 lead in the series.
I mean, Griffins, they're just converting. They're converting at a way better rate than the Snowstorm team, and that's just the difference between being, you know, the number 1 seed and being the number 4 seed.
Wow, what a goal to finish us off in this game 4 OT. I mean, both these teams putting up a fight. Snowstorm, they put up one valiant effort. Unfortunately, could not quite find what they needed to get this one into a guaranteed game 6. Instead, they will be playing game numero, I believe, cinco. That's the one. I know Spanish. In Manfield at night, under the lights. Both teams ready to get into this one. As Griffins, now that they have a 3-1 lead, it's not coasting time for them. It is time for them to step on the gas, and we'll see. We'll see if Snowstorm can't respond.
Yeah, I really want the Snowstorm team to respond. Like, they're getting such good chances, and they're just missing them. It's the same thing. I hate to bring it up again. It's the same thing as that Wisp Frost matchup. Mm-hmm. I mean, and Dan told me on the podcast, if you guys haven't watched it, go listen to it on Spotify. But Dan told me that this team is a flashy team. This team is a team that could rival the Griffins, which is true, but they just got to put away these chances.
Yeah, they definitely do. As these chances, they're not going to come easy, and it's looking like it's going to be a Griffins matchup to win if they can't capitalize off of these chances. But we'll see, as both teams just trying their best to find any semblance of ground here in this very pivotal Game 5. Griffins have an opportunity to win the series. It's just a matter of if they will take this opportunity to do so. As we see a nice touch, actually, almost coming out. Stuffy going to take it down. Stuffy gets one more. Can't find another one, as unfortunately he's going to be 50'd out there, and the ball sent over to the sidewall. Drizzy going to get one more. He can't quite find anything more than that. As it seems Sage, that was so close for Brudder. It seems Sage that things have kind of cooled off here, and it looks like both teams are just kind of trying to feel each other out. As I say that, Zim with an amazing flip reset play.
Was this amazing, or was this bad defense by Snowstorm?
A little bit of both.
Yeah, we're just gonna chalk it up to that. Just a little bit of both. But I mean, before that play, it was just a little bit of bang ball just going on between the two teams.
Yeah, bang ball is not something you want to play with the Griffins, as they will capitalize off of those mistakes. And it seems like it honestly does seem like that Griffins are just playing at a higher caliber, higher level than the Snowstorm team at the moment. We'll see how they respond, if they do respond here. It's a nice play going out. Jex unable to get it, instead leaving it for his teammate Brudder. Brudder gets one, can't quite find a second. Drizzy down actually to Bondo. A nice 50 out there for the Griffins. Jex tries to play a little bit of defense. Drizzy off the backboard. Stuffy off the backboard once more. Zim has a little bit of time. He's going to use that to his advantage. Jex off the sidewall. Brudder gets one. Tries to get a second. It's not going to go. Jex over to Bondo. Stuffy on the back wall. Not able to defend just yet. Zim sends it down. Can he find a second? He does. Over to a teammate. He can't find one. Drizzy, last man back. He has to get a touch. He does. Bondo. And Stuffy going to battle it out. Stuffy gets it over Bondo. Brudder takes this ball in the midfield. Zim is there to 58. It seems like the Griffins are kind of smothering this Snowstorm team. Snowstorm, they can't get a touch without a Griffins player on there. What?
Oh,
A shot, and what an even
save.
better save by Brother.
Oh my goodness, yeah, but this Griffins team, I mean, they've been on offense pretty much the entire game.
Oh.
That's just it's gonna happen at some point. When you're on defense for that long, you're gonna break.
What a shot, man. I mean, there's not really much else you can say. Griffins just definitely the better team in this series so far. As, you know, we'll see how Snowstorm can react here. I mean, down 2-0 and down 3-1 in the series, they're going to have a big Game 5 if they want to stay in this one, and they're going to have to respond pretty quickly here, Sage.
They are. I think they probably need to go before the minute 30 mark. If I'm being honest, if they want a chance, because goals have been hard to come by. But, I mean, if any team is going to get it done, it should be the Snowstorm team.
We'll see as the ball actually being sent out. Bondo with a nice bang himself in the back of the net. Bondo going to find one.
Actually going to get the goal before 2 minutes. I mean, that's good for the comeback.
Wow. What a bang. I mean, there was no room for error on that shot. He made it work. Bondo, 1 goal away now from leading his Snowstorm team to tie things up here, and definitely needing to do so, I think, within the minute. I'm saying they need to tie things up because you want to... I think Griffins are going to score after a minute.
Oh my!
Jex, he can't find the touch. Zim instead over to Stuffy. This could be a counterattack. Bondo just can't get there. And Zim, what an excellent shot.
The counter. I mean, they're sending everybody forward. They're trying to get that breakthrough on offense, but they forgot that this Griffins team is super fast off the counter, and they capitalize off that, just like how they have for the entire series so far.
Man, what a play. Oh my goodness, what a kickoff. Oh,
Crazy.
almost sent in the back of the net. It's too close. Is Jex going to have shot? It's not going to have the power. Rudder to the side. Going to find Zim instead of a teammate. Zim with a flick over 1. Can he get a second? He does. The shot not going to go. Jex with an amazing defensive play. 1 minute and some change left. Stuffy almost found a nice touch. It seems like the Griffins are back to their old ways here, Sage.
Yeah, the Griffins, they're looking to start smothering this Snowstorm team on defense once again. And if they get that started, I mean, there's just not enough time left in the game for them to let that happen.
No, definitely not. As a pass, actually, over to Brudder. Brudder going to take a shot! What a shot from Brudder.
And the team play, they're trying to keep this alive. They're trying to make the 3-1 comeback. Brudder going to snipe one with that redirect to give his team a chance.
Man, what a play. And with 57 seconds left, it is tieable for Snowstorm. If they win this game in regulation, that would be ridiculous. But,
That'd be pretty sweet.
yeah, that would be pretty gobsmacked if they did that. Oh my goodness.
Double.
Off the backboard. Jex now over to Stuffy. Stuffy gonna find a flick. Jex now can't quite find a touch. Another Griffins goal. And now they're up by 2.
Griffins, man, they're just relentless. They've given up, 2 goals? They've responded immediately with both of them. This Snowstorm team can't even get a breather.
No, they cannot. And it seems like Griffins might run away with this one. 42 seconds left. It's not impossible, but it's not looking too possible for the Snowstorm team to come back. As wait a second, Bondo with the pre-jump of his life. Rudder makes a touch. Jex has a shooting opportunity. He's going to take the shot. That was the perfect play from Bondo to make, and he made it there. His shot actually going to go to the backboard. Jex with a bang to Brudder. Oh, no.
Oh, they're so unlucky. Oh my gosh.
Wait,
They
Jex.
still have a chance.
Hold on. Snowstorm are back in.
Snowstorm, I mean, I haven't seen a more unlucky performance. Oh my goodness, they just can't catch a break.
It's a great pass by Drizzy, by the way, to put that back out to midfield. But 13 seconds left. We'll see if Snowstorm can't get a late goal. Jack's over to Brudder. Bondo up with the ball. He can't find another touch. Now it's Zim the other way. Gonna be 50'd out by Jex. Jex can't find a touch. Instead, it's gonna be Brudder with limited boost. Jex, can he find the touch? He can't quite do it. It's gonna be rocketed down. And the Griffins are going to be your first finalist in the Challenger League. They advance out of the semifinals, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to get it done. I mean, it got a little bit scary there towards the end, but the Griffins, in all honesty, looked pretty dominant the entire series.
Yeah, really dominant performance from the Griffins, and I mean, it's been really a dominant performance from them all playoffs. I mean, obviously, going to Game 7 and now Game 5, it doesn't really show how completely dominant they are, but I think it does give a little bit of a piece of why they deserve to be here, because they're very resilient, and they know how to fight, really, and they didn't let any of the Snowstorm momentum get to them. They really pounded Snowstorm when they needed to, and what an excellent performance by actually both teams. I was really impressed with this series. I didn't expect it to be as entertaining as it was, Sage.
Yes, no, it was actually a pretty good series. Snowstorm, it looked like they had a chance there for a little bit. They were putting up numbers, but unfortunately, they just couldn't get it done.
Unfortunately, couldn't get it done, but hey, that's you live and you learn sometimes. Yeah, imagine even making playoffs, right? But hey, it was a great match. We have some more great matches on tap for you guys. Make sure you don't miss it and miss me with Burger Hat, because Burger Hat is the burger buff, actually, for the Grandmasters. So we'll see if they can't win on Saturday. Hopefully they can. But that's enough yapping from me. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your games. And Sage, thank you for joining me. It's always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure indeed. Thanks for having me, Gallium.
Anytime, as we have some great matches coming up next. You do not want to miss it. See you later. Peace out.
Bye.
Running around like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I was putting thinking of her, I'm colored outside the lines. Every shade of blue through my room, right before her eyes. Can't you see I'm bleeding? You see it in black and white. Anybody tell me just why? She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. I hear you whispering about some new guy, and I'm screaming, just trying to give you love. Every word is just ripping me open. I could've gave you so much. When I'm thinking of her, I'm colored outside the lines. Every shade of blue through my room, right before her eyes. Can't you see I'm bleeding? You see it in black and white. Anybody tell me just why? She's so colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind. heard he got you a penthouse on the west side. When will he learn that you're afraid of heights? And heard he got you a new Benz with the white wheels. When will he learn that you like to tandem bike? And I hate that I could love you with my eyes closed, kiss you with a blindfold, figure you out. I might hold you with my hands tight, show you I'm the right guy to figure you out. No, 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 no. I heard he got you some new friends with some big dreams. When will he learn that you already got your own? Oh, I heard he got you the front row at the rap show. When will he learn that you like the Rolling Stones? And I've been thinking of all the little things that you've been missing. When will you love? I could love you with my eyes closed, kiss you in a blindfold, figure you out. Yeah. I might hold you with my hands tight, show you I'm the right guy to figure you out. No, 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 no. I could treat you so much better.
Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Welcome, everybody, back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. I am your best friend, Gallium, and today we are going to embark on a journey through the entire rest of the semifinals. And what a couple matchups that we had to begin the night for us. But continuing these matchups, I'm joined by none other than Sage Burner himself. How you doing?
Doing great, Gallium. How are you doing yourself?
I am doing phenomenal. And to start us off, we have Knights taking on a rival. This is one of my favorite matchups of the night. I had to get on the cast for this one because both teams, I mean, rival has been especially spicy this season. I feel like with the trash talk, and I feel like teams just don't really like each other, and that's what makes the content so much better. So as both of these teams are still filling into the lobby a little bit, we can take a little bit of a look-see at the rival league playoff bracket, and you can take a look with me, Sage, as we see the Gravelords are the only team to make it to the grand finals so far. This decides who faces the Gravelords in the grand finals. Will it be the Knights or a rival? I mean, who knows at this point? I want to get your thoughts, Sage, on just how this rival league playoff bracket has gone so far.
Oh, it's been kind of crazy. I mean, in the play-ins, of course, there was nothing fun going on. I mean,
Yeah,
there's 3-0 sweeps across the board. But in the quarterfinals, things got a little bit juicy. A little bit. Chimeras were able to beat out Galaxy. An upset happening there in the quarterfinals. But does that say Vortex 4-5 arrival? Oh my!
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it says
Yeah, those are the seedings. Yeah, those are the seedings.
yeah, the wrong side, Sage. Jeez, come on. But yeah, Arrival beating Vortex. I wasn't really expecting that one. Lush couldn't quite pull
Really?
out the victory on that one. Yeah, I mean, we casted that one, Sage. I mean,
Yeah,
that's why
you
I
know what
wanted
I
to get
thought.
this. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get you on this cast as well, because we have such interesting feelings on Arrival. I feel like Arrival is such a slept-on team, especially for how high caliber they are. If I'm not mistaken, I think Rockerman spent good amount of draft picks on this team. So if they don't make it to grand finals, I mean, at least at this point, Rockerman got what he paid for. But this Arrival team, I think they're about ready to go. And so we can pull up the tail of the tape for you guys just real quickly. Now, the tail of the tape is a graphic made by our wonderful graphics team. And if you take a look here, it basically shows that both teams are actually very similar to each other. Rival having the better stats in goals and shots and even score, but the Knights they're I mean they're up there as well. So we'll see. I mean, Arrival, even though they have the better stats, I feel like they aren't the better team in this situation. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't think they have enough spunk to beat this Knights team, who's been on kind of a tear recently. I mean, you know how it is with the Knights; they can't sweep. So, with that in mind, Sage, what are you thinking for this series?
Oh, Arrival. They really surprised me with how they play. I'm gonna have to roll with them to get to the grand finals. I think they're gonna get it done in 7. I think it's gonna go to 7 either way, but I think Arrival are gonna be able to get it done.
We'll see. As game number 1 is underway, we're getting this underway. Courses takes a nice touch immediately, and now Courses was the unsung hero for this Arrival team, and their matchup in the quarterfinals was really a player that I was impressed with, and I didn't know much about, but I was left kind of with a good taste in my mouth. So we'll see if that doesn't continue. And of course, you have Alex, who, speaking of him, takes a nice little shot there. And I feel like everybody at this point knows the Knights. I mean, they've been the same team this entire season. As whoa, Edwin gonna get us started underway.
A nice pass there from T-Man, able to get the 50 off of Juicy Leaf, and then Edwin being in the right place at the right time to open up the scoring here in game 1.
Wow, what a play by Edwin to open things up here. Edwin in the quarterfinal matchup, he didn't really show up a whole lot. It was more Flip and T-Man doing the heavy lifting, but Edwin has shown up in the past, and I expect a big game out of him right now as we see him beating Courses to the ball. Great defensive showing from him. T-Man just banging it down the pitch. Alex there to get the easy save, but it's over to Flip. Flip off the backboard. This could be dangerous, but the Juicy Leaf is going to send it down. T-Man gets a pop into the midfield. Alex going to be there to recover the ball. And then Flip is going to take his sweet time in his defensive zone. And we have 4 minutes left in this game number 1, Sage. I mean, you seeing anything that's kind of jarring to you right now?
I mean, both teams, it just kind of looks like they're playing bang ball, and unfortunately, Arrival got on the wrong side of that, bang ball competition that they're having. But it's been pretty even so far. I think.
Oh man, Flip. That was disgusting.
I mean, they're able to get a team play coming out here. Edwin up to Flip, and Flip able to get a 50. I mean, giving Alex a little bit of his own medicine there.
Yeah, I mean, personally, coming from, Flip, I just learned that a couple of days ago that he plays on a laptop. Now, me personally, I cannot do that. I mean, even if it's a gaming laptop, that screen is just too small for me. So, I mean, we have like Switch demons, console demons. I mean, all sorts of demons in this Rocket in Nemesis. But, Flip, he is definitely up there, and he is one of the best players in Rival. So, I mean, hey, whatever works for him, and it seems to be working. As speaking of something that works for somebody, T-Man using, I don't even know what this car is called, but I think it has the Merc hitbox, and it is probably one of the ugliest cars I've seen. And I asked T-Man before the match in the quarterfinals if he was running it, and he said yes. So I think this is his car for the playoff run, so we'll see if it benefits him at all. Here's the ball being sent out mid. Flip with a shot opportunity. It's not going to go. Said he's going to be sent out. T-Man get a recover off of that one. Courses a little awkward. Flip trying to dunk him out. Sorry, Flip actually taking the shot. Edwin on the dunk, and a beautiful goal from Flip, his second.
The Knights are starting to solidify some pressure in this Arrival half, and Arrival, they're kind of just succumbing to the pressure right now.
Yeah, the 50-50s are coming out, and I feel like that's been the game plan for Knights. Just get aggressive, use the 50s to your advantage, and they've been working so far. Knights just, I mean, they're not a team that you're gonna look at and be like, oh my gosh, like, you know, they're absolutely breathtaking. But they're a team that really is like, just is so fundamental, and they play so fast. That's what they really do, and it's not even that they're not mechanical as well. They have mechanics, but they opt for the speed. And I think that's what wins them games. And we're seeing it in game number 1. They're up 3-0 against this Arrival team who's put up not too bad of a fight here. Is Flip trying to get a demo. He's not going to be able to. Edwin sends it down. Alex with the recovery. Juicy Leaf with a nice demo of his own. Now Alex has it off the sidewall. Does he have any boost? I'm going to guess no. As Juicy Leaf with a shot early on. What a beautiful goal from him. And now Arrival, they have some breathing room.
Yeah, they're looking to start fighting back into this game. A double commit coming out from the Knights defensively. It's going to cost them, but they're still sitting pretty. 2-goal lead.
Yeah, 2-goal lead. They definitely want to score within the next minute or 30 seconds here if you're a Rival. Want to make the Knights a little worried. And the Knights, although they're a great team, they do tend to toss a little bit when it comes to just games in a series. They won't toss series overall, but there's just always one game that they toss, and this might be the game as Courses over to Alex, now a 3-2 game.
And it's the comeback we want to see. Courses able to get it off the ceiling and open that. Alex is going to take that all day, and the lead is cut down to 1.
Yeah, I mean, Alex, perfect comparison for him would be Messi, because Messi, everybody thinks all he does is stands in front of the goal and hits shots, but Alex, he does so much more than that. I mean, he really gets it to his teammates. He also is an excellent shooter in awkward positions, and that was not an easy shot to hit. I mean, he had to really get up there for it, so definitely not a player to sleep on, especially for this Knights team. His teammate almost gets it pinched past him. Juicy Leaf sending it to the sidewall. Juicy Leaf with the backboard. Can Alex get the read? T-Man gonna deny any opportunity of that. Juicy Leaf again gonna just speed towards the ball. He's gonna get yet another touch. Off the ceiling it goes. Flip fakes out one. Alex gonna be there. Gonna send it past. And with a minute remaining, Sage, I mean, Arrival, they look like they could come back into this game.
I want to see it happen. I think it's going to happen. They're starting to get, incorporate some demos into their play.
Oh.
Alex was forced to make the save. Unfortunately, he couldn't. And T-Man is going to extend their lead back to 2.
An unfortunate mistouch from Courses leads to that play. Alex just not far back enough, and you hate those, right? Where you almost can get there and you're forced to put it in your own net, or go for some sort of desperation save. And fortunate there, but Arrival, 2 goals in 45 seconds isn't unheard of, and with Alex on your team, it's definitely possible. Wait, Juicy Leaf, no. Unfortunately misses that one. Alex gonna send it back down. Alex trying to get one more. Flip is gonna deny that one. Flip up for it. Courses sends a bounce shot towards net. Alex taking a shot of his own. It's going to go low. Edwin there with a save. Courses with the demo attempt. Makes Edwin jump. The ball is sent off the sidewall. Juicy Leaf with the backboard over to Alex and Arrival. They're not done yet.
Arrival, they're starting to cook a little bit. Juicy Leaf able to get one past Flip. Flip, unfortunately, he's going to backflip, but Alex, he's going to be there and take the open net. Once again, with 22 seconds left, they're only down 1.
Yeah, I mean, they're only down by 1, and it's just it's anybody's game at this point. Arrival, they can send this one to overtime, but Knights, they're gonna have to close it out. As Alex with the shot. Edwin gonna be there with the save, and with 10 seconds left, Knights just looking to close it out, but it's in their zone. It's dangerous. Flip pops it in the midfield. Courses now misses his touch. Alex gonna have to get a desperation touch, and the Knights might just score here. They have an opportunity to, but unfortunately not gonna be able to. And Knights are gonna take game number 1.
Knights, I mean, they're able to hold off that late push from Arrival. Arrival, they look scary. I think they might have been, feeling the Knights out for the first couple minutes of the game, but they started turning it up there towards the end, especially Alex. And that's what I expect to see from Alex at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Alex, he's been the best player on Arrival, in my opinion. And I know we love Juicy Leaf around here. You actually pointed out Juicy Leaf to me, and I've been watching him, and he's been great for Arrival. But it's really Alex who makes the big plays for them. But, I mean, Knights. I mean, what can you do against this Knights team? that has so many. They're so versatile. I mean, I feel like they can change up their play style every single
Yeah.
game, and teams just can't read it. I mean, that time they were fast. They got to the ball when they needed to. And now I feel like they're gonna sit on their heels a little bit here, play the counterattack game. That's just a hunch, but I feel like they just adjust their game to however they want and try to switch things up on opponents. It looks like I was completely wrong. They're gonna keep the aggressive look, and it worked last time. We'll see if it can't work again. Juicy Leaf fakes it. Alex almost with the dunk, but it dunked out too. Of course, it's gonna have to get there, but Juicy Leaf, what a read by him, scorching across the net.
You know, I didn't think he was going to get that. I thought Courses was going to be the one to score that. Nonetheless, Arrival able to take the lead here in game 2.
Wow, way to stay with it if you're Juicy Leaf. Of course, he had Courses up there, but there was a Knights player up for that as well, so good on him. As T-Man's going to send it back into his own zone. I mean, look how fast T-Man is. Gets another one. Courses now in the Knights zone. Super fast. Can't quite get that one. Juicy Leaf off the backboard. T-Man going to have to recover off of that one. Edwin sends it down. T-Man can't quite find the touch. Alex accidentally backflips, but Flip was going to beat him to it anyway. Alex off the backboard. Flip now. He has an opportunity to dribble it down the pitch, and he's going to take it. Off the ceiling it goes. Courses. Can he get a touch? He does. Out to the mid. Alex not going to be there. Juicy Leaf right behind him. T-Man gets a touch. Ooh, Arrival. A little awkward there. Glad they figured out how to clear the ball of their zone that time. Knights just kind of sitting on their heels, letting Arrival keep banging the ball down to them. And they're going to start up their offense once more. Flip off the backboard. T-Man now going to get a bang of his own. Courses there with the save. Over to Edwin. Edwin gets a nice touch. And now T-Man going to get the same touch over to Flip, who has a shot. Not going to quite reach it. And you kind of see what the Knights go for. They go for aggressiveness, but they also make Arrival send it right back to them as almost a great opportunity. But Courses, he has an opportunity of his own. What a shot from him off of the pass from Juicy Leaf.
You know, that was a beautiful counter from Alex. Alex keeps going for dunk attempts. I mean, I think he likes getting called La Alex.
Yeah, no, I think he does like it. And I mean, he's so good at I mean, this is twice that he's dunked now. I completely
Yeah.
forgot about that because we
Like-
called Jex LeJex. I mean, we can't keep handing out the LeBron name. It has to stick with like a couple of players, I feel.
Okay, we'll give it to Alex right now. I mean, because he keeps going for the Yam. Like, he's not
Yeah.
scoring off of them, but, you know, he keeps going for it. And
Yeah, like
he
right
stands
there.
like yeah.
No, I
mean-
think it's well deserved. For sure. As we see Juicy Leaf actually getting a bang down over to T-Man. T-Man up with the ball. Gonna try to get a second. He does. Courses now. Sends it to the side. Gonna try to get one more. It's not gonna go. Edwin. One thing I find unique about Edwin is he uses the grass boost. And I think that's so funny just hearing a lawnmower in the air. Yeah, I feel like he might. But who knows? Edwin, actually one of the first players I was ever introduced to in Nemesis, not as personally, but watched play. As Courses up off the ceiling. Can't quite find that one. T-Man bangs it back down, and Knights could have a counterattacking opportunity if played correctly. Alex gonna send it down. T-Man read that all the way. What a dunk out from him.
T-Man in his little Merc hitbox car. Alex, unfortunately, going to get a bad touch off his own backboard. T-Man able to capitalize and cut the lead down to 1.
Wow. What a play from him. I mean, you wouldn't expect to go for that play, but T-Man just has so much confidence. Yeah, he was up there. As T-Man, again, with 0 boost, tries to make a play. Can't quite find it. Edwin gets dunked out. Alex almost getting to that one. Juicy Leaf gonna chase the ball down. T-Man, a nice. Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Oh my goodness! Alex is not the only one who can dunk people.
You know, there's a couple of yammers in the league. Okay, we can spread out the titles. Okay, there's Ant. You know, there's John Morant. Okay, we can hand out these titles. But Juicy Leaf with a nice goal there to put his team back up too.
I think Juicy Leaf. I mean, he's. Oh my goodness!
I mean,
That
he's
is
taking off.
ridiculous. Look at him go! Look at him go, Sage. I feel like a proud dad right now.
He's taken off. I mean, when his team needs him the most, he's just dusting this Knights team, and he's giving his team the 4-1 lead.
You know, I mean, I think the Knights can definitely come back into this one. They just need to keep playing. They need to keep playing for the counterattack, I feel like, and it keeps happening where a rival is just giving them these passes off of how awkward they are in their own zone, and they're just not capitalizing. I mean, the Knights' only goal is off of a T-man masterclass as Edwin can't quite find that touch. Flip now. Descended off the sidewall, gets one more. Down over to Edwin. Edwin! And oh,
Oof,
man, what a save. Flip now.
that was a laser.
Oh my gosh, gets demoed out though. Alex to the backboard. T-Man takes it, and you know, I feel like the Knights, if they don't take this game too, oh my goodness, did they just
The triple commit?
The bump though by Flip, that could have been interesting. Wait a second, that's just an open net. How did that work, Sage? How?
You know, you're asking the wrong guy. My puny little novice brain is not. I can't comprehend this. I mean, everybody just went up for the ball, and then the net ended up open. I mean, that was good awareness by the Knights to realize that the net was open and get a passing play going.
Yeah, definitely not the mistakes you want to be making, but hey, it led to a goal. They're definitely not complaining. It was a great play regardless of the triple commit as Edwin sending it down to T-Man.
Right.
Can't quite find the touch there. A little over a minute left as Wait. Courses might have an opportunity here. Tries to get a pass Flip. Unsuccessful. Alex pops it high. T-Man already up for it. Pre-jump central. Flip and Edwin might have been going for a pinch. Alex sending it back down. Flip, can he get there? No, he cannot. And Alex gonna put away another one.
I mean, the Knights, they're sending so many people forward. And yeah, that's just not what you want to do against Alex. He's an archer. He's just picking them apart on the counter.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think the Knights had too many other opportunities to sit back a little bit, but it kind of feels like they are overextending. Yeah, I mean, I really, as much as I like agree with your point, I think like it's been a constant battle for them, just really positioning wise. I feel like they've overextended, but at that point, I feel like it's understandable. But I can definitely see where sending three guys at the ball is a little jarring. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's a good tactic, you know.
Yeah, it's the Wisp Season 8 tactic.
Yeah,
It
the
works
misdirection.
excellent. Yep, it's of course. Is Alex gonna try to demo out T-Man? Not gonna go. And I mean, with 15 seconds left, it's all but over. Not really much else to comment on. It was a great game. Oh, okay. Well, T-Man.
Goal.
That was a great consolation goal. You know, matter of fact, I really like that for confidence, because you get an absolute banger like that. I think that just keeps a rival on their toes for game 3, and it keeps you just locked in. That's a good goal.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing that happened with a rival in the first game, where they finished off the game strong. It was too late.
Okay, if Knights come back.
6 seconds left. I mean, they have a chance.
Kind of questionable play. Questionable play by Alex on the sidewall. I don't know what he expected T-Man to do there, because T-Man's been diving at the ball all night, but we'll see. 6 seconds left. Both teams ready to not send this one into overtime. That is the Knights' goal. Can a rival do it, though? It's in the Knights' zone. Juicy Leaf can't quite find the touch. It's over to Edwin, who pops it high. Alex is going to have to get a massive clear. Edwin over to T-Man, who sent it to the ground. They were expecting shot, but T-Man going to make the smart decision there. Or maybe not the smart decision, is a rival going to take this game number 2.
Arrival. I mean, they kind of just picked apart the Knights on the counter attack this game, but I mean, the Knights finished strong, just like how Arrival finished strong in game 1. So I mean, is it going to be that kind of series where it's like, you know, whoever finishes the game strong is going to win the next game? Or I don't know, man.
You know, Rival's tricky. I can't really get a read on it. I mean, I feel like in terms of playoffs as a whole, I feel like they've been unpredictable as always, but Rival has been kind of just more team slamming other teams. It hasn't really been that close, in all honesty. Chally, if you want to watch close playoff action, Chally and Provisional are the two places to do it, in my opinion, during these playoffs. Yeah, Titan has been like good, but I'm talking like just absolute classics. I know we had that Inferno Pinnacle match and Inferno.
That might be match of the season.
Yeah, that was really good. But Flip, my goodness, Flip, you are insane.
I mean, what a snipe, Flip. A mistouch coming out from Juicy and Flip. Oh my, top corner.
And I mean, I'm just gonna keep it real with you guys. I want Knights to make it to the grand finals solely based on the fact that Knights and Gravelords, they're not too fond of each other. They actually probably out of all the teams in Titan, they hate each other the most because they've had to deal with each other the most. I mean, think about it. On the power rankings, number 1 and number 2 seed. I mean, they've argued over which team should be number 1, number 2
Yeah.
all season long. But Arrival, hey, if they deserve to be there, they deserve to be there. And I mean, who needs a bunch of beef when you just have good Rocket League? And I think that's what Arrival might bring if they face the Grave Lords. But we'll have to see. As Edwin gonna try to pass out to T-Man a little bit of T-Man, no, Neva, not again. T-Man, you can't keep doing this. This is the third Knights game in a row that T-Man has faked out somebody and flicked it over another.
I mean, in the Tonka though.
Ah,
That's what I'm like in the Tonka for real.
that's wicked. I'm not even gonna lie. That was an insane play.
Yeah, to get that type of flick in that, I don't even know what car that is, but I mean, insane work. Nomad.
Yeah, if we could get somebody researching that for us, that'd be great. As T-Man almost gets a flip reset there. Edwin up with it. A little bit of a missed jump from Courses. Going to lead Edwin to have a pass, but nobody's there to retrieve it. Alex down the pitch. Sends it to the side. Going to get one more touch. Flip. Down over to Courses. Courses with one. Over to Juicy Leaf.
Ooh, what a
and
shot.
what a shot from him. Arrival back in this one.
A nice play there from Courses to recycle the ball back in, and then Juicy Leaf just able to put it right under Edwin, who just couldn't reach it.
Yeah, an amazing play from Juicy Leaf, as always. I mean, I feel like he is just a way to get his team back into things. Almost did it again. Flip, though. Can have one to beat. Unfortunately, he cannot beat them. Ooh, T-Man, a nice touch, actually. Flip, avoiding the demo. Juicy Leaf back out. T-Man last to defend. Juicy Leaf gets a touch over T-Man. Flip over to T-Man. What a great touchdown. Course is going to be there to recover that one. Sends it off of his own corner. Course is over to Juicy Leaf. Juicy Leaf going to continue this ball down the pitch. T-Man going to get a nice bang. Leaving it for Alex. Alex over to T-Man, who settles it up in the sky. Courses in a 2v1 with Juicy Leaf. Can't quite find it, but Alex with a shot right to T-Man. Unfortunately, just barely off target for Arrival. And I mean, this one's looking spicy so far, Sage. I mean, they're, regardless of the score, I feel like both these teams are playing pretty solidly.
Yeah, I mean, they're having, taking turns here on offense and defense. They're looking pretty evenly matched. But, I mean, I think this is going to come down to if Courses is going to be able to break through. I mean, we've been talking about Juicy Leaf and Alex, but honestly, Courses, I mean, he's been putting on a low-key masterclass. He's always in the right position. I mean, he's getting to the balls when he needs to, just as he did right there. But, I mean, I think that he's going to be key in this match.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be key. As I just got word that it is the Nomad. It is confirmed the Nomad that T-Man is rocking. So, good. Yeah, that is the worst Battle Pass card of all time. And speaking of T-Man, gonna get a nice 50 out there. Courses over to Edwin. Edwin gets it high. Oh my goodness, a flip reset as well. Go over to Flip, who doesn't quite have the angle on that one. T-Man with one touch, gonna try to find a second. He does. Can he get one more? Can't quite find it. Flip over to T-Man with the pop. Oh man, what a save from Juicy Leaf, Edwin. I mean, that's that misdirection we were talking about. Sage and I had a little bit of some ranked experiences yesterday. We were playing some twos, and I kept harping on like misdirections and how they can be beneficial, right? And we're seeing it here. The misdirection, it is an underrated play. Remember, kids, it's not a miss. It's just a misdirection.
Exactly. And on top of that, you just can't let the opponent know your next move, You
Exactly.
let them know that, then they'll just dominate, Keep them guessing.
That is why I run the org chess hall. I got to keep opponents on their toes. They're thinking about my next move. As Alex sends it over to T-Man. T-Man over to Courses. Courses pops it high. Can he get a second? No, he's going to let Juicy Leaf take that one. T-Man off the ceiling. Gets one more.
Oh, he's starting to make me
Oh
mad.
my, wait a second. What a pitch. That's a Rebel's hit. Oh, top left. Golazo.
Alex, oh my gosh. He figures out a way to get it done. I mean, this Arrival team, they always figure it out. Fair enough, says Flip.
Oh man, this is an absolute delight. As Alex actually taking it down the pitch, can't quite get another touch on that one. Oh my goodness, that's another bang, Edwin, with the save. Arrival, they're showing a little something here. I mean, they have definitely the means to not even take this one into overtime. Just get this one done with straight up. As wait a second, Alex. The shot. What a save. Right, T-Man. Man, that is too close. But Corses with a shot of his own. It's off the backboard. Flip. Had a backflip on that one, Alex. Up to Flip. Flip over to Corses, who's actually going to steal that one. Alex versus Edwin on that 50. Juicy Leaf with a beautiful half flip into that. Oh my goodness. Wait, over to Corses. Oh man, can't quite find the touch. Knights on their back foot here. Can they hold on? Oh my goodness, 1 second left. Corses over to Alex. Alex, can he get the touch? He does. Over to Juicy Leaf. He's not there, but now he is. Alex! Oh my goodness, it's high. Corses, get the touch, young man. It's not gonna go. T-Man over the other way. He can't quite find it. And Knights and Arrival are tied.
Oh my goodness, man, he is there for everything. He's getting every good touch he needs.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, Alex, are you serious?
This guy, he needs to be stopped. He can't keep getting away with this. What a touch!
That is.
Oh my goodness, Alex.
He, not only can he dunk out opponents, he can shoot from 3. What an insane shot to close things out here. The Knights now down 2-1. I believe this is the first time I've seen the Knights down in a series since forever. I actually don't think I've seen them down in a series this season. So Arrival definitely putting their pedal to the metal here, and they're not like one of those teams, right, who is the lower seed, comes into the game absolutely swinging, takes like 1 or 2 games off of the first or second seed, and then continue. They just like, it wasn't necessarily them playing better. It was just the first or second seed playing a little worse. Arrival is genuinely playing better than the Knights. Time out. I like it though. I like the time.
I don't. I don't like that at all, bro. Nope.
I don't know.
I mean,
it's
I
personal
want to hear your
preference,
reasoning. I want to hear your reasoning. Why do you like it? Why do you like it?
Now that I'm thinking about it though, because both teams, I mean, it's been 1-goal games pretty much the entire time. I mean, Knights off of a pinch into your own net lost that one essentially. I don't. But it's also personal preference. I mean, if you need to talk things over.
In my mind, it's not even like, I don't care about, like they can call a timeout and talk about it. This shows that they're, a little bit rattled, in my opinion. I mean, Arrival, they've come out and they flat out played better than the Knights. You
know what, Sage? That is the best take I think you've given all time. That is, that is very clever. I honestly, I was like, I think a 2-game lead is means for timeout, but also like a 1-game lead can also be means for timeout. But I just don't think the Knights need to take it now. I feel like if they were down 3-1, that's when they would take it. I think a team, if you're watching this right now, if you want to know when to take your timeout, it's A, if the comms are absolutely dead. B, if the other team is just absolutely smoking you in games, like the score is like 6-1 or 6-2 every game. And C, if your GM or your captain or somebody says to take a timeout, listen to your captains or whatever, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, we'll see if the timeout buff comes into effect. I mean, we've seen it about a 50-50 about it coming into effect or not. So, I mean, I want to get your thoughts, Sage. Do you think the Knights are going to become the better team now that they've taken this timeout?
It's still been close, but oh my goodness. I mean, bad timeout question? It's going to be a question. It's going to be, I feel like we're just going to debate about it all series, but I mean, Arrival able to open up the scoring here in game 4.
Embarrassing, as that is not the goal you wanted to put, get scored on. And it was 3 seconds into the game right off the kickoff. T-Man, though, he's going to have a nice little flick, but it's not going to be over Alex, who double commits with Juicy a little bit, but Juicy might have a read. He doesn't have enough boost for that one. Corses taking his time here. And Juicy Leaf is going to turn on that one. Flip. Pops it high. Corses going to hopefully be there, but Alex going to get there instead. Edwin to Corses, who is going to send it off the ceiling. T-Man almost getting a beautiful pass, but can't really find it there. Alex sends it down. T-Man there to get a beautiful touch. He's off the ceiling now, though. He's going to try to find one more. An excellent pitch. I mean, considering the circumstances, he got a nice pinch. The Knights They're finding a little bit of offense here. This is what you wanted to see. Edwin!
Save.
He can't put it in the back of the net, but the pass. Oh, that is such a good. How are they saving these? Somebody
Hey.
needs to check Alex's tracker. How is he Night Titan?
Hold on. I mean, they're getting it done. They're just finding a way. When they look down and out, they're just finding a way. When they look like they've conceded, they're finding a save. I mean, it's oof.
And it's like
They're cooking.
And it's not even like the Knight's fault at this
I mean,
point.
they're
It's,
cooking.
oh my goodness, dude. This is Juicy Leaf gonna put in his second of the game. That is ridiculous.
Ooh, that timeout is looking real bad. I think. Oh, I'm not gonna say it, but Arrival. I think they're looking good right now. They're looking really good.
Yeah, they are looking really good. And I mean, the Knights had a lot of offensive pressure there. They had a really nice plays, but didn't fool Arrival for 1 second. I mean, the defense has been amazing for Arrival so far, and Knights actually only down 1 in the shot department. Arrival having 5 shots to Knights 4, so definitely a difference, but not that big of a difference. Is a little bit of a mistake by Flip, almost costs a goal. Flip gonna take it above 1. Flip tries to send it over to T-Man. It's not gonna go. Instead, Edwin is gonna have a shot at it with 50 boost. Oh my goodness! Wow, the speed from Gorses. I mean, he came in. I mean,
everywhere.
he came in like the car from Back to the Future. That was ridiculous.
I mean, he was up. I love it when players ceiling challenge. I mean, it just looks so cool. When they're able to pull it off.
Oh my goodness, almost slid in the back of the net. Knights are going to want to score one here. I feel like you have to regain some
one.
semblance of confidence as T-Man. A little awkward there. Edwin, though, down the pitch. This could be a shot opportunity, but a pass. Oh, how is this happening?
They're getting
How is this happening? Like, these are like grade A opportunities, grade A shots, and even better saves. How are they saving these?
Oh.
There's no way they counter again. Okay. Oof. Sorry, Sage. You're gonna have to take this one. I need a breath after that.
Arrival. I think Arrival live in Yamville.
Oh,
Oh my! Stop!
please.
This defense cannot be allowed, man. These guys are a Titan team. Oh,
my
my
gosh.
goodness. I mean, their defense is so good. They're soaking up all the pressure, and then at some point, there's going to be a hole. They're sending everybody up on offense. What a
What a
flick.
shot. Wow, Edwin. I mean, if I get absolutely stuffed that many times in a row, I'm not coming out and flicking the ball like that. About putting the team on his back, making sure they get a goal here, and what a play by Edwin. And now there's 2 minutes. We're about to hit the 2-minute mark, and things are about to get a little hairy for both teams, Sage.
Yeah, but man, this Arrival team, they've looked good on defense. Like, besides that goal, they have been stopping everything. So, I mean, they're getting quality chances, but oh my goodness, it's just, I mean,
And
these
it's
are two good teams.
No, they're battling. They're absolutely battling right now. And the Knights, they're putting shots on target. The amount of shots on target from the Knights are ridiculous. 11 shots to Arrival's 6 right now. And like half of these shots have come in the last minute or so. The Knights are putting on a clinic as a little bit of a mistake out. There, Alex, over to Juicy Leaf. This might be a chance for them. Wait a second, the dunk. Oh my goodness, T-Man though. What an excellent save. Oh my goodness, almost. I called a save a Sage there for a moment. Just
Sage
got cheesed.
cameo.
Yeah, Sage cameo, Sage reference, if you will. Flip over to Edwin. Nice touch from him. Gets a second. Oh, what a beautiful pass. T-Man there to receive it, but no shooter. And Alex is going to backflip it over to the Knight zone. Flip down the pitch. Course is already up, and he seems to be just beating everybody to every single ball so far. Flip over to T-Man. T-Man with a nice pop over to Edwin. Oh, man, can't quite find the dunk out there. 40 seconds left. Flip with a nice pass. T-Man can't get to it. Courses with an excellent clear. Almost on target, but it's going to fall just short of being on target. Courses almost with a nice opportunity there. It's still off the sidewall, though. Juicy with the... Oh, my goodness. Can't find the shot. T-Man now in a 1v1 situation, waiting for a teammate to come help him. Nobody's there, though. The ball! Oh, my goodness. The ball is floating in front of the net. Edwin, across, over to Flip. Flip, he misses his touch. T-Man now down the other way. This could be open. T-Man! Oh! What a save by Courses on the goal line. 6 seconds left. Now 5. Flip, he can't find the touch. Flip pops it high. One more opportunity for the Knights. Alex, what a play.
I'm done. No.
How?
Bro. No. They've stolen this game. They stole this game. Courses, dude. I told you.
That's
Yeah,
so
man,
ironic.
I told y'all he was gonna be the difference, bro. Oh my god, he was on top of everything that game.
This
I
is
mean,
so ironic that Alex has the Dora profile picture. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper did a little bit of swiping there. How did they steal this game? I don't know. That is absolutely ridiculous. The fact that they won, but it's not that ridiculous if you really look back on it. I mean, first 3 seconds of the game, Juicy Leaf gets an insane goal right off rip, off of a very well planned kickoff. Okay, that's already one goal on the board, and then the second goal, Juicy Leaf sends an absolute ripper towards net. And that's 2 goals for a rival, and they hung on. This is not like a rival getting lucky. This is a rival making some of the best saves I've seen all playoffs. And they've been back to back to back. This is ridiculous, Sage.
that might be game set match. They used the timeout a whole entire match ago, probably because they were tilting. Because, I mean, a rival, they were getting some crazy shots, and then now they're getting crazy saves, and you can't take a timeout. You're on match point. I don't know. I mean, at the arrival, they've got to keep it up. They've got to
Would
keep
the
it up.
timeout even have mattered, though, at the grand scheme of things? But wait a second.
Shot.
Edwin, early on, going to reverse the script here for the Knights.
That's how you want to start off. I mean, you're down 3-1. You got to make a comeback here. And, of course, is unable to get the touch. Edwin able to slot it past him, give his team the lead.
Wow. It's not a Knights throw at all. I really do think a rival is just playing out of their minds right now. And if you had a rival advancing over the Knights, it's looking pretty good for you. But the Knights, they're not one to back down from a challenge, and I don't think they're going to go out just yet. As Alex already up. Can't find that touch. It's now banged the other way. Wait a second. Courses is awkward. Courses can't find the touch, but oh my goodness. T-Man, he was a little awkward on that one. Edwin gets a second. Wow, what a touch from him. No way he gets a third. Wow, Juicy Leaf on the defensive side. You can tell the Knights still have that same confidence. Was that a pogo pass? Hold on, T-Man. I mean, the Knights, they haven't lost any sort of spark. They haven't lost any sort of mechanical pressures. What a shot. How did that one not go in? Flip, though, gonna put it in the back of the net, and the Knights, they are on fire right now.
Flip able to clean up the mess. I mean, oh yeah, they have all the pressure right now. Arrival, they've got to find a solution.
Wow. What a goal. And that was off of a T-Man absolute ripper. Surprised that one didn't go to the back of the net, but Flip, he was there. And that's what the Knights need more of, just being there when the passes are there. And I feel like they've done a decent job, and they have capitalized off of most of those, but there's just those couple of chances that, I mean, if they get that goal, if they at least generate enough of an opportunity to maybe scare rival a little bit, they can run away with this game. But so far, it's only 2-0 lead, the worst lead to have in Rocket League. We'll see if they can. Oh my goodness, what a save.
What a double
my goodness.
sweep.
I mean, they've completely reversed the script. It's now 2-0 Knights, and they're coming out with insane saves so far, Sage.
Yes, they are. They've got to hold on. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication coming out. But yeah, I mean, they've completely flipped the script. I mean, they look like the far better team right now. As I say that.
Wow.
T-Man own goal that? I think his boy had that.
I honestly don't think Edwin could have got back to, I don't know.
Close.
You know,
We'll
if we had a VAR review, maybe we could have.
Yeah, we'll never know.
We'll never know. But hey, what a goal from Juicy, getting his team back in this one. It's been just Juicy with these clutch goals every time. Every time it's Juicy. When a rival seems down and out, Juicy comes back. Oh no. Oh, it just wasn't powerful enough.
Oh my goodness, you've got to be fuming if you're a Knight supporter.
It's not like they missed either. It's just that he just took the bounce shot instead of just sending it in the back of the net. That's so unfortunate. But Sage, I want to get your take on who you think is going to take this game. I know you've seen a lot of back and forth action, but do you have a winner of game number 4?
You know, I've got to rock with the Knights here. I think they're not going to go down in 5. No way. I mean, the number 1 seed, they're not going to let their season go down like this.
Yeah. You know, I don't think they will. Oh my goodness. So unlucky there, but hopefully they get it back. At least they have to lock down on the defensive side. Juicy Leaf sends it over to Courses. Courses with a nice touch. Edwin going to be there to defend. Courses can't quite find the follow-up there. Edwin down the pitch. Edwin going to get 50'd out. And now it's over to the Juicy Leaf, who sends the ball down. Wait, Flip. That was awkward. And T-Man going to have to get a nice little touch. Knights are scaring me a little bit on the defensive side. Seems like they really haven't found a whole lot going for them on the defense, whether it be boost or just confidence. We'll see if Arrival can't make something happen because of it. Courses gets a nice 50 out T-Man. Can't quite find the 50. Instead, Flip gonna get a nice 50. Down to Alex. Alex is gonna turn. Gonna send it out to T-Man. Can't quite find the pre-jump touch. Edwin has time. He has 100 boosts in the tank, and he's going to take his time, but it didn't benefit him as Flip gonna have to bail him out there, and the Knights looking a little uncoordinated on defense, and Arrival, they've yet to capitalize, Sage.
Yeah, Arrival so far they haven't been capitalizing. I mean, the Knights, honestly, I think they've been playing well on defense. They haven't really let too much through. They've let a couple opportunities flash by, but I mean, that happens. These guys aren't perfect.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we can get a game 7. I think that's what the Knights can bring to us potentially if they can come back into the series, because I really do think they are an amazing team. As T-Man up with the ball. Juicy Leaf gets a nice 50. It's popped up high. Edwin now gonna take control. He's not gonna quite find the touch. Course is gonna find the touch for him. Alex with the bang over to Juicy Leaf, who can't quite turn on that one. Edwin, that's a shot. It's not gonna be on target. Courses down the field. Oh, it's popped up high. T-Man gonna have to recover off of that one. He does perfectly. T-Man the sidewall over to Alex, who's gonna take his time. A little bit of an Edwin situation himself. Has plenty of boost to work with. Pops it down. Edwin gets beat out, and T-Man last to defend. What a bounce. That is such an unfortunate bounce, but wait. Courses tries to shoot it down low. It's not going to go, but now Alex has plenty of boost, plenty of time. Alex going to take any opportunity he can get. The pass over to Juicy Leaf. Can't find the back of the net. 10 seconds left now. Alex to the midfield. Courses sends it to the sidewall. The ball is going to continue to float in the Knight zone. Juicy Leaf fakes it out. Alex down low. Juicy Leaf gonna have to get a touch. He's gonna let Courses take a touch though. Beautiful rotations down to Alex. Oh,
Misdirection.
no.
They were doing it so well. The misdirection. It
That was
almost
such a
saved
great
them.
play. That was such a great play. Oh man. And Knights, they honestly played like the better team in that game. You know, Arrival, they were close to the better team, but the Knights, I feel like they deserved this win. And now that we're going to Forbidden Temple, Sage, you might want to buckle in here. I know you probably don't have a seatbelt in your chair, but you might want to go grab one for this game number 6.
Fortunately, I don't have one, so I'm just gonna be flying all over the place, for all the action.
Yeah, a little bit of turbulence.
I love the booth.
Yeah, of course, yes, the booth. But both these teams are just immediately joining up. No time to waste. You got to keep up the pressure if you're the Knights. And for Arrival, I mean, it's been 1 goal games this entire series, has it not? I mean, I don't know the exact.
There's only been 1 game where it was like crazy.
I think it was like the first game, right? Or it's the second
I thought
game.
it was.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 4-1 or 4-3.
No, that finished 4-3. Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
No,
Okay,
I thought
yeah.
there was another match that was like a rival blowout.
Who knows?
Game 4?
Maybe. I'm not quite sure on that one. I mean, we'll have to get a fact checker on that. But I mean, so far been close series is what we're basically trying to say. As Flip up with it, Juicy Leaf gonna get a nice 50 out. Juicy Leaf with 1 more, not gonna find it. T-Man, the other side. T-Man pops it high, gets it over 1, and wow, what a bang from Edwin. Almost gets the double. Flip now with a shot. Not gonna be powerful enough to find its way back into the net. Edwin with an awkward touch. Alex gonna beat out T-Man there. Edwin can't quite find the touch, but now it's a Juicy Leaf time to shine as he can't find the back of the net with that one. A decent attempt, but great defense from T-Man once more. Flip down the field. T-Man there to get that ball. He's gonna get 1. Can't. Oh, he finds a second, but it's not gonna be a favorable touch. Flip now below Edwin, watching him absolutely soar through the sky. A little bit of a defensive mishap from Alex. Gonna leave Flip with the ball. T-Man up with it, pops it down. Courses gonna be there. Edwin finds the touch over, and T-Man can't quite find anything in front of their rival net. And so far, both these teams battling back and forth. It seems like the Knights have a little bit of the momentum here. As I say that, almost slipped right away. But yeah, Sage, I want to get your thoughts on the Knights' momentum.
I think the Knights are playing well. I think Arrival has a little bit of that momentum. I think it's kind of just a dead center right now. I think it's even. I think both teams are kind of content with the way the game is going. Of course, if you're Arrival, you want to get at least a 1 goal cushion. What a double!
Oh man, Edwin. Wow. What a play from him. Solo play all the way. 1 touch, 2 touch, and the third. What an insane play from him. And he was defended by Alex as well, who's not a bad player in his own right. Insane play. And now the Knights are up 1-0. Will they force a game 7? This would be a ridiculous script that Rockerman has provided us.
That would be crazy. I mean, so far, yeah, I mean, it has been sort of a back and forth series. You know, Arrival took that 2-game stretch and kind of ran away with it, but it's still been pretty even. Like you said, it's been a majority one goal games.
Yeah, whoa. What a shot from Alex. Can't quite find the back of the net there. Beautiful save. And both these teams kind of playing similarly. I mean, they have great offense, but their defense is looking exceptional for both sides. I mean, there's not really anything bad to say about either team at the moment, as the Knights have definitely stepped things up here. T-Man going to try to get one more. A nice dunk out. Edwin off the sidewall. Oh, man. Beautiful demo coming out from Courses. The ball sent down. Courses going to get 1 touch. Can't find a second instead. Edwin is going to pop it. Ooh, man, Juicy. What an insane save from him as it's sent back across. Courses with an accidental backflip, but Alex is going to be there to recover that one. Flip now down the pitch. Doesn't have any boost. Alex with the demo. This could open things up. Alex trying to find one more demo. He's going to opt to rotate back. Courses with the backflip. This could be a misdirection play. Oh, my goodness, T-Man. What an insane top right corner save. And, you know, Arrival, they love the misdirections. Oh, the bump almost coming out. And Sage, it feels okay. I just can't even like attempt to pass it over to you. There's just too much action going on. But as I was saying, I think Arrival have utilized the misdirection unironically to their fullest ability here.
I mean, honestly, they're just sending people, I mean, one after another. I mean, their rotations are on point offensively and defensively. They just need to get that one golden opportunity to finally, you know, get that egg off the board.
Yeah, definitely something they're looking to do. As, oh my goodness, what a touch from the Juicy Leaf. Edwin gonna send it out wide. Gonna get another touch. Oh, Juicy Leaf there to get that one. T-Man off the side. Can't find the double flip. Gonna dunk out all 3, I believe. Edwin can't find a powerful enough touch there. Now it's up to Flip. Flip sends it down. T-Man gonna have to turn on this one. He does. Passes it out wide. Alex gonna bang it down. Edwin there.
Ooh.
Oh no! A mistake by Edwin leads to a tie game.
Yeah, I mean, this is nothing new. I mean, the reason why they're down in this series is because of their mistakes. Honestly, I mean, and it just keeps on showing up.
Truly, truly unfortunate if you are the Knights, and Edwin, I'm sure he's feeling that, as makes an unfortunate play, but T-Man getting a nice touch. They can still win this in regulation or continue to send this one into overtime. Same goes for Arrival, though. As course is going to get a touch. He has 100 boost and the sidewall presence. T-Man going to dunk him out. Alex there to defend. Alex fakes out one. Gets a nice touch past a second. Flip, though. Recovers beautifully. T-Man bangs it down. Going to try to get one more. He's not going to be able to find it. Instead, Flip finds the ball on top of his car. Going to fake out the flick, but Alex reads it perfectly. T-Man up with it. The ball sent out to Edwin. Edwin with a nice attempt there, but not going to be powerful enough. Flip keeps it up in the sky. Alex sends it down. T-Man tries to keep it up once more, and we are going into overtime here, Sage. Who do you think's taking it?
Arrival's going to take this one home. I think they're going to finish it in 6.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but I really think Arrival is going to close out the series here. I mean, who knows, though? I've been wrong with most of my predictions this entire playoffs, but oh my goodness, I'm going to be so wrong about this one. Are you kidding me, guys? We have a Game 7 on our hands.
Hey, I mean, my first prediction still stands, okay? I'm fine. But what a snipe by Edwin. I mean, bar down, that was practically unsavable.
That was ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Wow, what a shot. I mean, after the mistake,
Timeout coming out.
I mean, what a way to bounce back, and timeout actually coming out from Arrival. This is an appropriate time to take your timeout. Actually, I don't
No,
know.
no,
I
no, no,
could
no,
be.
no,
I
no,
could
no.
be
I
losing
think
again.
no, no, no. I mean, it's like win or go home at this point. Literally, 1 5 minute
Yeah.
match to decide your season. I mean, I'm taking a timeout. Even like this was
Mhm.
a really close game, and they had a lot of opportunities to win it. And if any, honestly, I think Arrival played better than the Knights that game. I mean, T-Man, he is this
Yeah.
entire game. We're gonna have to like add up the saves and see if it's not a record or something because he has been putting on a show on the defensive side of the ball. But I mean, I
Yeah.
think this timeout, every team is taking this timeout if they have the opportunity.
And I feel like timeouts, I mean, we're a little harsh on the timeouts. I mean, we think obviously what works best for these teams, but the teams might know better than we do ourselves. And I feel like you got to know your team to know when you have to take a timeout. And Knights right now, they're absolutely putting on a performance for us. By the way, T-Man had 7 saves. 7. That is
That's
ridiculous. Flip, he has to get out of the lobby. Didn't realize the rules of the timeout. As now that we are just sitting here, you can kind of like go over a little bit of some Game 7 antics before we hop into here. For the people who have now joined us, Arrival had a 3-1 series lead. The Knights have battled back to send this one into Game 7, where its winner goes to Grand Finals, loser goes home, and we can have an even. I mean, this has been an insane matchup so far. I believe there has not been a single game that hasn't been 1 goal. I'm saying it. I don't think there has. I feel like both teams have been just absolutely playing out of their minds. They fit so well against each other. We really couldn't have asked for a better matchup here, Sage.
I mean, yeah, they're just going at it toe to toe, and it's brought us to Champions Field. And honestly, I predicted this at the beginning of our cast, but I didn't actually think it would get to this point, but this is crazy. I mean, both teams, they've literally just been neck and neck the entire time in 1 5 minute game to decide who's going to the grand finals.
I mean, it's so ridiculous. Usually what we've seen from Game 7s, or what I've seen, is, oh my goodness. We have had very close Game 7s, but both of those have come in chally. We'll see if Rival can give us the same kind of treat here, as most of the Game 7s that I've casted, one team dominates the other. And I
Yeah.
feel like that's not going to be the case here. I mean, it's been close all series. Why would one team dominate now, Sage?
Yeah, no, I mean, I said this before. The entire 3-man roster of Arrival, they've got to show up. I mean, that 3-game stretch where they went unbeaten, oof, they looked really good. They've got to get back to playing exactly how they were playing then.
Yeah, they definitely do. As Alex going to pop it high. Wait a second. T-Man. Nice play. Sets it down.
That is also insane. So.
Yeah, I mean, all these players are insane in their own right. They all have their own unique set of skills. Flip, though, I feel like I need to see a little bit more from Flip if he wants to get this Knights team over the hump.
Yeah, I 100% agree because I spend my fair share of time in Rival General, and it sounds like he's one of the best players, and he's definitely got to prove it here for his team, send his team to the grand finals.
Yeah, it's all about right now what he's made of, and what a bomb! And T-Man gonna slot it in off of a Flip masterclass.
What a play coming out from this Knights team. Flip able to bump Juicy Leaf. Oh goodness, T-Man. Gonna take the open net.
I mean, now that it's a 1-0 lead, you can kind of, I wouldn't necessarily say sit back, but you can kind of relax how many people you're sending down and play a little bit more defensive minded. But wait, Courses with a nice attempt. Teammate being bumped out of the way. Alex off the backboard to Juicy Leaf up top, and Arrival respond in seconds.
Just as you, if you passed it back to me, I was gonna say if they get complacent, they're going to lose the match. Because this Arrival team, if you let them, build up some pressure, they're going to dismantle you. And they were able to get that done off of kickoff to even back up Game 7.
Oh, but wait a second, Alex in a 1v1 situation. Can't quite find the dunk. Alex so close to dunking out yet another victim, but Juicy Leaf sends it off the sidewall. Course is going to try to go for the bump himself. T-Man's already up for that. Flip going to help him out there. Beautiful defensive rotations from the Knights, helping each other out, playing to each other's strengths. T-Man going to battle it out. Alex fakes it out.
Boost.
Oh, Courses with the shot. Flip! What a save, but another shot going to come towards the net. Oh, man.
That all
perfectly
goes back
placed.
to the boost steal. Juicy Leaf. Oh, my God. He was able to get that boost from, I think it was Edwin. And that's the entire reason why he got that goal. I mean, just a small detail, but
yeah.
just interesting.
who thinks you're going to shoot bottom left corner there? It was an insane shot from Juicy Leaf, but now little opportunity off the kickoff. Can't quite find it. Now Knights are in a hole. Can they climb back out of it? They've done so in the past, but now is the time to shine as T-Man can't quite find the touch. Oh my goodness, that is a big demo. Juicy Leaf trying to find another one. Alex up with it. T-Man sends it over, and both these teams playing aggressive. Flip kind of started the trend, but Edwin gonna have a nice shot. Not gonna be powerful enough to find its way back into the net. Flip though, pops it high. Edwin, he has an opportunity now. Can't dunk out Alex. Flip, a little awkward here. Ooh, sends it over to Alex. But wait. I was about to say, if Juicy Leaf didn't hit that, T-Man would have been in a prime position to maybe get a banger, but Courses up with one, can't find a second. Instead, it's T-Man. Fakes one out. Down to Flip. Flip versus Juicy Leaf. Who's going to win this one? Flip seems to win it as T-Man is up with it. Courses, a nice save off of his own backboard. Edwin pops it high. Courses going to be there to receive that one. Edwin actually going to get a very nice dunk off of a great read, but wait, an even better read. Over to Flip off the backboard. Edwin can't find the back of the net. T-Man now has to get a touch. He does. 1 minute and 50 seconds to decide who moves on to grand finals, and it's looking like a rival might if they hold this lead. Flip sends it down to an opponent, and it's going to be sent right back to T-Man. Oh, man, and with 1 minute and 40 seconds left, Sage, what do you got for me? Final prediction out of you.
T-Man, he's been a guardian angel, man. He deserves it, man. He deserves to win in this Game 7 so much. But I think our rival's defense will be able to clutch it up and get them to win here in Game 7.
How? I mean, it's just, I've been asking how this entire series. It's not really much else you can do if they're in the Knights, but there might be some opportunities to, you know, we still have a minute and some change left. Flip with a nice flip, but it's not going to find the back of the net. T-Man down over to Edwin, but Alex is going to find the touch instead. Flip down the pitch. Knights putting on almost all the pressure that they have left in the tank. T-Man.
Rival don't have boost.
T-Man with one. Can't get a second. Juicy Leaf with a great save. Flip the other way. Juicy Leaf with an even better save. Now it's Alex. T-Man's going to 50 him out. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Courses down to Edwin. Juicy Leaf going to get a nice bang. Edwin finds a touch. Juicy Leaf pops it high. 35 seconds left. Alex going to send this one down. Edwin with the response, but it's down to Courses. Courses misses his opportunity. Flip going to take care of that ball, but Alex with the shot down to Juicy Leaf. Man. Oh my goodness, what a save to keep his team within contention, but there's still another shot opportunity. Courses, he can't get to it. T-Man does, but no boost remaining. Edwin with another goal line stop. 13 seconds remaining. T-Man down to Edwin. Edwin has a little bit of boost remaining. Can't find the touch. T-Man pops it high. Flip up with the ball, but he misses his jump. Edwin off the sidewall. 3 seconds left. Can a rival hang on? It looks like they do, but Flip has to pop it back. T-Man, unfortunate, cannot find. And that is such a heartbreaking way to lose, but a rival, they get it done in the most insane fashion I've seen. This, you know what, Sage? I know we've talked about Inferno having the potentially the game of the year. I'm putting this one as game of the year. 100% game of the season.
This was good. This was good. Second place. I'm sorry. That Inferno game was crazy, but nonetheless, I mean, they still put on a show here tonight. I mean, I feel so bad for the Knights, man. Number one the entire season, just for it to end like that. I mean, they still had a great season. Arrival, though, whew, I like their team, man. Courses, Alex, Juicy. That's, I don't know.
Gravelords are going to be in for a fun time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that matchup's still going to be as good, if not better, than a Knights Gravelords Grand Finals.
Gravelords, I'm just going to put this out there for any of you watching. The only team that can beat you guys is yourselves. If you play like how you played against the Chimeras, you will lose.
You will lose, yes. You will get demolished.
Arrival, I feel like they can be the better team, but it's up to the grand finals to decide that. That is an insane way to end the series. We are running a little bit behind time, so I want to keep this a train flowing. And we have I said this matchup was my favorite of the night. I'm really excited about this next one. Have my good buddy Septune and Jolly Rogers with Acceleration. They're going to take on Kyle and Diffusion. I mean, Kyle, Halo Boy, it's just too insane of a matchup. I could go on and on about it. Novice League, it's coming up next. Thank you, Sage, again for being in the booth with me. It's always a pleasure, man.
It's always a pleasure, man. These games are always fun.
Yep. And we'll see you guys right back with some Novice League action. Peace out.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dealt, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. We crossed the line, and now it's clear to see the light behind the suffering. Believe we'll finally be free. Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly.
I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we.
I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. We crossed the line. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
All right, what is going on, everybody? And my goodness, my heart is still beating Gallium after that last matchup as my rival boys, they survive in Game 7, and that one was an absolute thriller. And Gallium, if that match has anything to say, you know, about the rest of the night here, we could be in for a banger here in the Novice League.
I feel like we're in for a banger as both teams sitting at the 6th and the 7th seed. This is insane Novice League action. The fact that both these teams are in the semis are ridiculous. Diffusion swept Kiwis in their quarterfinal matchup, and Acceleration beat the Vikings 4-2 to make it to this point. Should be a great matchup. Both teams have excellent players, and we're about to get ready and get into this one, Rockerman.
Yeah, the players are ready in the lobby. We're running a little behind, but on your screen you can see the bracket. We got some upsets, some big upsets there in the quarterfinals. Like Gallium mentioned, Acceleration Diffusion 6 versus 7. Who will have the honor of going up against Frost in the grand finals? That is what we are about to determine here, as both these teams are getting locked and loaded in here, folks. And my goodness, Gallium, this one hopefully could be one for the ages here as we get things going. The final semifinal for the Novice League is underway.
Yippee! You know, this one's going to be a good one. I think this one will be for the ages because I feel like Diffusion, they have this stigma around them where it's all Kyle doing all the work, but D-Ben and Halo Boys are both very competent players in their own right. So we'll see if they can get that myth swept under the rug here.
Yeah, definitely so. We're going to have to see what they can do. I mean, both these teams have made their upsets, like we mentioned, and you know, even working their way through the play-in tournament was Diffusion and Acceleration. That upset that they pulled, I think they surprised a lot of people, Gallium, as this one in the midfield can be 50 off the post there as they're trying to get this first goal in here, and that one is going to be sent away. But Gallium, like I mentioned, Diffusion making that run through the play-in tournament. A lot of teams were, you know, kind of hyping them up as the play-in team to watch out for, especially led by this man right here, Kyle, who's looking for the flip reset.
Oh, Sep down the field, and this team of wacky cars is getting it done.
Hey, you gotta love the wacky cars there. As here comes Sep, and oh, I'm not exactly sure what that one is, but he puts it in the back of the net. That is definitely a battle pass car, I believe. Somewhere.
I think it's called the Imperiurator. I'm gonna have to fact check that one.
We need a fact. Definitely need a fact check on that one. But yeah, they do have the wacky cars here with the Mirth there in Redwater. Kyle, oh my goodness, Kyle on his head.
What an insane play from Kyle, and off the Halo Boys pass there. Kyle gonna get a pass one and demo another one. You could tell Kyle's been playing a little bit of ones. No other player is gonna make that play except for a ones player.
Yeah, definitely. That is just a ones player mentality right there as he puts that one in the back of the net. And get to talk about him a little bit. We didn't really even get to go through these rosters. We started out pretty quick here, but again, on the Acceleration side, you see the squad here rolling up here. They pulled off that upset over the 3 seed earlier. They got Jolly Rogers, Redwater, and Septune. A lot of great Nemesis names. And on the other end with Kyle, Seaben, and Halo Boys. And Kyle has been making a name for himself, and he's making a shot right here, his second of the game.
Man, what an insane play from Kyle. Seaben getting a nice touch to the sidewall. Kyle going to capitalize off of that one, and a great bang play from him. And what I'm really looking forward to is seeing how this Acceleration team responds, because I saw some great responses from against the Vikings where they were down and out, it seems like, but they responded really quickly back, and I'm looking to see that as the series progresses.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about how you regain, especially in these playoffs. We've seen it time and time again as I want a shot towards net, but going to be saved away. It is all about how you can regain, how you can battle back. These are long series, best of 7s. You know, teams only played best of 5s the entire season, but these best of 7s are a whole new beast. And these two teams, they fortunately, for their sake, have both gotten a series under their belt. And now, as we continue on in this one, who's it going to be to take this game number 1 and get themselves started on the road to the grand finals? Halo Boys trying to send this one off to the side. It's going to bounce up there. It's Diffusion holding on to this 2-1 lead. Shot off the backboard, and bump attempt going to come through, but it's going to be cleared away there by Jolly Rogers as Kyle looking to take this one up, trying to find another one, but Septune able to cut it off in the midfield. As Diffusion again holding on to this 2-1 lead. We're halfway through, Gallium. It's been Kyle who has led his team to this 2-goal victory, or 2-goal lead here. Not a victory quite yet, but 2-goal lead thus far. And you know, I'm curious what you're liking out of these Diffusion boys so far.
I'm really liking the pressure that they're putting on an Acceleration's backline, but however, I don't think it's enough to really pose that much of a threat. I feel like Acceleration overall plays a better team game than Diffusion, so you're going to have to really put some team plays together to get in the back of the net.
Yeah, definitely so. And in Novice, we have seen the team plays come through. As this one, oh my gosh, it's off the post, it's rolling, and it's going to be put in Seaman.
Wow, what an insane play from him. Seaman dunks out 2, gets another. He just dribbled it past all 3 acceleration players. He absolutely dumpstered on them.
Yeah, that one, my goodness, Seaman, he has been a Nemesis veteran for quite a few seasons. I feel like most notably, he was the Gorgons captain, I believe last season, if not the season before that one. So he has been a notable name, and then obviously looking to make his mark, looking to make his first Grand Finals appearance. As this one sent to the midfield. Speaking of notable names, Jolly Rogers gonna flick it over the top of one. Kyle gonna get a touch, but it's still dangerous. President. There goes Jolly with the touch. He puts it in the Melon Merc to the back of the net.
Kobe, Jolly Rogers, one thing that I find spectacular about his gameplay is you see it right there. He doesn't panic. He takes his shots, and he's so good at getting his shots on the back of the net. I feel like last season, when he was part of the Sloth organization and he was part of on the same novice team as Brindy, they didn't utilize him correctly to the point where I feel like Jolly has more of an impact right now. I don't think he's a third man by trade, and Redwater gonna put in one, and we're now tied, Rocker Man.
Yeah, and speaking of Nemesis veterans with something to gain, and the former Sloth there again, Redwater was on the Bandits, dropping down this season, came over to the Acceleration squad, and that's a really good comeback from them, Gallium, to give them a tied ball game here, 3-3 with a minute 24 remaining.
Yeah, great response from Acceleration. And as I was saying, I don't think Jolly Rogers was utilized correctly. Now that he's in an environment where he can be himself and play to how he wants to play, he's performing well as, I tried to take a shot, but I feel like the pass was a little wide. Whoa, Sep, a little awkward now. Diffusion almost got away with murder there, but can't find the back net. Oh my goodness, what a ripper. Redwater with a nice save, but I feel like Acceleration, they're playing better than the Fusion right now. It's just been mostly solo plays from them. They're going to have to string some team plays together if they want to take down the squad.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that we did see from these Acceleration boys is they can find the passing plays. That is how they took down the powerful Vikings. And another pass play here set up by the one and only Jolly Rogers.
I mean, Septune is a really slept on player, I feel like. Most people just kind of, toss him to the side and they don't really think that much of him. But he had to essentially carry a Pons team last season who had Dorfin. So, I mean, he has been there, done that, and he is definitely a player to look out for.
Yeah, definitely so there is. Now, Acceleration after dropping down 3-1. Oh, they find themselves in the lead, but maybe not for long. It's off the backboard. Trying to find the follow, but not quite going to go. So we're down to the final 30 seconds here. Acceleration leading, looking to close out this game one. Diffusion, can they battle back? Acceleration in the zone. Septune going to send it down. Seaben looking out, trying to find Halo Boys. Can they get in the midfield? They do, but Redwater all on top of it. Final 10 seconds ticking away here. Here comes Kyle. What does he have in the tank? He's got 2 Acceleration members diving on this one. Could be an opportunity, but oh no, they can't touch the ball. And Kyle going to keep it up, but alas, it is to the ground. And Acceleration, Gallium, they come through here with a come from behind game 1 victory.
What a win for Acceleration. And Diffusion, they couldn't quite find anything late in the game. I mean, it was a bunch of early pressure, but I'm going to keep harping on this because I feel like it's just really the key difference between both these teams is the team play and the team coordination just isn't there for Diffusion. Well, Acceleration, you notice how they combined for 2 assists. And even though Diffusion had a couple of assists, it didn't really feel like assists, right? It was more just banging the ball randomly and getting into a player. So I feel like Diffusion, they can be that team who finds each other, who really creates chances. But I'm going to have to see it to believe it here, Rockerman.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, only 1 assist to their name in this last game. And yeah, Kyle, he did get 2 great goals, but it was not enough as Acceleration. Again, the battle back. Impressive performance from them. And yeah, only 7 shots to speak of, but, that's the thing, Gallium, is, a lot of times, a lot of people talk about, oh, we got to put on as many shots as possible to win the game, but sometimes, Gallium, you got to take that accuracy, and you got to put on good shots towards the net.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first game Diffusion's lost in the playoffs, so I'm interested to see how they're going to respond here, but I don't believe they've lost in the postseason yet. Play-ins, they swept, and then they swept Kiwi, so the response here has to be really quick and has to be really dominant from them. They're going to have to take this game to Rockerman. This is actually, regardless of how early on in the series this is a must win for Diffusion here.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get down in a series to speak of, but like you mentioned, not losing a single game in the entire playoffs, you have to expect they're going to bounce back here as waiting for a lot of players to join up here. But yeah, you got to bounce back. I agree with you here. I don't know if it'll be the end of their season if they don't win here necessarily, but I agree that it is a very, very important game for Diffusion to see what kind of mental they have in the tank. How do they battle back from adversity? How do they battle through getting punched in the mouth a little bit? And speaking of, Redwater punching this one down, looking for the net, but it's going to be cleared away to the corner.
Man, what an opportunity. Unfortunately, went to waste there. As,
Uh-oh.
oh my goodness. No way. This one is going to travel towards the net. It's going to be saved away. But Redwater, what? How is this unsaved? Jolly Rogers is going to find it. What is happening?
And that is a certified novice moment if I've ever seen one. The ball floating on the net, Seaman comes down, gets the touch, and Jolly Rogers is like, all right, let's cut the nonsense
Enough
here.
funny games.
Enough funny business here is he puts it in the back of the net. And I mean, Diffusion, that is not the way you wanted to start out this game number 2. And again, it's about how can they answer back. And speaking of, they're going to throw it off the backboard. A great opportunity, just a little too much power to that one. As Diffusion on the carry here, going to pop this one out. By one is Kyle. Kyle looking to stay with it, but here comes Redwater. Going to send it down off the backboard. Ben looking for a touch. This one going to stay in for Jolly. As Halo going to send this one up high and over to the side. Acceleration looking to keep this pressure on, trying to add to their early lead here in game number 2. This one popped up, sent away to the corner. Maybe going to be blocked away, but about a minute in, Gallium, only one mistake to speak of. And wait a minute, actually, Kyle looking to make some magic happen. Look with a power shot, but dude, big defense on that end right there as he clears it away.
What an insane clear from Septune. And this acceleration team's playing really well. Redwater can't find the back of the net, but this is the pressure that they want. And a demo coming out from Redwater, and acceleration seemed to be all over Diffusion as of late.
Yeah, they really do. And acceleration looking to make some magic happen. We didn't really get to talk too much about these two teams at the outset, though, but Gallium Acceleration, they used to be a force in the Novice League way back when Novice League was first started. But hold that thought, here is Kyle, the man of the hour, his 3rd goal of the series, and he is going to tie this ball game up.
Wow, what a pass from Halo Boys, and over to Kyle, who slots that one in the back of the net. What a play from both of these Diffusion players, and now they're back in this one. We'll see what they do going on, and I actually have something to mention. So the winner of this game plays Frost, who is the 1st seed. There's only one other team, one other 1st seed in the entire postseason in Nemesis remaining. Can you guess who that 1st seed is? Rockerman, can you take a wild guess?
I know who it is. It's the Griffins out there in the Challenger League.
Yes, it is.
The only one, but I mean, that just goes to show, Gallium, we've had upsets before. I mean, speaking of going back to season 7, you were a part of one in this very league, in the Novice League, the 10 seed, Ignite going all the way, but Septune, he is going to try to take his team all the way as he fires one into the back of the net.
Sep, what a pass, the power, or sorry, Redwater actually over to Sep. I was like, confusing how they switched cars for a moment, but hey, what a play from both of those players, and acceleration. They've now found their way back to a lead, and we'll see if they can't hold this time.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see, as again, both these teams, there's a lot of history out here for everyone involved, really. I mean, acceleration, going back to that point for a moment. All right, they're not going to let me get back to my point,
Wow.
Gallium. Halo Boys, what a read.
What an insane read from Halo Boys. Just ridiculous off the backboard. Took its time, took the shot, and he puts in the back of that. I want to clear up any confusion about the 1st seed thing. Origin has yet to play. So once they play their game, then we can really decide how many 1 seeds there are. But that game is coming up later tonight. It's actually coming up next, so you don't want to miss that one. This one has been an absolute delight to watch so far.
He's trying to take out my Origin boys there. You expected me to say Origin, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, actually.
Hey, I already knew my Origin boys. They got it unlocked. But yeah, we will definitely see. That'll be a spicy one coming up next, like you mentioned. But back to this game here. We're all tied up at 2 apiece, and I don't know if I dare go back to my point, as it seems like this game is a slugfest here. Popped up towards the backboard, a shot gonna come through, and Ben taking it in.
This is a new Diffusion team. This is a brand new Diffusion team. Kyle off the bounce pass over to Seabent, man. That is such a beautiful, beautiful play. It's been Kyle and either Halo Boys or Kyle and Seabent. And you can't, of course, forget about that solo play that happens. But, I mean, Diffusion, they've been on an absolute tear I mean, I feel like they've definitely showed acceleration why they're at this point, and I only expect things to go up from here.
Yeah, definitely so, and the speed has been great to see from both these two teams trying to play fast and playing for the most part pretty accurately while playing fast. Here comes a bump, trying to go through, but Halo Boys is actually going to send it down. It could be a dangerous ball, but Redwater able to connect on that one. A shot attempt just parried away. It's going to be popped out of the midfield. A pass attempt, but just a little too much sauce on it. As Kyle gonna make a touchdown here. Jolly Rogers out to Septune. Nice little passing play, but a dive comes through from Halo Boys to cut that one out and stop that possible attempt. As Diffusion holding on to their lead. A demo comes through, could open up some space, and oh my goodness, Halo Boys. What a read, Gallium.
Wow, what a play from Halo Boys. Kyle gets a nice touch over to Halo Boys, and he just does the rest. I mean, are you really, after watching this, still saying to me that Kyle is the only member on this Diffusion team? Really? I mean, this has been really telling of how much talent they have. I mean, I feel like C-Ben and Halo Boys, you mentioned it before, how C-Ben hasn't really had that much success in the playoffs. He's looking for his first Grand Finals berth, and I feel like with that, I mean, there's just this mentality that once you're in the playoffs, like in the back of your mind, you're like, oh no, I'm going to throw. You're worried about this and that. But with Kyle on their team, I feel like they found a new confidence and they can finally perform, Ruckerman.
Yeah, they definitely can, and perform they have, despite dropping that game one, a little bit of a blown lead, but honestly, acceleration, they kind of took that last one, and right now, Diffusion, he is taking this one. This ball sent off the backboard, dangerous ball, Sep, not a lot of boost. Jolly Rogers gonna help him out, get it by one, trying to get it by two, but that ball is gonna be 50 back, C-Ben. Big 50 in the acceleration zone here as Kyle diving in. This ball popped up high. Opportunity. Here comes Halo Boys. What does he have in the tank? Again,
Wow.
He shoots it on net. And Halo Boys, have yourself a game, Gallium. Every shot, it seems perfectly placed.
The hats are all over the pitch as Halo Boy's getting his third goal. That is his third goal on 4 shots. He has barely missed. And, I mean, it seems like every time he touches the ball, it just is at least near the net.
Yeah, and a shooting clinic there from Halo Boys. And like you mentioned, trying to prove that, hey, Kyle may be that guy, maybe that, star player, but I'm here to play as well. As this one almost in the midfield, Kyle was looking for that second touch, but couldn't quite find it there. Jolly Rogers gonna take this one up high. Kyle gets one touch, but as the seconds tick away, this game surely going to be a Diffusion win, and they're gonna come back and tie this series up. And Gallium, the answer has been found. Diffusion gonna give us a 1-1 series.
I mentioned how it was a must-win game for them. As wait a second, Redwater might have a read. Oh, well, might as well get a consolation goal. One for the road, but must-win for Diffusion, and they won it. And they won it pretty handedly, I might add. I feel like this is not... It wasn't expected for me to see Halo Boys just pop off like this, and hopefully he continues to do so, because if he does, this Diffusion team is sitting pretty right now, Ruckerman.
Yeah, they definitely are, and that is just such a great way to battle back. Like we mentioned, it's all about how you can answer in these best of 7 series. How can you adapt? And Diffusion, after dropping their first game of the postseason, they come back with a huge win. And in this next one, Gallium, it's hard to say. I mean, Diffusion, maybe they have the edge, but I mean, acceleration, what we've seen in their playoff matches so far, Gallium, is they know how to come back. They know how to battle back from any sort of adversity, especially in that Viking series. And, we saw it in game 1, and you have to expect coming into game 3, we're going to see some things from them.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see some things for them. And I want to see a little bit more from acceleration. I mean, we saw what potential they have that game 1 really showed us. And unfortunately, they couldn't battle back this time. I feel like it was just the Fusion just capitalizing on every single chance that they had. And that is what's going to win you games. If you capitalize better than your opponent, you're going to win most of the time. And Diffusion, they took that one. So acceleration, you have to generate chances. I don't feel like there was enough chances, and the capitalization was semi there, but the chances just weren't there.
Yeah, and that's a tough thing to find sometimes, is to find those chances. If you're not getting those chances, you're not going to take advantage of them, obviously. So in this one, we'll have to see. Can acceleration find a couple more of those like they did, especially towards the end of that game number 1, or where we see Diffusion trying to put on a clinic, trying to put this 2-1 lead up here, and trying to become, well, the second lowest novice seed to ever make the grand finals, behind, we mentioned you Gallium, and the Ignite boys, the 10 seed, the lowest seed to ever make a Nemesis grand final. And I guess either way this one goes, definitely some sort of history here in the novice league.
Yeah, I mean, obviously what we did is semi-remarkable, I guess, from other people's standards. But I feel like how we felt is similar to how both these teams feel, where we felt like we deserved to be there, and I feel like both of these teams kind of feel that right now. So it's not much of an underdog story, and obviously not because they're both facing each other, two underdogs going head-to-head. But, I mean, I feel like they're playing with a will to win that you don't see from some of the higher seeds coming into playoffs. I feel like that's why some of the higher seeds have lost, and wow! Oh my goodness, almost found the back of the net there, but that was too close to call.
Yeah, definitely. That's so true. Is C-Ben going to come through? And Diffusion, they have the will right now as they battle back another lead for them to start this game 3 off.
Wow, what an insane play. Kyle with the pass right over to C-Ben. A little bit of mistake on the acceleration side, but hey, they'll take it every day of the week. Now 1-0 game for Diffusion. Can this one stick?
Yeah, we'll have to see. As we mentioned, Acceleration, they are the comeback boys, the comeback kings, if you will, here. But they find themselves down once again. How do they battle back in this one? Redwater going to send this one up high. Kyle off the sidewall there. This ball going to be stuck a little bit in the corner. Step2 going to have to try to bail him out, but 50 going to come through. It's Jolly Rogers taking this one up high. Just trying to stay with it here as it's dropping down in the Diffusion zone. Kyle going to make a touch, trying to stay with it here. Going to find a 50. Looking to send this one down, but spins himself out a little bit there. His teammate going to bump him out, and that one going to lead to a counterattack. It's just off the post. He just got to finish it off, and oh no! Oh, calamity!
Oh, how do you even recover for that? That is the most open miss I've seen in a minute, but I mean, Acceleration, they have to recover now. C-Ben pops it over 2. Kyle is up for it, but Sep going to get the clear down, and Acceleration after that one, I mean, I'm losing all hope if that one doesn't go in the back of the net.
Yeah, that one is a painful one. Certified novice moment in the playoffs, if you will, here. And hopefully, for their sake, they can battle back from the mental and try to get this one back. But they still find themselves down here in this game 3. This ball 15 up in the midfield, but Jolly Rogers is going to help them out and send it down. Redwater going to try to bring it back, looking to keep it in the midfield. This ball popping off the backboard. A bump comes through. Jolly Rogers can't quite make the touch. Septune thought about it. Going to think better here as he races back and going to find that 50, and now could lead to an opportunity. Can he put it on net? Going to throw it high off the backboard. Follow-up attempt. Can Jolly finish it? No, not quite. Redwater looking to come through. Going to try to slot it, but no. The defense just enough, and there's just chaos in the middle of the field. Gallium, 6 players all committing at once.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is novice after all. You can't have a novice game without multiple, not even triple commits, but what do you call that? Sextuple commit? I don't even know what you would even call that, but
Sextuple commit.
Sextuple commit. As Redwater, a nice pass out. Jolly Rogers can't find the touch. Sep, he almost gets there, but down 1-0. Acceleration need to get something going here.
Yeah, they really do. Is that one, again, another attempt right there, but the time starting to dwindle here in this one. As Halo gonna drop it down. Here comes Sep trying to find it on net, but just not quite the power. Here comes Jolly. Can he find the angle? Yes, he does. What a read from Jolly Rogers. Really trying to will his team right now.
What an insane play from Jolly Rogers. I mean, the pop-up from Sep. Beautiful pass. Jolly Rogers, man. I mean, who else takes the ball from that angle but Jolly Rogers? He just finds a way to put it in the back of the net always. Insane play from him, and with 1 minute and some change left, we have a series on our hands so far.
Yeah, we really do. And both these teams are giving us a battle here as Jolly tries to find the demo. Kyle gonna fake it by 1. Can he get it past a second? Jolly, the big man on the goal line there, able to block that one away for the moment, but Kyle able to cut this one off in front of the net, has an opportunity to take a shot. Just gonna ring off the post there, but Halo boys off the backboard. Another follow-up. C-Ben again off the backboard. Acceleration. Get away with one maybe there. As we're down to a minute remaining here. Gallium tied at 1 apiece. Both these teams, they understand how crucial this game is for them to get this win and give themselves a 2-1 series lead.
Oh my goodness. What a shot from C-Ben, and it's not going to be a 2-1 lead for Diffusion. What a goal.
Yeah, that one, a huge one. Sep maybe just trying to get a back pass down to Redwater, but C-Ben read it all day, and he puts it in the back of the net. Diffusion, again, they retake their lead here up 2-1. And looking to match that in the series score here. This one out in the midfield. Here comes Kyle for the shot high off the backboard from Redwater. As Halo boys trying to get it down, just looking to keep the pressure on, but Acceleration again, they're going to have to break out. What do they have in the tank? It's Jolly Rogers with a banger.
My.
Kyle has to get back. Oh, wow. What a great read. Good speed from Kyle to get back, but Acceleration now starting to threaten. This one in the corner there, popped up, some bumps for Jolly. Redwater has an opportunity, but it goes wide. He finds a demo though, as Jolly out of the midfield, but Kyle is getting cleared away. And again, Gallium under 30 seconds now. That was a huge opportunity. They couldn't go put it through.
Unfortunate that they couldn't put it through, but they still have less than 20 seconds remaining. They gotta go, and they gotta go quick here, Rockerman.
They do have to go quick as they're trying to put the pressure on a demo for Jolly. Redwater out in the midfield, huge opportunity. And Septune comes up clutch when his team needs him most.
What an insane pass and an even better demo from Jolly Rogers, getting one, making the second one panic. Seaban a little awkward because of the pressure, and man, what a play from Acceleration. This is what wins you games. Team plays. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, you could see the panic from the Diffusion defenders. They knew Jolly Rogers was lurking, coming back for that second one, but now we got time left in regulation. Can Acceleration finish it here? They're trying to send off the backboard, but that one can be popped down in overtime here in game number 3. Gallium, both these teams have been throwing the punches, but only one is going to be able to walk out alive in this one.
Yeah, we'll see which team it is. Oh, wait, a little bit of close call there, but they're going to clear it away, hopefully. But I feel like both these teams, they're so similar and so different at the same time. I feel like both of their play styles collide in a way to make it such close games every time, Rockerman.
Yeah, they really have been close in this one. Obviously, it doesn't get any closer than this. Head into overtime. Need some extra time to decide the winner of this game. This ball into the corner, gonna be popped up high. Jolly Rogers sending this one towards the backboard. Not gonna go. Gonna look for a demo instead. Seaben trying to take control. Finds a 50. This one gonna be sent down. Jolly Rogers off the corner. Could be dangerous. Kyle, no way. Oh my goodness. He almost made some magic happen right there, but couldn't quite find the read down where he wanted. Jolly Rogers now looking to take it out. Septune gonna get a touch to the corner. Jolly looking to find a pass, dropping it down, but Seaben all over this one. It's sent back in the acceleration zone. Sep by one, looking to stay with it, trying to send it towards the midfield. Sep gonna look for that bump. It's gonna pop up though. Another bump comes through, but not quite gonna work out. And now Gallium, as they're approaching a minute and a half into this overtime here, both these teams still looking for something.
Yeah, they're looking for that little extra something that put them past each other. I mean, you see Acceleration just pelting Diffusion with chances, but the counterattack for Diffusion, this might win them the game. Oh my gosh, what a save from Sep, and we're still alive.
That was a huge save right there, and man, we have seen some insane saves all playoffs long, and that one, no bigger save for Acceleration season than that one right there as they get it away, but Diffusion gonna look to strike back. Halo Boys gonna get it by one. Kyle looking to get the pop. It's just Jolly waiting back. He's gonna jump up and try to get this one out. It's only off to the side though for a moment, but he's gonna get it by Kyle as now it's just Halo Boys waiting on the back end. Opportunity. No. Sep can't touch it. It's gonna flop in the middle there, but Acceleration not quite able to shoot. This ball's still on the zone here. Redwater gonna jump up. Diffusion double committing a little bit there. This one sent off to the side. Septune, opportunity for Jolly. He's gonna throw off the backboard, but back comes Sep, and no, that one, it had to be on target. Gallium, the net was open.
So unfortunate, and Diffusion, they're going to want to score pretty quickly because Acceleration have just absolutely been pelting them as of recent. Acceleration, they have 9 shots in this game. It is insane. Even though Diffusion has 10, I feel like most of these shots have come in this overtime for Acceleration.
Yeah, they have been putting it on, but oh no, that ball dangerous, but it's going to fly just a little bit wide. Septune trying to get this one out. Ball going to be pinched up in the midfield. Redwater backing up. Not a good angle for him there, but able to get just a touch. This one dropping down. Jolly Rogers going to connect and send this one down. This ball pinched up by Seaben. Back in the acceleration zone. Septune going to clear it out. Kyle cut this one off. Ball up high in the midfield. Halo Boys. Oh, this one off the backboard. I think he was trying for a follow there, but it's going to be sent off to the corner. And my goodness, now we're about 3 minutes in. Gallium, both these teams, you thought there was a way to finish it for Acceleration, but ever since then, now both these teams are really kind of shutting it down here on the defensive end.
Yeah, definitely shutting it down. And I mean, you have to look for Diffusion to get this counterattack. What a shot from Kyle to put his team over the hump.
Yeah, you saw this one coming. Kyle was lining this one up all day and just looking for as much power as he could get and perfect placement. The defense can't get back, and that is a game win here. 3:35 in overtime. Diffusion takes it, and they go up 2-1 here.
What an insane way to end this game number 3. And now that Diffusion are up 2-1 in the series after being down 1-0 in the series, Acceleration little on their heels a little bit. I don't think this is necessarily timeout territory, but it's definitely talking with your teammates and making sure you can figure out what's wrong territory. So we'll see how they respond here, as they're definitely going to have to adjust to this Diffusion counterattack, it seems. I mean, they had a lot of pressure, really great opportunities, but again, the capitalization just wasn't there, and it's killing Acceleration right now.
Yeah, it really is. And, honestly, the if you look at the tail of the tape in terms of the score here, I mean, it was pretty even. Diffusion 12 shots to 9 for Acceleration. So Acceleration, they weren't quite out of it, but I think you kind of mentioned it in that overtime, is that it seemed like most of those opportunities were coming in that overtime. And really for Acceleration here, not going to take this timeout, but instead, Gallium, you got to find a way to win this game. This game is so important. You're either one win away from your season ending, Gallium, or you got a tie ball game. And a side flip is going to allow Septune to strike within 5 seconds.
Wow. Big goal from Acceleration early. Septune just using his speed to put a lot of speed behind that ball, and just going to float into the back of the net. Big play, and Diffusion definitely going to want that one back.
Yeah, that one, a heartbreaking away, Gallium, but it just goes to the saying, that you'll hear sometimes is, especially in these lower leagues, is Gallium, just put the ball on net, and sometimes good things will happen.
Yeah, good things will happen indeed, and there have been some good things from Acceleration when it's come to that, but yet again, you also have to be a little bit accurate, and that's what they've struggled with. This Septune gonna get a nice touch, actually, down low. Oh my goodness, Jolly Rogers with the fake, and Septune gonna score his second of the game.
Yeah, Septune again just lofts it towards the net there, and the possible shot attempt, it kind of fakes Kyle out there. He's playing for the 50, but didn't quite get enough to play the ball as well. So a tough situation, but again, I mean, that's 2 quick goals, Gallium. We're under 30 seconds here, and Septune has put in 2 early here, and that is how you answer back after a tough loss there, where you thought they should have won with that open net opportunity.
Yeah, but to counteract what you said, I mean, 2-0 lead is the worst lead to have in Rocket League. So I think, honestly, Acceleration are going to want to really get this 3rd goal, and they might get it here. But Diffusion, they're going to want to respond back and make Acceleration a little uncomfortable, because Acceleration so far, they look very comfortable, and they are looking more mechanic than I think they have all series.
Hey, 2-goal leads may be tough, but that's only if you're gonna let off the gas pedal, which Acceleration is not doing here. Jolly Rogers with a huge flick and for the hat trick already. And man, we are only a minute in, and we got a hat trick coming out.
Jolly Rogers, have you been playing ones, my man? What an absolute... I mean, he stopped on a dime, got control of the ball, flicked it up high for a teammate to come get that. That is ridiculous stuff from Jolly Rogers, and that's the Sep hat trick for you, ladies and gentlemen. Septune having himself an absolute game.
Yeah, no, just absolutely the right time when he needed it. Oh, why not 4? No, it's going to ring off the post. That one could have really cemented Acceleration in this game to give him that 4-goal lead. Instead, Diffusion going to live to fight on here, as still a lot of game left to be played here in this one. Diffusion now a little bit of a double connect between 2 members. Halo Boy is going to stay up with it, trying to loft it towards the net, but Septune gonna stop that one away. Kyle now popping it up. C-Ben on the 50. This one in midfield. Sep gonna look to take control yet again, trying to find out to a teammate. Redwater is lurking, but here comes Jolly off the backboard. Sep gonna look to find the finish, but it's gonna be popped away by Kyle. Now Redwater has to be careful. He's actually gonna keep this one in though, but only for a moment, as this one's high off the backboard. Jolly gonna try to find this read, and instead he finds his own net.
It's the counterattack from Diffusion. It's been so strong all series long. Redwater got an unfortunate first touch. I think he wanted to control that ball a little more, and the ball just got absolutely sent towards net. Halo making an insane read off of the Jolly Rogers backflip, and now it's only a 2-goal game.
Yeah, with 3 minutes left, we've seen this very Acceleration team battle back in these circumstances in this series, let alone their last series. So we'll have to see if Diffusion can replicate the feat. This one's sent down into the zone here. Going to be popped up off the sidewall. Halo Boys was trying to get it out. Not quite going to be able to. Sep can look to take control, but instead going to find an opposing member as a demo comes through. Jolly Rogers makes the touch. Diffusion could have something here, but Halo Boys a little bit further back than he would have liked. Kyle to Halo. Halo back maybe to Kyle, but Kyle not quite ready for that one. It's a great idea at the very least, and Gallium, sometimes that's what you like to see here. It's all about the ideas, and they're looking for them. Just got to try to find the connection.
Yeah, they're looking for the ideas. You can kind of see really. Oh my goodness. Redwater is just going to completely shut me up. Acceleration now have a 3-goal lead.
Yeah, in this one, you get Seaben and Kyle, maybe two connected there as Sep and Redwater, a little bit of a bump, a little bit of a double commit, but instead, it doesn't really matter as it finds the back of the net. And this series, Gallium, they are pushing it here. If Acceleration can win, we'll get a guaranteed game number 6 on our hands. As 2 minutes remaining, up by 3. It's definitely a variable. It's doable to come back, but it's also a very holdable lead.
Yeah, it definitely is a holdable lead. As a demo for Jolly Rogers. Speaking on Jolly Rogers, one thing he implemented in the Viking series that he's starting to implement, I don't know if you caught this, is the Jolly Rogers kickoff. That is what I've coined it, as he just does an insane kickoff, and Sep has put in another goal.
Yeah, and the kickoff does mess people up, and sometimes these passes do as well as this one. Redwater kind of fires it towards the net, forcing a double commit, and Septune always lurking, finding the 4th of the game for him. And yeah, we have seen the Jolly Rogers kickoff. This time it's going to be Sep on this one, and Fusion trying to fake it out a little bit to get any sort of momentum here. But yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes on that, because sometimes it is word Gallium, sometimes it has gone disastrous. So it's kind of a wash baby. But we'll have to keep our eyes on Jolly Rogers here and keep our eyes on this passing play, as that one almost gonna find the back of the net there, but gonna be cleared away now. Septune with an opportunity again, but Halo Boys gonna shut it down, and the time ticking away. Diffusion trying to find one more, and it's gonna be Kyle putting one in. 1:15, still doable.
Still doable indeed. What a pass from Halo Boys up top to where only Kyle could reach it. I mean, that is why you want your tallest player going for the tip top of the cookie jar. I mean, you want to get that cookie jar by any means, and Kyle, he's just so fast. He's gonna get to that ball any day of the week.
Yeah, definitely. You got to be watching out for Kyle there, as Halo Boys going to use up a lot of boost there, but it didn't really get this ball too far. Seaben going to help him out here. Jolly Rogers going to send it down in the midfield. Opportunity step off the backboard. Ball in the midfield. So we get down to the final 60 seconds here of this game number 4. Acceleration. Looking to tie this series up. Looking to send us to a game 5 here. And a guaranteed Forbidden Temple matchup. This one off the backboard. And we sent down. Redwater keeping in the midfield. Diffusion looking for any semblance of some momentum here as the time ticks away, as they look for a shot on net and be cleared away to the side. Septune gonna get up for that one again. It's out in the midfield. Redwater gonna 50 it away, and 30 seconds left here. Gallium. Diffusion now. It's looking like, all right, we need consolation time here.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like that. Wait a second. Oh, okay, a little dangerous on the back end, but they finally cleared it out, and I just don't think Diffusion's coming back. Consolation goal would be very nice, as you mentioned, and I think that's something they're going to look for. And heading into a game number 5 situation where you're tied 2-2, it really, I mean, there's not really much you can do as a team but keep playing the way that you've been playing if you're either of these teams. I mean, it's just been so close all series long. Acceleration with a great win here, and I think they could take it the distance if they keep on playing how they played this match.
Yeah, definitely so. They definitely could. And Callum, it's been such a back and forth series between these two teams, and I agree with you. How do we even tell who has the edge here? They've kind of just thrown punches in different ways. It's been, Acceleration taking a game, Diffusion taking a game. They've just traded back and forth, and I agree with you there. Sep, But look at that, Gallium. I didn't even notice that. Diffusion, yeah. 2 goals, 1 shot right there on that end. 12-1 in the shot department, and well, we know where one of them came from, but unfortunate. But still, Acceleration came to play in that game, and now heading into this game 5, who's gonna step up? How do you step up here in this game 5 and put your team 1 win away from the grand finals?
I don't know how you do it. I think for Acceleration, you just got to keep on the same pressure you put on Diffusion. It obviously worked. That stat with 2 goals and 1 shot is crazy. You have to watch out for the counterattacks, obviously. I think that's what's getting them, but the counterattacks were few and far in between, and only Kyle really capitalizing off of those. So Diffusion, they have to change up their game plan completely. Send the ball up high. Send the ball up high. That is all I'm going to say. That is what you need to do. If you're listening to the stream, send the ball high.
Yeah, definitely so. They could send it high, but this one might be sent to the back of the net. But a race back from Seaben is going to get it away. And, you know, I agree with you to touch on that point here. I know you said that's all you're going to say, but I'm going to say some more for you, Gallium, as they do have some mechanical players here. But, oh, no. What? Oh, Redwater, he flips into the ball and just gets the lightest touch possible. That touch almost doesn't seem possible, as that one could have been a big opportunity. But yeah, Diffusion, they have the mechanical players here. I feel like Acceleration, besides maybe Seth, don't really have those mechanics, but you know what? Prove me wrong, Jolly Rogers. Put in the back of the net.
Who else do you know that has a watermelon Merc and also has a titanium white Merc is going to hit that shot? Nobody. Nobody in the entire game. Jolly Rogers getting up there, and, you know, I told Diffusion to send the ball high. I might have been wrong. You know, send the ball high with somebody following it, I guess, is what I meant.
Yeah, I would say there might actually be someone. No offense to Jolly Rogers, but you know, those season 2, season 3 melons, Andrew, they were kind of them, Gallium, back in the day. Season 2 and season 3, they had a run, and they did have a melon Merc back then. So, but I will have to say, no one today is hitting those shots like Jolly Rogers in the melon Merc like that. No one today. So, you know, he's outlasted those other players, and you know, he put on a performance, and that was just an absolutely massive shot here for his team.
Yeah, a massive shot, and I mean, you're mentioning things from season 1 and season 2, but this, I mean, it feels like every season we have kind of like either a Cinderella story, some crazy playoff scenario. I mean, I can't remember the last time the 6th seed has played the 7th seed off of them dominating the higher seeds in the previous quarterfinals match. I cannot remember the last time that happened. It probably has, but it's just insane storylines this playoffs.
Yeah, I think actually it hasn't happened in a while, but I do have the seeds pulled up here from the semifinals. I think actually season 5, number 6 Ignite versus number 7 Vikings. I don't remember if there was domination beforehand, but it has happened before in the Novice League. And Ignite actually went on to win the 6th seed, and Acceleration looking to repeat that as they put a shot towards it, and it's off the post. Here comes the follow again off the post, and that one not going to go. Diffusion lucky to scrape away with that one as they hold on here, and Diffusion are looking to avoid a demo, but Gallium, they really have been getting shut down. Just a lot of opportunities for Acceleration right now.
Hey, Rockerman, guess how many shots Diffusion has?
Is it 0? Is it 0, Gallium?
Yeah, it's 0. It's 0, Rockerman. They have 0 shots on net, and we are halfway through this game. This is not something you want to see, especially from players that thrive off of opportunities, off shooting opportunities, and they capitalize off of most of their opportunities, but they're not getting the chance because Jolly Rogers is playing an aggressive demo game. Redwater is being aggressive, just his speed, getting the ball where he needs to, and Septune is just shooting like an absolute madman out there. So this Acceleration team is looking like a well-oiled machine. Good on you, JP.
Yeah, there we go. They are looking solid here. Can they close it out, though? 2 minutes remaining. Acceleration find themselves in the lead. If they win this game, they'll be 1 win away from a date with Frost in the grand finals on Saturday night. But Diffusion, got to find an opportunity. Got to get a shot on net at the very least here, as this one out of the midfield can't quite get it this time. Kyle off the sidewall, going to try to set up in the midfield opportunity, but going to be denied away, not going to register. In the shot department is Acceleration holding on. Redwater with the 50. This ball going to be sent up. Septune high off the backboard. Halo boys scared in the net there, that one. Kyle bailing out his teammate who got a little bit awkward there. And now Diffusion trying to look for the counterattack, but a minute 30 Gallium. Acceleration just happy to hold on to this 1-goal lead and keep their pressure going. Don't let Diffusion get any sort of momentum here.
No, you definitely don't want Acceleration to keep on doing what they have been doing. And for Diffusion, I feel like you just need to adjust here. Get some momentum yourself. And Acceleration, they, as you mentioned, want to avoid that at all means. And they're doing that very well right now. As I say that, an awkward play in the defensive zone. But they're recovering very quickly. They're just playing faster. And, I mean, you can tell that Kyle is a little bit stressed because he's changing his car design after every single game. So he's definitely under fire a little bit. I mean, this is his first playoff experience where the other team has really fought back.
Yeah, definitely so. And that was an opportunity. And you see it, too. I feel like Acceleration, they have been, for the most part, so coordinated, to get those passes off there. And right now, with under 30 seconds left, they're holding on to their lead here. Can they bring themselves 1 win away? This ball out of the midfield, it can be 50 away. Diffusion, they got to make some magic happen now. They got to get more than 1 shot on net here. This one will be sent away by Redwater. Opportunity for him to send it up, but the time Yet again, ticking. A demo from Kyle is going to open up some space, but a return fire from
Oh.
there as Septune. Oh my goodness, he fakes out the defense, but it's not going to be on target as the final seconds are ticking down here. Can Diffusion send us to overtime? Do they have a miracle in them? Oh my goodness, stop the post though. That one could have been it, but still. The ball, it stays alive. Kyle, can he put it back? He's going to get it by one, but acceleration.
Wow.
Send it to the ground. And they are one win away, Gallium, from the grand finals.
You know, I know the viewers did not hear my prediction before we started casting. I said Acceleration's winning this one, and a lot of people, I mean, I feel like if I had that taken Novice Gen, I might have gotten banned by the moderators. I'm not going to lie, because a lot of people had doubted Acceleration, even though they took down a very good Viking squad. Against Diffusion, really? I mean, they're so mechanical, they play so fast, but Acceleration, they're playing better, faster. They're making good on their opportunities, and they're really showing up this Fusion team who can't seem to put it together. And now Fusion, towards the end of that match, they got some shots on target, but you got to do that way before. Now you have to win 2 games in a row to advance to the grand finals. It's just all on the table for us, Ruckerman.
Yeah, and you would think, Gallium, this is the time for the time, as the timeout should come through, but it's not going to. It looks like Diffusion, they don't need it. They want to play on here, Gallium, in Game 6, and you know what? Good for them. We'll get the stream maybe back on schedule. But Gallium, it's Game 6. It's Forbidden Temple. It's the Novice League here. And I mean, when you got the Novice League on Forbidden Temple, anything can happen here. And with a spot in the grand finals on the line, Gallium, there is no time for more silly behavior than right here, right now.
Yes, silly map. This is my favorite map, by the way. I love silly activities. Kyle, gonna get a nice 50. It's gonna be popped up. He's gonna get a nice follow-up as well. I mean, Diffusion, they're looking a little more comfortable early on. We'll see if this sticks. As Kyle has changed his car yet again. This is his 4th car change of the match. Yes, I have been keeping track. No, I'm not weird. As Halo Boy, gonna get a nice shot off the Kyle pass, and Diffusion has some life.
Yeah, they do have life here. Is this one going to be sent towards the net, and Halo Boy's going to help him out? And finally, Gallium, we see some life from this Diffusion squad.
Yeah, some life indeed, and that's exactly what I meant by keep the ball high in the air. Kyle and the rest of this Diffusion team, in my opinion, are much better in the air, and I feel like the ball just hasn't been up in the air for them. It's been more ground touches, and I feel like Jolly Rogers with that Merc, you're not out 50ing Jolly Rogers in the Merc. I'm sorry.
Hey, there have been a lot of those cars, Gallium. I remember my time, experimenting with different car way back back with the F-150. You remember those days, Gallium? Do you remember the F-150 days?
Unfortunately, I do. I mean, you've changed your ways since then, but it was a rough time for all of us.
It did lead to a championship, though. I will say that. We did win in Season 4 with the F-150, and Jolly Rogers tried to make it a win with the Merc as he's trying to find the redirect there, but it's not going to go. And that one, a huge opportunity. Not quite going to find its way through, but Diffusion, they're happy to sit on this lead, and Kyle trying to make something happen there. But not quite going to go. As C-Ben now, down to the corner. Acceleration, looking to take a little control, but this could be a dangerous ball. Septune just going to get it out, but only as far as Halo Boys. Kyle is up, taking it to the ceiling, but the net is open if you just get it down, but C-Ben not quite ready for that one as it goes a little bit to the side. Septune with a huge dunk. Here comes Kyle Jolly. Gonna find the 50 in the midfield there. Is that one an opportunity? Redwater had pre-jumped this ball. It could be dangerous here. It's got to be Sep. And Sep makes another huge touch, but Diffusion now, Gallium, you can really see it. It looks like a completely different team from the last game. They are fast, and they are putting on the pressure right now, and they are trying to put on this shot, but it's going to be sent a little bit too high.
Man, it's looking like an absolute slaughter fest in the offensive zone. They just can't capitalize as of right now. Diffusion already having more shots in this first half than they did, I believe, in the whole game. Last game, so definitely some improvements there. I'm really liking how they're playing, Ruckerman.
Yeah, they are playing very well indeed here, but is it going to be enough? Are we going to see this game number 7, or will we see Acceleration taking to the grand finals? Halo Boys trying to have something to say about that. It drops down. Kyle with a huge 50. C-Ben on the follow, but he can't touch it through. And Redwater on the counterattack. Halo Boys is back in Diffusion. They were going to get there just in time, but that one, again, another huge opportunity. And Jolly Rogers, the muscle man, the big body, puts it in.
What an absolute dunk coming out from Jolly Rogers. He's just going to get it past Halo Boys. Can't find the touch. Jolly Rogers is looking to send his team to the grand finals. Tie game now. Can they do it?
Can they do it? Can they make it happen here? We're going to have to find out. Or will we see the good old Game 7 alert for the second game in a row here. Second match in a row, if you will, as Acceleration looking to avoid that fate. Looking to end it off right here, right now. As Seaben gonna take this one high off the backboard opportunity, but not quite gonna go. Halo Boys gonna look to find it. He's shooting towards the net and double commit comes out from Acceleration. But this ball dropping down. Kyle sending it towards the net, and oh my goodness, what a save! I think that was Septune on the goal line there, making that touch just in time, and Acceleration clinging for dear life right now.
Yeah, it was actually Redwater. Septune got a nice clear out, but it wasn't enough. And Redwater, he stayed back in net and got an incredible save. And it's what kept this Acceleration team alive, is Sep making a very clutch save there. And he has the ability to take things down here, maybe a pinch.
Get that one an opportunity there, but the pinch not quite going to go as intended. And now a minute and a half remaining. Diffusion, their postseason lives on the line. This could be their season. Acceleration trying to end it there, but it's denied away. Diffusion, can they play a little longer? Can they play one more game? Seaben trying to be that guy. This one in the midfield, he'll be 50'd up. High in the midfield, ball up there. Opportunity, Seaben off the backboard of Kyle. What does he have? Trying to get in the midfield, but not quite gonna go. Septune, it looks to take control, but Halo Boys, massive dunk, Acceleration, double commit opportunity. Off the backboard again, Seaben. What a save! Do you believe it?
I don't. I truly don't. But there's more opportunities for Diffusion, but Acceleration playing lockdown defense. Can they score off of this, though, or will this go to overtime?
Yeah, will we see an overtime here? Or will we see Diffusion? This ball floating towards the net. Jolly Rogers going to make the touch. Dangerous times here as we were heading into golden goal territory. Kyle trying to find this read. Can't find it, but the shot comes through. Jolly Rogers off the post. Holding on to their season here. 30 seconds now remaining. Acceleration off the corner now. Seaben gonna take this one high off the sidewall. Seaben into the corner there. Halo Boys send this one off the backboard, but it's gonna be cleared away by Septune. Final seconds of regulation. Can Acceleration send themselves to the grand finals? This ball is up. It's Jolly Rogers. He's just there. The follow-up attempt. Septune for the shot. It's off the post. That one's not gonna go. As this one out of the midfield, ball touching the ground, and they are both happy to send it to overtime. Gallium.
Diffusion has 16 shots to Acceleration 6. This has been an insane performance, but if you don't want Acceleration winning this, you got to score quickly.
You do have to score quickly here. But Acceleration looking to strike, but Kyle is going to shut it down here. This ball out of the midfield, dangerous ball, Halo Boys, but Redwater. Oh my goodness, what a save. On the goal line there, a huge opportunity as we're in overtime. Will we see Game 7? Will we see this series end now? Septune trying to make it happen. It's up. Jolly Rogers looking to make this touch into the corner. As Halo Boy is going to send it dangerously across his own net, but Kyle can help him out there. Redwater trying to take control. This ball up high. A 50 is going to come through. Massive challenge there from Seaben, as that was an opportunity. Jolly Rogers going to touch this one to the side. Could lead to an opportunity here as Halo Boys is going to send it towards the backboard. But again, here comes Kyle. But Jolly Rogers a save. Again, the follow. It's saved again. Oh my goodness, Gallium. Acceleration again, clinging their defense, trying to
Acceleration 17 saves. Oh no! Kyle, he's gonna finish this one off, and Rockerman, you better get that Game 7 announcement ready.
Oh, we are ready here, Gallium. The defense, it was strong, but not strong enough for Kyle, as we have the Game 7 alert. My goodness, back-to-back Game number 7s, and Gallium Diffusion, they have done it. They have pushed it the distance here, and my goodness, look at that stat sheet right there. 19 shots from Diffusion, 17 saves. Almost a Nemesis record, Gallium, only behind Velocity with 20.
That's insane that Acceleration got that close in the saves department, and especially in playoffs too. You don't really see that a whole lot. You see more scoring go back and forth, but we'll see as Game 7 is about to get underway here, and I'm so excited. Both teams have battled to this point, and it hasn't really been a team with momentum going into this Game 7. This is the first Game 7 that I felt in a while that both teams have equal amount of opportunities to take it. That last series with the Rival and Knights, it felt like more Knights were going to take it because they won 2 games in a row, but Diffusion, I feel like Acceleration's kept up with them every single step of the way, so we'll see. Game 7 about to get underway. Rockerman, you take it away.
All right, here we go. Game 7, folks. Between these two teams, who is going to make it to the grand finals. It all comes down to this acceleration and diffusion. The 6 and 7 seeds, no one really expected them to be here. They were the underdogs, both of them. But now, they have to be the favorite here in this game. You got to be the one to come up clutch for your team. And who is going to strike first in this Game 7, Gallium? We know how important it is to strike first in Game 7 in this series, especially with the grand finals hope on the line.
Yeah, grand finals in the back of your mind here. Game 7 is just such a scary time. It's which team can be more resilient. And so far, it's looking like it might be Diffusion, as they've gotten a decent amount of opportunities. But it's not going to go just yet for them. And, you know, I feel like both these teams are, they're just absolutely trading blows so far. I can't really make out what's really happening.
Yeah, it really has, Galen. This has been a back and forth series. If you could have asked for it, I believe they have traded every single game in this one. And if the trend continues, could be acceleration, taking a distance. But we're going to have to see as Diffusion, they battled back in that Game 6. They won it in overtime with 19 shots they put on the shooting clinic. But acceleration, they had the defense. But now can they put on the offense? It's Redwater taking it down, trying to find this read. It's going to pinch out in front of the net, but it's going to be saved away. A huge opportunity. And Gallium, a minute and a half. Both these teams, that was probably the biggest opportunity yet of this Game 7.
Yeah, biggest opportunity. But can they capitalize? Redwater with a nice chance. Kyle going to be there to save it. And early on, both these sides, they're having ample amount of opportunities. One shot apiece. And acceleration beating them in the saves department by one. Oh my goodness, what a demo from Jolly. It's not going to be in the back of the net though. Sep though, out to Redwater with the shot. Kyle going to be there to save it. And Rockerman, I mean, I'm about to have a heart attack.
And oh my goodness, Caleb, the tables have turned right there as it was Diffusion this time. Putting on the defensive clinic there, unlike what we saw in the last game. Acceleration, they want this one badly. They want to get back to the grand finals for the third time. The first time since season number 4 where they went back-to-back. In the first 2 novice seasons, they're trying to make it back in Diffusion. Looking for their first ever grand finals appearance. And Jolly Rogers, oh my goodness, Kyle with the save, with a shot. Oh, another save comes through. My goodness, Gallium, these defenses are unreal.
This is unreal from both of these sides. Jolly Rogers with the first shot, Kyle getting the save, and then of course Seaben on the back line getting that second save. Just ridiculous stuff. And we're going to only see more of this as this game continues.
Yeah, we really are. And my goodness, we're past halfway. A 0-0 ball game. We saw one of these in the Challenger League. Will it get that far? Will it get to 0-0 Rocket League? With the way these teams are playing, it might not. As Seaben towards the goal. He takes it all the way. Seaben top bins.
Seaben do Ben. Ben gonna get a pop, and he's gonna get a second straight towards the left corner of the net. And Sep just too slow to get to that one. 1-0 lead for Diffusion. Can they hang on to be, I believe, the first 7th seed in Novice League history to make it to the grand finals?
I believe you're right there, Gallium. No seed has been that low since season number 7, where the 10 seed made it all the way, but we have never had a 7 seed. Can Diffusion be that team? Or will acceleration be able to battle back? They've done it so many times. What do they have in the tank? They've got Redwater.
My goodness. What are we watching right now? I mean, this is insane. Sep up to Redwater. Redwater with the diamond banner is going to put this one top in. Sir, you are not diamond. How is this happening?
My goodness, these 2 teams, they want to give us a show right now. As Redwater ties it up for his team. My goodness. And here he is again on this one. I think he has a flip here.
Wait a second.
Oh, he's trying to take it all the way down, but not quite going to go. As that one could have been a huge opportunity. As acceleration looking to battle back this ball up. Jolly can't quite get it through. Into the corner now. Sep out towards the midfield. Jolly Rogers getting in the way. Seaben is going to bump him out of there. Trying to get some space. As now here goes Kyle looking to get it out. Trying to find that flip reset, but it's shut down for the moment. And now the time ticking away. Gallium, both these 2 teams, they have got on the scoreboard. They know how to score, but your next minute and 20 seconds here. Oh my goodness! Neptune, but the save! Halo boys, my goodness!
How is this happening? These teams are from another universe. Wait a second, it's up though. Septune. Oh my gosh. 1 minute remaining. Both teams tied. Who's gonna get the dagger?
My goodness, and right now in this series here, it's going to be taken. It's going to be won. It's not going to be given. Both these teams not given a single inch, even with the ball inches away from going in. And now in Game 7, who will send themselves to the grand finals? We're tied at 1. Seaben in the acceleration zone. He's looking for the demo, but Redwater, he's going to send it down. Could be an opportunity. Kyle has got to make a play here. It's dangerous. Redwater going to find the 50. Ball is up. Septune. Oh, you can't find it, though. 30 seconds now remaining in regulation of Game 7.
Oh my goodness.
Grand Finals appearance on the line. This ball off the backboard. Halo boys going to clear it away. Redwater now. Acceleration, trying to end it in regulation. Looking for the 50. It's going to be sent down. Shot attempt, but it's going to be saved away for the moment. But here comes Jolly. Going to be dunked out now. Final 10 seconds now in regulation. Who will be the hero? C-Ben trying to put it through, but Jolly Rogers on the goal line. Going to save it away. Ball still up. Acceleration, the net is open. Can they get back to it? It's going to hit the corner, but instead, Game 7 Gallium. Game 7 overtime.
This might be the game of the season. We'll have to find out. Rocker Man, who do you have taking it?
My goodness, Gallium. It is a coin toss as you can get right here. Both these teams have been making miraculous plays. It's going to come down to one play, one mistake, one capitalization. I honestly couldn't tell you, Gallium. But all I do know is that this is going to be a crazy ending here to this one. Both these teams with everything on the line. Here comes Septune for the shot, but Diffusion again on the goal line. Going to make a huge save now into the corner. Septune can't quite find it. Diffusion trying to clear this ball up, but Sep going to get a 50. Ball up in the midfield. Opportunity now. Going to be sent away. But Redwater going to take control now. This one, dangerous ball. Halo boys trying to get it across the midfield, but Jolly going to send it away here. Both these teams are looking for these opportunities. Here comes Kyle. What does he have? Does he have it? No. Oh my goodness. On the goal line. What a save, Gallium.
What a save. But wait a second. It's still there. What a save. Acceleration. They have 11 shots to Diffusion's 5. Last time Acceleration beat Diffusion this badly in the shots department, they won. We'll see if the script continues.
My goodness, Game 7 overtime. We're a minute gone by. Both these teams, some massive opportunities. But again, who will be the hero? C-Ben looking for the shot. This ball's still going to stay up high. Diffusion trying to come through. Kyle towards the net, but Redwater, a great save. Able to get that one away. Halo boys in the corner. Trying to take this one. The 50 is going to be sent back in Diffusion zone. C-Ben has to connect this ball off the backboard. Here comes Septune. No, it's going to go just a little bit wide there. As that one going to be cleared away. Jolly Roger with a huge pinch. Wow. Halo boys going to find the connection here. As the time, a minute and a half of overtime. Both these teams, the nerves are at an all-time high. As they know, the next goal could win it. Kyle for the shot, but it's going to go just a little bit wide. Jolly Rogers looking to take control, trying to send this one out. But here comes a shot. Opportunity towards that Septune. Has to make a good touch, and he does. And Gallium, 2 minutes through of overtime. These two teams, they want it bad.
Oh my goodness. Who even cares what happens? This has been the series of the night so far. Redwater with a nice touch. It's not going to go. Kyle going to 50 it out. Septune last to defend. Septune been playing great all game. But wait, Halo boys with one. Can't get a second. C-Ben with the shot. Redwater with a nice rebound attempt. And oh my goodness, Rockerman, it's sliding into the Diffusion zone.
It is slided in. The seconds are taken down. It's out of the midfield opportunity, but it's not going to go. And we're 2.5 minutes gone by in Game 7 here. Overtime. Who will punch their ticket to Saturday night? This ball out of the midfield. A demo could have opened up some space, but Diffusion going to spawn back here. C-Ben. There's 2 acceleration members lurking. Septune trying to find a touch. Jolly Rogers, he's hunting for someone. Septune, the demo comes through, but Kyle, with a huge save. Can he put it on? He's just got to turn it. He's looking for a teammate. The opportunity. C-Ben off the backboard, the follow, but it's denied away. Oh my goodness. No way, Gallium. Again, you thought they would finish it, but it was denied.
You got to take the shot there if you're Kyle. Wide open opportunity. He looked for the pass. I don't think the teammate expected it. And Kyle, if anybody's going to put this game away, it's going to be him. The ball is sent high up. Septune can't get to it. Oh my goodness. Redwater, though, he's going to find the touch. Kyle off the redirect, pops it high. Septune up with it, and he's going to send it down. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. Who is going to advance to the grand finals? A little bit of a mistake. Oh my goodness, Rockerman, my heart is racing.
My heart is racing as well, Gallium. It's 3.5 minutes gone by, almost nearing another full game of Rocket League here in Game 7 overtime. Both these teams, everything, their seasons have come down to this. They've been the underdogs. But now, in Game 7, they got to be the heroes. A shot towards the net. It's going, but Redwater just in time. That one almost found its way through, but instead, it's going to be sent back in the Diffusion zone now. This ball, opportunity, Seth, high off the backboard. Can he find something? Halo can't touch. Jolly Rogers off the back wall. It's an opportunity, but denied away. C-Ben, some great connection there. able to get it out as this ball into the zone here. Acceleration, popping this one up high. Here comes
Oh.
Sep, looking for it. The dunk is coming through. Seaman has to make the touch, and he does. Just able to get it away. An opportunity. Jolly Rogers looking for the shot, but it's going to go a little bit wide. Close opportunity yet again here as these two teams just throwing punches right now. No one can find the back of the net. It is an absolute stalemate. And now here's Redwater.
Wait a second.
Septune looking for
Wait
the
a
bump.
second.
Redwater, he's going to get demoed out. Is this one out of the midfield? Could be cleared away, Gallium.
Kyle.
4.5 minutes gone by
Kyle.
here as Kyle looking to make something happen, but it's denied away here. This ball still up high towards the backboard, but can be cleared away in Gallium. My goodness, nearly 5 minutes of overtime in Game 7. These two teams will not give up.
Oh my goodness. But wait, this could be an opportunity for Diffusion. Halo has an opportunity, but I mean, I think Acceleration is going to handle this very well. Both teams just slugging it out. Acceleration with 12 shots. Diffusion with 11. Both teams absolutely throwing punches, as you mentioned.
My goodness, Gallium, we have passed 5 minutes of overtime. Demos galore here as both these teams look to hold on. They will not give up here. They will not give in Game 7. As this one, more demos coming through. Sep sending it down. This ball could be cleared back. Kyle, this could be a dangerous ball towards the net, but Redwater, another huge save on the goal line. This ball off the backboard could be cleared away to the side yet again. As Diffusion looking to strike. Jolly Roger's going to send it down. Redwater with a huge demo. This could be it. Acceleration trying to attack. Septune, what does he have? Flicking it towards the net, but it's saved away yet again. My goodness. 5:45 overtime. Diffusion going to pinch this one down. Acceleration. They're going to have to race back. Can they get this clear out? This ball is dangerous. Oh, no. Is it? It's going towards the net. It's in.
It's going.
Halo puts it in. 5:50. They're headed to the grand finals.
I cannot believe what we just saw. Diffusion with ice in their veins. Halo boys, when all hope seemed to be lost for a Diffusion goal, he comes in and he scores the biggest goal Diffusion has ever gotten in their brief history. What a series, Rocker Man.
Oh my goodness, man. They gave us all the content and then some, Gallium. A whole another game of overtime. 5:50, nearly broke the Nemesis record for overtime there. About a minute away from that one, but my goodness, they battled all the way to the very end, and holy Gallium, what a series.
Man, 2 Game 7s in a row plus a Game 7 overtime. That is something. Nemesis, it can't get any better than this, but we're running super behind time, Rocket Man. I think we had to get this next match underway.
Yeah, we got to get going a little bit, unfortunately. But my goodness, congrats to Diffusion, their first ever grand finals appearance. They will be heading there on Saturday night to take on Frost. And my goodness, if the Novice League has something like that in store for us on Saturday, well, we might all pass out. But to avoid passing out now, we are going to have to set it to our break here. Coming up next, we got some division rivals. Origin taking on Diffusion here. Diffusion's winning over. Origin taking on Banshees, division rivals here in the Prospect League. We're going to be heading to a brief break, and when we come back, Origin, Banshees, coming up next. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Sometimes I can't help but feel like I don't belong here. Out of place, out of mind, like all the time. There's nothing else that feels like it's meant for me. But I've got a sweet escape. Under bright light, illuminate my face. Under bright light, they're shining down on us. Under bright light, illuminate you. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, where the semifinals continue. And Gallium is joining me in the booth today. Gallium, sir, I know you've been through a lot, but how you doing?
And I'm doing pretty well. This should be an excellent matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna get right into things because we are so far behind. But before we, they're joining up, Gallium. But I need a quick prediction from you. What we going? Like, who we going for here?
You know, a lot of people think Origin are going to win this one. I have Banshees. I have Banshees in 5.
Banshees in 5. I like Allen. I really like Creed. But man, Dr. Waffles, it's too good of a name for me to pick against. So I'm going with Dr. Waffles and an Origin in 6 here. But at this point we might be getting a lot of maybe a game 7 again. You never know. It's what it's been tonight. As Creed gonna start us off with a good shot, but it's gonna barely hit wide, and already you can see the Banshees starting us off strong here. And honestly, I feel like that's what they're going to have to do. They're such a good, talented team, but they got to prove it. As Allen gets a nice flick, that could be a shot opportunity, but a good clear. Now Dr. Waffles, he has a chance for the counterattack. Allen, he doesn't get the touch. Is that just going to go in?
What?
It's just bouncing. What, you know what? Gallium, the defense, it works out.
Yeah, whatever works. And I think Banshees are the more mechanical team, but Origin out-rotate them like 100 times out of 10. So I feel like it's going to be definitely coming down to that. The Banshees that I saw in the latter half of that Melons match will beat Origin, but the Banshees that we saw in the earlier games against Melons are going to get smoked by the Origin. But I just gave my prediction based off of just pure chance.
Pure chance. Sometimes there's 50-50s. Like right there, that's a good 50-50, and Creed's going to be able to put that one away. The rotations from Origin just not there that time.
No, and it was an Air Sweeney mistake that led to Creed having a nice shot. Dr. Waffles can't quite find that one, and now a 1-0 game for Banshees. Can Origin respond?
Hopefully, because you know what, I want this team to. I want prediction to be right. I don't think I've gotten a single prediction right all playoffs. So let's change that. As Air Sweeney pushes this one to the wall, Dr. Waffles has to get a touch, and I feel like that right there is kind of an example of the mechanical difference. Because it's definitely a Banshee's touch that their player would follow up. But now Origin, they're kind of stuck in defense once again, and their defense is crumbling. But a good save from Air Sweeney, and they survived. But definitely not looking pretty right now for Origin.
Yeah, they're starting off a little rough, and you was kind of expecting that after them absolutely demolishing in the quarterfinals. Coming into this semifinals match, I expected them to play a little slower than they have previously, and it's just kind of showing right now.
Yeah, right now they are not playing like the higher seed. I feel like Banshees right now are just outpacing them and out-mechanicking them. But that's kind of, Origin, they're only down by 1, and it's definitely still plenty of time left in this game. It's 3 minutes, 2 minutes have gone by. Allen gonna go up for this one. Just one little touch, and he's gonna leave it there for Creed. Creed's gonna put it to the back wall. Dr. Waffles gets an awkward touch to the corner, and just no good, easy clears here for Origin. Banshees are on top of them. On top of everything right now is Creed jumps once again from the midfield, and then another challenge right away from Seiko, and Allen again on the ball. Banshees, they're just all over this team. Allen double touch, not going to go through. Creed couldn't get the shot on target either. But some more pressure once again from the Banshees. The pressure is there. The pass is there. No one's going to be in the midfield to receive that one, though. But Creed, again, on the ball. And then Allen's there, too. Frosty has to get the save. Not a great save. A double commit here from the Banshees. Double commits can be very costly. But Creed with the double touch on the ground. That's an open net. Can they score it? Allen, you scored that one, right? And he does. There it goes. Wow. The pressure from Banshees is absolutely insane, Gallium.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a different game. So Origin came off of a 4-0 victory over Faded, who Faded, they are mechanical, but they play, they don't have the rotations that I feel like the Banshees have, and they aren't as mechanical and as quick as the Banshees. So they're gonna have to adjust to that. Usually what Origin does is they outpace their opponent, so they'll out aggressive their opponent is more of a better term, is they just put a lot of pressure towards the net and make opponents crumble. But since Banshees are putting so much pressure on them, it's kind of hard for them to find that.
Yeah, being stuck on defense right now is this Origin roster, as they can't get out of their own half the time. Frosty's touch there is going to be met immediately by Creed, and every single one of Origin's touches getting met by a Banshee's player. They got to find a way to pass out, but that's not going to happen as Allen sends that one across the net. Creed, shot, crossbar. Allen with another opportunity, and he's going to put that one away. No, Dr. Waffles with a great save. I thought that one was in for sure, but Dr. Waffles denying it. And, that shot, though, that one's going to go a little bit wide. But once again, Banshees with another goal-scoring opportunity. And Gallium right now, it is all Banshees as that one going to hit the crossbar. A shot going to hit off the backboard. Allen has an opportunity. Finally, this ball looks like it's going to leave the Origin half, but Creed's still there. Finally, it's in the Banshees half, and Gallium, maybe Origin have some pressure here.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe. Actually, fun fact, Origin, all 3 of their players are all-stars, so they definitely know how to win, and so far they're not being successful. Banshee's just putting on a lot of pressure, but now this could be counterattack, a 3v1 opportunity. Here, Sweeney just sends it down way too fast, and with 40 seconds left, it's not really looking good for Origin.
No, but there's still plenty of time, for a miracle to happen. You can't count them out quite yet. Frosty puts that one across the net. Dr. Waffles drops it down. That one could be an opportunity. Frosty not going to get there before Allen gets the clear. Air Sweeney, you're going to have a shot on target, but should be a relatively easy save for Seiko. And Dr. Waffles puts that one up high. Allen's going to have a free touch once again. But the Origin roster now, with a little bit of pressure, keeping Banshees in their own half, trying to create an opportunity. Not going to happen here, and more clock winded down, and the time just a little too low for them to win this game. But the pressure starts to get there, and Gallium, I feel like they're starting to build maybe a little momentum towards, or they're trying to figure out a little bit of what they need to do against this Banshee roster.
Yeah, that is going to be Origin's first loss in the playoffs. We'll see how it affects them. And Banshees, they played a very good first game, coming out swinging this time. Definitely a different Banshees team than we saw at the beginning of the Melon series, and they're playing aggressive, and it's really working against this Origin team. Origin kind of have that same play style, but they're not as mechanical as Banshees, and right now they're not as quick. And I feel like Origin, they're going to have to, I feel like for them, they're going to have to use counterattacks because Banshees leave a lot of open space behind them when they go for an attack.
Yeah, but right now, Origin not really connected with each other at all. Like, literally nobody passed at all. So if they are able to pass out of the backfield and get some outlet passes downfield, that's where I feel like Banshees are really going to start to crumble. However, right now, it's all Banshees all the time in Origin's half. So if they're going to continue with this kind of pressure, it will be difficult for Origin. We'll have to see how they combat it. It says Frosty gets a touch. That one gonna go towards the midfield. That's not a great touch. Air Sweeney, his shot's gonna be a little high, but a demo coming out from Dr. Waffles, and that right there can be kind of a sign of what they need to do. A demo left an open net. They just couldn't score that one, Gallium. But honestly, right now, the demos from Dr. Waffles and the bumps, they're causing havoc, and already early on, Origin, they're on the press.
Yeah, they're on the press early on as, oof, Air Sweeney. Are only missing that by a hair, and you see it, just a strategy that Origin tries to go for, and it's been shut down up until this point. Frosty, the MVP of that Faded match, is going to get his first goal of this game.
A really good pass here from Dr. Waffles, but the defense, Allen just wasn't expecting it, and honestly, one little pass like that getting through that can start to open up the floodgates here for Origin. But Banshees, they it's definitely been an interesting start to this game. Is already, I mean, a goal's been scored, so I'm not sure the exact ruling on it.
I think a remake is actually plausible because I think you can remake as long as it's not in the last minute of the game. So I think a remake might be in our future. I'm not quite sure, as I believe both teams are still playing. Probably gonna have to tell them that a remake is coming out, but regardless, though, as they're still battling.
So.
I mean, hey, look at them go, Psycho, in the 2v3 situation. I believe Alan's back actually.
Yeah, he seems to be good. Dr. Waffles actually seems to be the one to be lagging, but you know what? He is back for now. That one goal gonna be maybe a little bit of a factor as we go into this, but right now it's still only 1-0, and Banshees, they have the scoring potential to do score multiple goals in more than 3.5 minutes. So they have plenty of time to do it. They just have to get it done. As Allen tries to put this one to the sidewall, can't get a follow-up touch, so he lets his teammate go for that one, and that one's gonna go across the net, but not going to be a shot opportunity. Allen tries to get a 50, and Air Sweeney, he's going to have a free clear. Now, that one's to the backboard. Can Creed get a good touch? His touch is going to not get followed as Air Sweeney gets a nice bump. The bumps and demos. The physical play coming through. A shot as well, but Frosty, his shot was just a little too easy of a save for Allen. But now, Banshees on the counterattack. That one going to get cleared over all of their heads. Got caught a little too far up, and Dr. Waffles now with the pass. Dr. Waffles looking for another great pass. Not going to go through as Frosty tries to keep up some more pressure. This is an opportunity here for Frosty, but a good 50 there. Now, Allen, he is very mechanical. Probably the most mechanical on his team as he gets... He's trying to get through the rest of the defenders. Not going to happen. But halfway through this game, Gallium, and still only 1-0. Trying to put it 2-0 here. Frosty couldn't find the shot. And so far, it's been very even. But I think Banshees, they're looking for the mechanical things, and I think that might do it right here.
Whoa.
Not going to go through. Gallium, they're so close.
Yeah, so close, but yet so far. And no, regarding the remake, there is no remake. A goal has been scored. I feel like every time I hear something about how the remakes are supposed to go, I hear another thing. So, yeah, definitely some interesting things there. But Banshees, they are down 1, and I feel like this is not the spot they want to be in. You don't want Origin to have that lead because then they're going to apply copious amounts of pressure, as you're seeing, because they know that you're going to overextend. And Banshees, they're overextending, and they're getting punished for it right now.
Punished indeed, as Dr. Waffle sends another long clear down the field. Now, can he get a shot on target? It is on target, but Psycho gonna have a good save there. Allen, he doesn't get a touch. That one can be scored, but Creed with a nice save there. Frosty trying to continue up this pressure. Gets a touch high. Air Sweeney gonna go for that one. Gets the beat on Allen. That one's dropping down. Can they get a shot? Dr. Waffles. Alexa just played to the corner. Psycho, that one goes high. Creed has to try to get a touch. He does. That one pops high as well. That's a really good touch from Creed. Trying to get followed. The dunk does go a little bit wide, but that's a great pass. And that one is actually just in. Allen, the great placement. Completely intentional. And you know what? They tie up the game.
What a play from Allen, just sending a scorcher to the back of the net. It was a little bit of a floater, but the placement was there, and Allen going to get on the board. And now that it's a tie game, we have 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Who is going to come out on top here, Flip? Who you got?
Man, Banshees are looking a little too good as Allen, that one barely going to... Oh, wait, what is that bounce? Nah, Allen, he paid the post. What?
I don't know about that one, Allen. Come on. How much money are you paying that? Okay, whoa.
No, okay, Allen, you got to make it a little less obvious. A little less obvious that you're blatantly paying off the posts. The fourth defender, becoming the fourth offender, because my gosh, that one definitely goes his way. And Gallium, Banshees, they're down earlier, but right now, that does not seem like the case, as they tie this game up and then they go up, like, immediately.
Oh my goodness, what a shot from Air Sweeney. I mean, he's paying the post as well a little bit, posting in, and I mean, what a great play to get back into this one here, Flip.
That's actually such a good shot, and Creed caught a little out of net. The defensive rotations for both these teams seems like a little too ambitious so far, and that's where they're kind of just making their mistakes. So if whoever fixes that third-man rotation, honestly, they could definitely take away this series, because other than that, these guys are playing extremely well as Allen gets a great clear down the field. 40 seconds left, Gallium, and it's all tied up. Now, one of these teams, they're going to send us to overtime or they're going to win the game. And We got to find out who, as that ball going to get put mid, but Allen playing it safe. Now he's going to challenge, but Air Sweeney's going to be there. Air Sweeney going to have to get another touch here. Gets dunked by Creed, but Dr. Waffles, he's already up. Dr. Waffles isn't going to get a touch. The net's open. Creed, you know what? Tactical fake there by Creed. Going to let Allen take the shot. And Allen, his shot goes high. Creed's shot going to get blocked immediately. Dr. Waffles, I thought he was going to go for the ball, but instead, Psycho just completely beats him. And Allen, it's his turn now. That man, he's been cooking all night. He tries to get past 2, but Dr. Waffles gets the nice touch. And with the time running out here, it's the ball still in the air. This is shootable. Can he do it? No. Does not get the touch, and we're in overtime.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we're in overtime is a little surprising. I thought Banshees were going to close this game out, but it seems like Origin have found some life here, and they might be able to tie up the series. Now, something to mention is that Psycho has... Oh, okay. Psycho has been in this position before, player on the Banshees. He was unfaded last season. He made it all the way to the grand finals, out of the semifinals, unfortunately sweeping my team, but we don't talk about it. But he kind of had the similar team with him last season than he does this season. 2 very mechanical players that just kind of chase for the ball. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to work out for him this time around. I'm just saying it's a little... I just don't think it's the right formula for him as a player. But, I mean, I've been proved wrong so many times before. We'll see.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, they are up in the series, and they're looking to take this game as well. But Dr. Waffles, he's trying to say something else about that one. One thing I will mention, though, is Allen is such a good third man. He's very mechanical as a third man, so he's definitely been a solid rock for this Banshees team as well. Creed, very talented himself. This Origin roster definitely has a lot to deal with, and right here, this is going to be a very dangerous opportunity, but Allen and Creed both a little too far back to take a shot there. Allen, not a lot of boost. Frosty with 1 touch. That one going to be barely off target. Allen would have scored that, but that one going to go wide. And I'm just saying, Frosty, you just got to pay a little bit more money next time. Never mind. Great shot from Frosty. That gets saved away. Air Sweeney. That one goes high. Allen has to get the clear. He does. Frosty's going to keep this ball in play. Jokes aside, great offense here from Origin, and they are one bad post bounce away from this game being theirs. But what a shot. That one going to go high. And all these shots, Gallium, they just don't want to hit the ball like on target, just a little bit off and scare us. Like, that's all they want to do.
Both teams are not shooters. They are not shooters, sir. I mean, in this overtime, I feel like your shooting attribute goes down by like 20%.
No.
Wait a second. There's no way. Origin leaving nobody back on defense? That is the last team I would have expected to do something like that. Is not quite sure where the defense was. Maybe taking a vacation?
Nobody was on the screen for like 10 seconds. I don't understand. Where do you go? They're calling for a new server. Yeah. I completely agree.
Alan's like, thank God.
Allen, I mean, he had to leave the game and rejoin, and he's still top of the leaderboard. Allen, absolutely performing out there. It was a, 100% goal participation from him. Also, 2 saves. He looked really good out there, Gallium. However, Origin, they seemed to step it up a little bit, and then there it kind of got lost. But honestly, I feel like they're making steps in the right direction. But Banshees, they're looking just as solid as ever.
Yeah, Banshees, they're looking very solid, and taking a 2-0 lead against this Origin team, you can't let up regardless of what the series score is. And the winner of this match plays Warhawks, who got a controversial forfeit victory against the Wyverns earlier on today. But regardless of that, I do, in my personal opinion, think that they were going to win that series. And hey, good for my playoff bracket, not complaining. Thank you, Rockerman. It was not his call, by the way. It was, they couldn't field 3 players. So, but regardless of that, Warhawks waiting for either of these teams in the grand finals. And honestly, the better matchup, I think, is Banshees and Warhawks. Personally, that's where more content is, and I love the content here, Flip.
I feel like the content is what it's all about, Gallium. So, you know what? Who might be the higher seed? I mean, it's Origin, right? But, like, who has, the chance to, like, show off? And right now, Banshees, they're the ones showing off as they're, like I said, they're up 2-0 here. They're looking solid, but more importantly, they're looking really, like, fast, looking really mechanical. They look like they can compete with anybody in Prospect. Honestly, Challenger, there's some teams in Challenger I know that they could probably beat. So it's definitely looking good for the Banshees, but it's about the consistency. And if they're able to do it throughout this whole series, then I will be convinced that this Banshees team deserves to be there. But Origin, I feel like Banshees, if they lose one game, they might start to crumble. So honestly, we'll have to see how it goes, because I feel like this is going to be a very decisive game, Gallium. Game 3. Either put Origin on match point, or Origin, I think they can start a comeback.
Yeah, definitely comebackable, if that's the correct
They're all
usage of
comebackable.
that word. Yeah, of course. But I feel like Banshees have put on a better performance. Origin, they're not, and I say this with so many playoff teams, it's kind of getting boring. They're not playing to their strengths. And their strengths are that counterattack ability and their shooting ability. They're not playing to either of those strengths right now. The rotations, they've been solid, but they haven't been good enough to the point where they can rely off of those to really propel them past this Banshees team. They're going to need to make something happen and make something happen fast here, Flip.
Make something happen fast. That one right there going to be an early dangerous attempt for the Banshees. Allen not going to get a ton on that one, so Creed's going to take control of it. Creed pops it off the sidewall. Doesn't get another touch. Psycho, he's just going to put a little floater on net, and Air Sweeney's going to have a nice clear. Already some early pressure here, but that's a good beat there from Air Sweeney. Air Sweeney going to continue this pressure. He's been the one kind of creating a lot of the havoc here for another counterattack. Frosty barely getting a touch on that one. It was a good touch, though. But the pressure continues. Frosty has to get another clearance. Creed puts it back towards the Origin half. Dr. Waffle's trying to get it past Creed, but Creed is being so annoying, continuing to go after this ball. Now Psycho getting a little close, trying to control it. It goes high on him. Cannot get another touch, but he dunks Frosty. That one going to be floating towards the midfield. Doesn't get the shot on, but that one gets shot. And now Creed gets the shot. He can. The speed from Creed. That's what you like to see from the Banshees.
Unfortunate touch by Air Sweeney in the defensive zone. Not the touch he wanted to make, and he rotated near post, and I think I was a little early to rotate up, and he paid the price for it. And now 1-0 lead here for the Banshees. Origin, they have to do something. They have to do something fast if they want to take down this Banshee squad.
Yeah, honestly, it's looking not that great as Allen. Allen, it's the flip reset. Oh, that was beautiful.
Flippity city for Allen. Look at him. 1 second over 2. Oh, on his head. Poor Air Sweeney. Can't really do much about that. As 2-0 now for Banshees. It's looking really good for them, and the kickoff might even be any better for them, but it's not going to go. And Flip, you're a rival player. You have much more experience than I do in just every facet of Rocket League. What do you think Origin has to do?
Okay, look, I hate to say this, but whenever I just played, this Banshees team looks so much like a rival. It's actually like kind of crazy. These guys look almost identical. So honestly, the way you gotta beat a team like that is you gotta just out pressure them. Like a team like Origin that is super rotational based, they can do stuff like this where they pass and they're able to dime each other up. This is what you need to see. A great pass here from Air Sweeney and a great shot from Frosty.
Yeah, what a pass from Air Sweeney, finding his teammate Frosty there. And Frosty, it's so funny watching him play because he makes everything look 100 times harder because he doesn't use a traditional air roll as much. He just more uses his car, but it works so well. He's so fast. I think he's the goal leader for this team in the playoffs. He has been by far my favorite player to watch, and it's just, I feel like it's just kind of like a Jolly Rogers where we saw on stream. It's just so untraditional that it works, and Dr. Waffles off of the Air Sweeney pass, and now Origin have some life.
Dr. Waffles just a really nice touch right there. Allen just couldn't react to it, and Air Sweeney with a great beat as well. There we go. Like, this is what I'm talking about. It's the kind of, you just gotta force them into committing, because they're gonna commit no matter what. So you just gotta beat them to the touch, and honestly, you just gotta hope you don't get dunked, because sometimes you see Leaf just dunked. I mean, Allen just dunked you. It's just how it goes. So Banshees, they're looking for another 50 right there, and Psycho's looking for the dunk right there. I talk about it. These guys, they're continuing this pressure, and this is what teams like this do. They just try to suffocate you, take your boost, and make you super awkward. Right here, Banshees, they're trying to find another pass mid. Dr. Waffles with a nice touch, trying to get it out. Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. Can't get the touch he wants. Air Sweeney can, though. Allen, he puts this one up. Frosty, he gets there in time. Now, Dr. Waffles gets it over 1. A great touch from Dr. Waffles. Now the net. Oh, it was open, but Creed with a great recovery. And that right there is this that you can see from the Banshees in Origin. Oh, that's a missed punch. Frosty, can he get there in time? He puts it off the back wall. And another opportunity here for Origin. Dr. Waffles doesn't get the shot on target. Tied game here, Galleon. 2 minutes remaining. Both these teams going back and forth right now. Banshees, is their opportunity. Can they get a shot? No, Creed puts it wide. And once again, like I said, back and forth. And honestly, both these teams, I feel like they've kind of figured out what they want to do.
Now, I was former teammates with Allen and Creed earlier on in the season, and I played the All-Star game actually with Dr. Waffles and Frosty. So I have a little bit of an experience of how they play. As whoa, what a opportunity! Oh, it's still not in the net. How did that one not go in? That's ridiculous. But as I was saying, before they rudely interrupted me, basically, it's in the comms. It's so different, such a different atmosphere from each other. Now, Alan and Creed. Creed's literally one of the nicest people I've ever met. Very great guy, but he doesn't calm like a whole lot. He's just more focused on his mechanics. Alan, he calms a lot, and Dr. Waffles and Frosty, they have full-on conversations with each other. The comms are really a delight to be a part of, and I mean, right now they have to be talking to each other, talking through this. As oh my goodness, Dr. Waffles almost with the solo play. Frosty gonna be there. And Flip, we have, oh, what? We have an insane game number 3 on our hands.
Game number 3 has been back and forth. Allen, what a touch from Allen. A great pass, Creed.
Ow.
Net. Allen with an absolute dot. Just had to kill the ball, and he does it so beautifully. A great pass from Psycho as well. Great team play there from Banshees.
Holy guacamole, Alan. You're really, yeah, that's
Yeah,
eye candy right there. I mean,
Alan
over to
did-
Creed. Yeah, that was my favorite. That was a really great shot. And Creed, he put that one away with very good efficiency. I mean, he really pressed R2 there to put that one away. Oh my goodness, he might have another one. Oh, he can't quite get it. Psycho, though. He's going to put it away. And no, it's not Seiko. It's Psycho. I learned that the hard way last season.
Psycho. I
Yeah.
feel like you know what? It's I mean, it's like a placement shot. So he's looking like Seiko. But it's
yeah,
Psycho.
yeah.
So fair enough. Anyway, they're up 2 in game number 3 here.
We lost Flip. I believe we've lost Flip, but Alan trying to put on a little bit of a performance now. Are you back, Flip? Are you here?
Am I here? Am I here?
Yeah, you're oh, okay. It's lagging out a
wait.
little bit. You know,
It's not
I'll
my fault
take
this
it.
time.
I'll take it from here for you. How about that? As Dr. Waffle's gonna send it down. Wait, he might have an extra touch. Creed gonna dunk him out. Air Sweeney with the shot. It's not gonna go. Dr. Waffles with a nice backflip. It's up for Frosty. Frosty gets a nice touch off the backboard. Can somebody get there? Air Sweeney's gonna get there. And now it's a 4-3 game. Flip, are you in the room with us right now?
You know, I am here, guys. My Ouija board to communicate, and Air Sweeney, he's communicating with some goals. But this right here, this is the deciding 15 seconds. These are the most important 15 seconds of this series, because you're able to tie up this game. You're able to send it to overtime. Anything can happen at that point. Now they just got to survive. I'm pretty sure I saw an AFK player on the side of Banshees. I don't think I'm gone this time. Creed, he was the one that's gone. I might be lagging, but they're looking good here. Oh, I'm gone.
No, you're still here. As Creed's gonna put it down.
I'm here.
Yeah, Banshees are going to win this one, and Banshees definitely looking better than Flip's internet right now, as they're going to take a 3-0 lead in the series. What an exceptional performance, and I'm actually going to keep on yapping until you fix your internet here, Flip, and oh boy, I'm a yapper. As we see, both of these teams, they are exceptional at getting balls to the net and creating those opportunities. Now, which team can do it better? So far, it's been the Banshees. They've been in the zone, terrorizing Origin, making them uncomfortable. They got uncomfortable touches like Air Sweeney at the beginning of the game. He had an uncomfortable forced touch. It got popped high. Creed made an amazing shot off of that. And I feel like for this Banshee squad, they're used to this quickness of play. If Origin actually slow it down, this might benefit them, because Banshees are just that quick, and they get to the ball really quickly. They get after it, and they really are stuffing Origin in their own zone. And in the midfield, it's just looking like Banshees are the much better team. As we see Psycho, even though he had a nice score sheet, he hasn't had an amazing score sheet the rest of the series. But you want to know where he comes into factor in the midfield. He is one of the best midfield players you're going to see for a while. He is absolutely dusting these Origin players, and with a 3-0 lead, it's reverse sweep or nothing for these Origin boys. Flip, take it away.
Yeah, Liam, you did wonderful, my man, and I hope my internet is just as good as this Banshees roster is right now. They are looking absolutely fantastic. It's Creed with a great first touch. Air Sweeney has to clear that one to the Allen with the boost steal. I'm telling you right now, the boost steals as Allen, the boost steals are so important. This Banshees team, if they're able to starve Origin, they're just able to keep them in their half. It's Allen. He's trying to get a pass mid. That one gonna go mid.
Oh, wow.
Right there. The first goal, 27 seconds in. And this Banshee roster, they're off to a hot start once again.
You know, guys, you should have listened to me. I tried to tell you. It's the Allen and Creed buff. You know, I experienced it. They didn't necessarily carry Ember, unfortunately, to a positive record, but you want to know what they did do? They absolutely are putting this Banshees team on their backs right now, and with the help of Psycho, this is a championship level team. Origin, they're gonna have to find any semblance of response here. You can't just sweep a team in the quarterfinals and then get swept. That's just uncalled for, Flip.
Yeah, but they had to have an answer eventually. Not gonna happen here. And Banshees once again looking for an opportunity. Air Sweeney, the midfield pressure from him, he's been the one providing it this time. But a good touch there from Psycho. Or Seiko. Psycho, that's what it is, that's right. As Creed has put that one mid. And
Wow.
I'm lagging so much once again. Allen gonna put that one wide. So far, the Banshees look on top once again. And Origin, they don't even have a shot yet.
Oh
wow, what a beat.
Creed. He's so good. He was very good in the beginning of the season, and he just put less and less hours into the game because of personal life. And, you know, you can't let this man get warm because he's going to absolutely just put a foot on top of your throat, and he won't let go. I mean, it is looking exceptional from him. All of these players are just putting on an absolute show for us. And Psycho, let's him get involved. You know, why don't we?
Man, if he hits a double touch, I feel like all three of them at that point would have really nice goals to go this series. But Allen and Creed, they're doing their jobs. They need to be the goal scorers. As Psycho pushed a great pass mid. Nobody was there that time. Banshees playing a little farther back. A great shot from Allen gets saved away. Origin looking for the counterattack, but Creed with a great touch. Now, Air Sweeney, he's got to put this one mid. Psycho, is he going to get the touch? He does. That's a shootable ball for Frosty, but it goes high. Air Sweeney puts one wide. Oh my gosh, Origin, can they score? Frosty finally there. And after all the whiffs, and they're finally able to put it in the back of the net. That's what matters.
I mean, Origin's kind of looking like the Harlem Globetrotters right now. They're like, oh, and then they're finally going to put it in the back of the net. I mean, really great from them. And, you know, down by only one, this is definitely winnable for them. Can they do it? And if they do, they have ample opportunity to win this series. They just have to take this one game at a time. And I know Origin, they're not going to let their mentals go down the drain. That's the one thing they're never going to let go of. So Banshees, they have to be careful here.
I'm Allen. I'm looking to continue on this pressure, but he gets demoed. Dr. Waffles been a hunter ever since this series began. Now, looking for a goal. Not going to happen there. Frosty has to get a touch on this one. Takes his time. Well done there. Like you said earlier, no, just wait. Try to bait out this Banshees rosters because they will dive. And now they're trying to get the clear on the ball. Dr. Waffles able to get a great 50 there. And now, Origin once again on offense. Air Sweeney puts it off the backboard. No shooter there. Frosty couldn't get the shot on target, and Banshees continue their pretty strong defense. However, Origin looking to continue their offense. Dr. Waffles, he's the last man back here, has to get another touch. Does so, sends it to the corner, and Origin, they're continuing up this press. They're looking like Banshees with this kind of pressure so far, Gallium. I think this is how Origin gets their game-tying goal. Not going to happen here, but at this rate, it's going to continue. Never mind, Allen with a great clear. Allen trying to go for a demo as well, but Dr. Waffles not going to have any of it. He gets a demo of his own, looking for another. Dr. Waffles is going to leave that ball for Frosty. It's going to go mid. Air Sweeney couldn't get the shot. It goes high. Frosty drops it down to Dr. Waffles.
Oh. Man, I am like a kid in a candy store right now. What an insane play. Air Sweeney, Frosty, Dr. Waffles. That's why waffles are better than pancakes, everybody. I mean, this is such a great performance from Origin on that play alone. That is giving me hope that they can reverse sweep. I am not going to lie to you. They're giving me either false hope or the most insane, it's going to be the most insane reverse sweep we've ever seen.
Look, Gallium, these past series have been kind of crazy. This one, I mean, I feel like we're not done yet, so I feel like we're bound for some crazy things. However, they got to get past Banshees. Like, they haven't been able to take the lead. Except for the one goal in the beginning of that game. And, that one looked like Banshees wanted the lead there. Not going to go through. Creed couldn't get the shot on target either. Origin, they're stuck in their own end again. Dr. Waffles has to get the clear. He does. Great clear there, but Allen already on top of it. Air Sweeney able to counter that hit, though. Continues this pressure here for Origin. That one goes high Psycho not gonna have the touch on that one. So Dr. Waffles, he's gonna have a great clear. That's a pass as well. That's over Creed. Frosty, can he get the shot?
Wow.
No, Allen gets there in time. The speed from Allen, so good right there. But a great 50 from Air Sweeney. Dr. Waffles, can he get the touchdown? No, would have been a beautiful one. Not gonna go through. Allen couldn't get the double. Frosty with the shot gets blocked immediately. Banshees are meeting this Origin team where they need to at this point. Now, can they get the ball clear? No. The double. What a goal. They finally take the lead.
I told you, Origin, the one thing you cannot take away from them is their mental, and I meant it. I meant it 100%. They have fired back, being down 3-0 in this series and being down 2-0 in this game 4. There is, I mean, Banshees, they're going to have to score. I mean, it's either sweep or let Origin slowly climb their way back.
Yeah, Banshees, you gotta understand a little bit now that this Origin team is not done. They are here to fight. Allen, he's gonna give the net wide open. Air Sweeney doesn't take the shot though. Neither does Frosty. That one gets saved away. Dr. Waffles though, he takes it. No, it gets saved away by Psycho, and now Allen goes up high. That one's gonna get saved away by Air Sweeney. Very dangerously though. That one's gonna go bouncing back mid. Dr. Waffles puts this one up high. Psycho gonna have the touch now. Allen gets there. His touch not great though, so Air Sweeney, he's gonna have the touch on it. Puts it up high. This ball's still in the air. Frosty doesn't get the touch. That touch gonna let the ball drop, and Origin take game number 4. Reverse sweep. It has technically begun, but Banshees, you know, I feel like they're still sticking around.
Yeah. Banshees, or Banshees, as some people like to call them, they've definitely stepped it up in the first couple of minutes of gameplay, but Origin, they absolutely came out with a LeBron-like performance and have really just put it to this Banshees team. And I mean, can you really blame us for running behind on the stream? Because these have been some of the best games I think we've seen all season, and it's Wednesday night Rocket League.
I mean, honestly, it's kind of crazy how much action we're getting in some of these series. So, can it continue? Can we get some more juicy action here from Origin, or will Banshees finally secure it? Creed and Psycho kind of had a little miscommunication there. Dr. Waffles with the flip reset. You don't see that every day from Dr. Waffles, but he can do it whenever he needs to. He gets a touch there. Allen gonna have to go for this ball, but Frosty beats him to it. That ball floating in the midfield. Creed gets the clear. That touch is just gonna give the ball to Dr. Waffles. However, Banshees looking to continue this pressure after it. Allen, he's gonna have to touch this one to the side. Gets demoed for his efforts though. And now with Frosty, he's not gonna get the touch actually. So Banshees are gonna have the clear. Can't get the follow up. Creed. Wow, gets blocked immediately by Air Sweeney. A great challenge from Air Sweeney there. He was last man. Now Allen, he's last man, getting chased. Air Sweeney puts it mid. Is Dr. Waffles gonna get there? Oh my gosh, the team play was there, but Gallium, so far, nobody's been able to score quite yet, although both teams have had opportunities.
Both teams having ample opportunities to score now, and it's just only a matter of time before one of these teams just really runs away with this game. And so far, I think it's Origin. They've put on a much better performance, and you mentioned Dr. Waffles with the flip reset. Actually, in the All-Star game, in the first 3 seconds of the game, he hit a flip reset on top of my teammate's head. So I definitely do not count him out for those types of plays.
Absolutely not. That man, he has the mechanics whenever he needs them. However, that touch right there, or sorry, the last good touch could have been completely dangerous. Now, Allen, no boost. Dr. Waffles completely bodying him. Now, Allen does get the bump in the end, so Banshees could have a clear here. Air Sweeney continuing to be an absolute nuisance. Creed couldn't get the touch, so Allen has to get the save. Creed gonna have to get the clear here, though. Dr. Waffles gonna retreat, taking more boost, stealing more, giving Banshees like nothing to work with. They've been starved for a lot of this game. However, this is a great opportunity. That shot gonna get saved away by Air Sweeney, but that's a triple commit. Allen, he should have a little bit of time on this. No, he goes for boost.
Why?
Allen, where are we going? What a save! That was a risky play by Allen, but it does work out in the end.
Yeah, just baiting the shot. I mean, it's a misdirection, really. I mean, it's what Sage and I harp on all the time. And whoa, what a play from Dr. Waffles. He can't quite find the back of the net, but Origin, they're stepping it up. But Banshees, they have a little something in store.
Allen trying to be the guy to break this deadlock. Dr. Waffles with a great bump. Air Sweeney, he's kind of awkward. Air Sweeney's 50, not great. What a shot there from Seiko, and just like that, it is gone to the Banshees lead once again. And Origin, they gotta fight from behind, and I don't like their odds fighting from behind.
No, actually, you know, they did it last game, so I'm not gonna put it past them. However, Banshees, they they definitely have some work to do, I think, still. Regardless of the fact that they're up 1-0, you need to at least get a 3-0 or 4-0 lead against this Origin squad to really start to feel comfortable here.
Yeah, it's very dangerous to only have a 1-goal lead, especially whenever a team is on their last legs. Creed trying to put this game away, but this clear gonna get met immediately as Air Sweeney gets another shot. That one gonna go high. Dr. Waffles and Frosty, they're both up. Allen has to get the clear. He does. Air Sweeney, is he gonna go for it? He does. He was last man. Frosty, he gets there in time. His touch not great though, but Air Sweeney able to clean it up immediately. Good teamwork there to able to get that ball cleared and immediately back into the Banshee zone. But Allen, he's the guy you don't want to mess with as he gets the clear. That net was open. He just couldn't get the shot on target. But Allen continuing this pressure. Been that guy so far for Banshees. Now, he's not on defense. They could be caught a little lacking here, but Creed, you know, the next best man for sure on this team is he's able to get the save, but Allen's able to get the beat once again. And another breakaway attempt here for the Banshees. I feel like this is like the third one we've seen in the past minutes. Origin, they stay alive, but Gallium, they're making a lot of risky push-ups so far.
Yeah, they are. Banshees just don't know how to counterattack properly, and it's very apparent. And it's also due to the lack of boost. Origin kind of suffocating them with the boost, and it's been just oh my goodness, what a pass. It's been really apparent how they need to approach this. I think they just need to approach this with one man absolutely dunking out all this Origin team. I know it sounds very lukewarm take, but I feel like that's just what's going to have to happen. You got to keep two players in the net at all times because this Origin team is so dangerous.
Yeah, honestly, they are looking more and more dangerous as time goes on as well. That ball gonna keep floating in front of this Banshee's net. Allen, his touch not gonna be great as Frosty puts that one up high mid. Nobody's gonna be there though, and Allen's gonna get a free clear because of it. And you know, I said earlier how they were kind of overcommitting, but hey, at this point, you know, time's running down. You kind of gotta overcommit. What is there to lose? Dr. Waffles doesn't get the touch there as Allen gets it over him. Allen trying to get it past one. He does. Air Sweeney commits his last. And Allen gets it over all of them. Allen has been so good getting these balls cleared, just wasting more time. Only 30 seconds remaining. Dr. Waffles gets past one. Couldn't get it past Cinco, though, and that one's going to go mid. Creed, open net. No, he leaves it for Allen. Smart play there, and wow, that could be the dagger.
I thought it was going to be disastrous. That's why I let out a little giggle, because Creed, I thought he was going to hit the ball and then get it away from Allen. That would have been so detrimental for Origin, but we'll see if Origin can come back with less than 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Do or die. Pull out a Spanish kickoff. Do something. You got to do something crazy. Not going to happen. But Frosty, he's going to put that one up high mid. He has no boost. Air Sweeney, can you get the shot? Not before Allen. The wall gets in his way. 3 saves for Allen, but honestly, more importantly, he has had all the clears pretty much for this Banshees roster. Creed, he's trying to do a little bit of action himself. He can get this double touch. Oh, it's not on target. Allen over.
Allen, why'd you commit?
I mean, hey, you know what? I think at this point, he understands the game's over. They won. They're going to the grand finals. Congratulations, Banshees. Honestly, Origin, you tried your best, but Banshees, they had their day. And if this team's on like they were tonight, Warhawks, you're in for some trouble.
I disagree with that take, but hey, Banshees, they played very well. Banshees, I mean, they took Origin. My prediction was right, by the way, guys. You're welcome. If you spent channel points and you listened to me, you're welcome. But we are running still very behind time, and I want to see my Gambits play. Gosh darn it! So hurry up and get this outro done, Flip. Come on.
Okay, yeah, we will be right back, guys, for some more great action. I mean, this time we're going to the best league of them all, Provisional. So you're definitely going to want to stick around. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Yeah, deuces.
Hey, they screaming, this is my moment, my fate written, I'm chosen. Other spirits fall, but mine has ceased to be broken. You stripping down my pride, but time my only opponent. And lately I abide, but limitless I've awoken. So let me show you that everything I sacrificed mattered. All that blood, sweat, tears that I scattered. All that fake talk, fear that you splattered. Push me to right here, a new chapter. Hey.
Waiting for the flag to fall here now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here now, this is the moment.
One too many times, the shots that y'all are taking. One too many times that I've been stuck patient on my downfall. Antidote seeking while I was vacant, but the crown falls simply to those who try to take it. One shot to get two paid, and my three wet like lemonade. 4 times and I step back, just to reload and I let it spray. This is everything that I need, everything that I wanted, everything that I bleed. This is victory and I got it, cause I'm here now.
Waiting for the flag to fall here now, cutting through the rolling. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
All right, what is going on, everybody? My goodness, have we had a night of Rocket League action for you guys, as the content has been flowing all night long. We've been put behind by multiple thrilling game sevens, upsets galore going down, and you know what? I had to bring this guy back. This man, Merely Mental, I had to bring him back in the booth because Merely, last time we got in the booth here for the final match of the night, it went to 7, so you know, why not try to repeat that same feat?
Yeah, I mean, with how things have been going so far tonight, it would honestly be more surprising if we didn't get an insane Game 7 or something unheard of. But yeah, we are going to be getting into this one right off the bat. I've got my own predictions for this one. I also want to get yours, Austin. Who do you think's going to take this one?
Well, we got Gambits versus Sirens first off, everyone. And in the Provisional League, 2 versus 3. You know, I'm leaning towards the Gambits in this one. I feel like the Crotera peak is going to be too strong for the Sirens to handle, but you know, the Sirens, they've got a lot of great players here on this roster, multiple all-stars, so don't be surprised if the Sirens can stick it to them here as we get things underway. But what do you think? What do you think about this one, Mary? What are your hot takes as we head in this one? Players to watch out for.
You know, of course, I am not the absolute most familiar with the provisional league, but what I will say is that I think the Sirens are going to take this one. They had a really nice win against Wolfpack coming in. Yeah, sure, they're the 8th seed, but still a pretty nice game. And what I think is going to make a huge difference is the fact that Gambits hasn't had the chance to play very many games so far. As far as playoffs go, this is their first game. And I think that might have the most impact on a team who's just kind of been sitting on the sidelines. But let's see if they can wake back up and take this one as they are supposed to.
Yeah, and what we have seen, folks, in this playoff so far, we saw the Provisional League, the massive upset, Uprising, taking down Dissonance, the number 1 seed. They swept them. So maybe there is some fact to this here. As the dunk comes through, Nolly put in the back of the net. The Sirens, they strike first.
And that's a great goal to start off. Fly Penguin with a nice double touch, putting the defense in a pickle. And Nolly will come in to finish it off, just getting a massive dunk there.
Yeah, that's a massive dunk, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. And, you know, like you mentioned, coming a little bit cold maybe are the Gambits. That's the one thing about the Provincial League, this 6-team playoff, is not only did they have to wait for the play-in tournament, but they had to wait for the entire first week of the playoffs. So they haven't played merely, it's almost 3 weeks now since they last played a league play match.
And your first match back is the one that is for your spot in the grand finals. That definitely also adds to the importance of Sirens here coming out hot, which they have started off game 1 with. See if they can keep it going. So there might be an offensive get together here. The demo comes through, but nothing found on offense just yet as Sirens remain up 1-0.
Yeah, Sirens holding on to this lead, and I completely agree with you. It's very important here if the Sirens want to pull this upset. They got to strike first and put the pressure on as they have the lead here, but the Gambits trying to make something happen here out in the midfield. The dunk attempt coming through. This one we banged off the backboard by Aiko. Can be cleared away to the corner, but here comes a shot attempt. Fly Penguin just off the post. Follow-up attempt from Nolly. Not quite going to find it there. This ball hangs around to the side here, but the Sirens still holding on to their 1-0 lead just for the moment. As Crotera looking to take this one, trying to 50 through the midfield, going to find a demo. Is Gordon going to get this one off the sidewall, looking for another touch, but that one going to be banged away. A huge opportunity going to be cut down there as Crotera sends this one back up. Aiko has to get to, but Crotera is going to put it in the back of the net, and the Gambits get their first goal of the playoffs.
And it's barely their first shot of the game, but that's all you need sometimes if it's good enough. Crotera a little bit faster than Aiko, who tried to pre-jump in front of the shot. You got to be a little bit more defensively oriented on those ones, but Gambit's bringing it back 1-1. Are they waking up now?
They may have just woken up here as they finally find their first goal, but what do the Sirens have in store here? They've had a couple of good offensive drives. They're going to need some more here to try to bring this one back. This ball in midfield from Gordon. Opportunity, but a double commit comes through. Sirens have a great opportunity. The net is wide open, as wide as it gets. Fly Penguin trying to find it through, but the save comes back from Crotera just in time. But Aiko try to get it there, and merely that was a shot the Sirens are going to want back.
And you really feel like that one was very scoreable. At first, they took a little bit too long to shoot and then rushed it a little bit too quickly. Props to Gambit for keeping the follow-up out, though. That was still a difficult position. A good shot did come through. Scoreline will remain even. Even though the Sirens have had the majority of the pressure, Gambits can just keep surviving. It looks like they will be getting more opportunities at counterattacking.
Yeah, definitely so, and you always gotta love the counterattacks here, especially the Provisional League. They can come fast and furious. This one floating down in front of the net, but gonna be cleared away. This Fly Penguin gonna get a touch, try and take this one down off to the side there. Gordon gonna find a touch. Crotera, a little bit of side flip could lead to something, but the Gambits, two defenders collide to get that one away. This ball pinched out. Opportunity for Nolly looking for that dunk, but not quite gonna find it on the net here. As now here comes Fly Penguin, trying to send it in, but Then we cleared out to the side, and with a minute remaining here, merely both these teams only one goal to their names, and I'm curious, how do you think this final minute's gonna play out? Does anyone have the edge really right now?
It doesn't really feel like that's been determined yet. A lot of back and forth so far in this one. It seems like the Sirens have had the majority of the pressure, but Gambits are starting to find their own now. Things are definitely still developing. The teams are feeling each other out, trying to poke holes in those weaknesses, trying to find those. That's a big miss. Could be a little bit unfortunate here, but the next goal has to be the game winner. You're starting to feel like the pressure is being put on under the test on both ends.
Yeah, definitely so. Final 30 seconds here of game number 1. A spot in the grand finals, a take on Uprising is on the line. Siren's going to find a demo there. Gordon, not quite the best touch. It's going to be sent off to the corner there. Cortera going to try to take control up to the ceiling. In the air there, Cortera trying to take it down, looking for something there, but it's going to be denied away. Final 10 seconds of regulation here. This ball going to hit off to the side. Nolly going to send it down. It could be an opportunity. Cortera has to make the touch to his corner there. It's down, but it's going to hit the ground, and we got overtime nearly in game number 1.
And if there was ever a sign that you might be on track to a 7-game series, overtime in the first game is a pretty good signifier. Could also mean a lot of other things, though. Let's see how this one plays out. Will the trend continue? Will it be the Sirens dictating the pressure, or will it be just a massive shot? That one's just going to go off. The defense manages to come back, and Sirens also showing that they are more than capable of playing the defensive half.
Yeah, they really are able to lock it down, and we've seen that in the provincial leagues thus far in the playoffs and the postseason. It's so important to have a solid defense here. If you can lock it down, you know, that's almost the most important thing. Is Nolly can drive by this one, trying to make something happen. Oh my goodness, Nolly! What is that triple? Nolly wins game 1 for the Sirens.
What a mind game. The swing pass, the other swing pass, Gordon had no idea where the ball was going. Oh, somebody get this man a map. A beautiful outplay, and Sirens take game 1.
He put him in a blender merely, and he has got himself a drink there, and he's got himself a game 1 victory. As my goodness, the Sirens there, definitely the underdogs in this matchup, but you know, what a win right there by them. And you know, merely that's what we talked about. If you want to pull the upset here, you know, as the lower seed, as the underdogs, you got to come through with that first game, really put the pressure to the Gambits.
Now that's the first piece of the puzzle that's been put into place for the Sirens. But there's about 1,000 pieces left to go, so don't get to celebrating just yet. Sirens got a lot of work ahead of themselves, and the Gambits, maybe a little bit of introspection, a little bit of, studying time on how to get back into the same form that earned them this spot in the semifinals without playing at all in the playoffs. They've got to prove themselves as well.
Yeah, they definitely do. They have got quite a bit to prove to show everyone, you know, why you are the best team or one of the best teams. You know, they really made that run at the end of the season to get to that 2 seed, taking down Dissonance, who had not lost up to that point. Obviously now they had lost to Uprising too, but the Gambits, they were a surprise team. They were on the come up here in the latter half of the season and really battled back. And now, as you mentioned, as we head into this game number 2, you got to prove to everyone why you are the favorites. We've seen 1 seed to go down merely, as I think now there's only one seed remaining with the Griffins in Challenger. The only 1 seed remaining. So really, you know, it all comes down to how you play at this time in the postseason.
And this is why we always say postseason is not the same game as regular season. Things are much different. You really might not think the pressure adds that much, but the Sirens are adding a lot of pressure here. That's another first goal of the game for them. They're keeping up their momentum.
Yeah, they really are. A nice touch comes across there, and Nolly is all on top of that one. And the Sirens here, goodness merely, they are bringing it up. And, you know, I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. You know, obviously it's a long way in this series, but it's reminding me a lot of, you know, we saw in the first Provincial League matchup where Uprising, you know, kind of took it to that top seed. And, you know, when you come out with 2, you know, with the game number 1 take the victory and game number 2 with this early lead, you know, the pressure just immediately, the Gambits are definitely feeling it right now.
They definitely are, and they're trying to get things going, managing to find a little bit of success in these little ones, but they're not able to put it all together to get these goals here. Still plenty of time left, so I'm sure complete panic hasn't ensued just yet, as it shouldn't have. But you do have to be wondering, what do we gotta do to get through this Sirens defense, which has been looking exceptional in games 1 and games 2?
Yeah, it really has. They've been locking it down and finding their own opportunities. How do you break through this ball? An opportunity, but the Sirens, yet again, are going to clear down off the backboard opportunity, but it's going to be sent away. This one off the backboard for the Gambits, looking for an opportunity, but Nolly going to shut it down. So again, they're holding strong, and the Gambits really have yet to break through it. A huge mistake there from Crotera on the backboard, and Nolly is going to make them pay.
And it's Nolly once again. He's the thorn in the side of the Gambits right now. Crotera just barely makes a misplay, and not a second later, Nolly there to clean it up. He's panned his own stats. He's panned the Sirens' stats. He's putting them in a great position to take this game number 2 here.
Yeah, just an absolutely huge position right there, as this one gonna be popped up high a little bit off there. And now the Gambits, they gotta find a way to battle back. And, you know, Crotera is that star player here for the Gambits. A huge mistouch on the backboard. Gotta try to lock it down as he's trying to make this touch. Can't quite connect. Gordon versus Fly Penguin there. That ball gonna be stopped for a moment. Shadow gonna dive in. This ball sent off to the side. Ball popped up now in the midfield. Aiko gonna make the touch and send it away. As the pinch comes through, Gambits back on the attack here, trying to get this ball down. They're going to 50 it through, but no follow is going to happen here. And we have passed the halfway point merely in this one. The Sirens holding on to their 2-0 lead as the Gambits are starting to threaten just a little bit here, as this one is going to find the bottom of the net. Gordon with a huge angle to put it in.
And finally, after so much bumpage, Crotera in the net, they have had to fight for this goal, but they got it on the board. And now a 1-2 scoreline, much more manageable. Gambit showing that they do have the ability to break down this Sirens defense. They're going to have to do a little bit more if they want to win this game. It was a close one.
Yeah, that one was a close one there, and the Gambits, they finally get on the board here in this game number 2. But can they battle back? Can they try to tie this game up and get a lead here? This one going to be sent out into the Siren zone. Aiko trying to connect, but not quite able to. The ball is floating dangerously. A huge mistake, and DRX Shadow puts it home.
And I've complimented their defense so much, but eventually the provisional is just too strong. Aiko getting caught up a little bit too much on defense. They're in an awkward position, frozen in the headlights. And now a tie game. The Gambit's bringing it back. If you're the Sirens, you really don't want to let that 2-0 lead go for nothing.
Yeah, definitely not here, as they now find themselves in a tie ball game. The Sirens, it's so important to put the pressure on these Gambits here. Take this 2-0 series lead and, you know, possibly force the timeout right away here in this one. But instead, this ball gonna be sent off the backward. Sirens looking to attack. This ball popped up. A demo comes through, but it's gonna actually open up some space here for the Gambits now as they try to take it back here off the backboard. Ball popped up in midfield. Crotera trying to wait, but Nolly just enough of a touch. Able to get down to Aiko. This ball stopped in the midfield. Sirens now sending this one up high into the corner. And we drop down. This one off to the side there. Going to be popped up in the midfield. Dangerous ball. Crotera trying to get back to it. Going to send it away for a moment, but merely now a minute remaining here. And the Gambits, they have made this comeback, but can they complete it?
And only time will tell, but they have done well thus far, bringing it back to an even score line, and now putting even more pressure on. They look a lot more formidable than they did in games 1 and games 2. Sirens as well, struggling to deal with it, struggling to deal with the pressure as another one sent back into the Gambit zone. As this somewhat devolves into a game of ping pong, the ball being sent back and forth once again. Feels like even though it's not overtime just yet, we are in another golden goal scenario.
Yeah, it does feel like that too. Is here comes DRX Shadow looking for the shot there. It's going to fall off the ceiling. Gordon trying to get back up to it, but Fly Penguin with the dunk. Could it be a counter? No, it's going to be cleared away by Crotera, who's there just in time and actually going to snag that boost up. Looking to pinch it down. Can he turn it on net there? Trying to pop it off the backboard. Shot attempt. Shadow comes through. What a play from the Gambits.
And there they are, the Gambits. They are waking up here in game 2. A beautiful outplay by Crotera. The follow-up and finish by Shadow. Well done. And now 9 seconds left. They've just got to kill a little bit of time.
And they kill the final 9 seconds here, though, or do the Sirens have something in the bag? Quick kickoff attempt from Nolly. It's going to send up to the side here. Time desperately ticking away. Shadow going to dive in. It's off the ceiling. The Sirens, can they keep this ball up? They're going to send it down.
Wait.
Over there is Nolly, but denied away and sent to the ground. As there you have it, folks. The Gambits merely, they're going to come through. And they're going to win this game here and tie up this series at one piece.
Now that they've seen that, the Sirens might be in a little bit of trouble here. back to an even game score. We've got nothing but a best of 5 ahead of us to determine who goes to the grand finals. And the Gambits looked much better, especially in the second half of this game, which is what I feel like is a little bit telling, as it looks like we're having a sub out for the Sirens. So definitely they feel like they need a little bit of a change as well. They're actually gonna sub out Penguin. It's an interesting call there.
It is an interesting call, but LaBerry, who they're going to be bringing in here, has been a very solid player for these Sirens this season. So maybe, trying to switch things up a little bit. And, really, that's the one thing I think I've seen with Provisional. I feel like if any league uses their subs, it's Provisional. They have usually 4-man rosters that can sub in at any time. I've seen it with Uprising, who made it to the grand finals, and the Sirens. It appears they've got a 4-man roster in the banks as well here. So we're gonna have to see though if that is the right call, and maybe it is.
Yeah, who knows? We'll have to see. As you really felt like the Sirens weren't playing that poorly, but if you can sense that something's going wrong and you think you have a solution, might as well put on there whatever choice you make. You just gotta make it with full confidence, and let's see what this field can do, what the Sirens can do with the new confidence of having a new player on the pitch. So far, it's Crotera actually who's got the confidence, and he's keeping the Gambit's momentum going.
Yeah, don't let this man get going. His Shadow and Crotera have been a dangerous duo off the backboard, and Crotera quickly did not want to shoot it on net. A nice play right there. And yeah, I mean, I don't mind this substitution from the Sirens here. I do like LaBerry's play style a lot here. They've been good for the Sirens, but is it enough? Does it disrupt the chemistry too much here? Does it give the Gambit some confidence now, knowing like, hey, they're making a sub up because we are the better team, and does it get them going? That is probably the biggest concern here as we're into this game number 3 here of the Provision League semifinals, the last semifinals matchup of the season. Here is this ball up off the backboard. Oh my goodness, Nolly on their head.
And if there's one person who's been getting it done for the Sirens, that has been Nolly Gordon. See you later. Thanks for the pass. I'm pushing that one right through you. What a dunk, and what a great play to bring them back on equal ground.
Yeah, that one just huge. And you mentioned it, Nolly, the player of the week, one-time player of the week here in the Provisional League. But like you mentioned, if there's anyone to carry this Sirens team, it's got to be Nolly. And they are the one here to do it. And so far, they scored quite a few goals for this team, and they're looking for another one here, but can be blocked away for the moment as LaBerry going to try to challenge on this one, looking for a second there. Actually going to get it by 2, but the cut there from Crotera is going to keep the pressure for the moment. Dive through. Gordon has an open net to shoot at, but no, it's going to go off the crossbar there, or off the backboard, excuse me. And a great opportunity gone to waste. A couple whiffs coming to the midfield, some provisional moments, and this one floating off the backboard. Opportunity part 2, but it's going to be only sent to the side, and actually rolling back up in the midfield. The demo comes out here, but merely some chaos on both ends here.
We are starting to see a little bit of missage coming out, quite a bit actually, as both teams maybe getting a little bit nervous, realizing they are getting into the mid-game of the series. Some of these moments here might be the most important ones for making it to the grand finals or losing out. Aiko trying to get a strong shot. Gordon, super awkward. He won't be able to get there, and he's fallen off. Aiko with a beautiful shot.
Yeah, and it seemed like the Sirens, no offense to Gordon, but they've been taking advantage of Gordon as the third man, and Gordon just couldn't quite get the touch, so close to getting that one out. But it seems like multiple times, merely, Gordon's been getting dunked out or balled as the last defender, and, maybe Crotera and DRX are kind of leaving him in too much of an island.
It does seem that way, especially the dunk, you could definitely forgive on that one. That ball was such a floater, it felt like there should have been a village instead of one lone islander to take care of that problem. Gordon was not able to, and for that, the Gambits will go down 1 goal. But moving forward, if the Gambits do want to just go onto an offensive-only playstyle, they've got to figure out how to get out of their half, and so far in this game, the Sirens have been living in theirs.
Yeah, definitely so, and the Sirens putting on an offensive clinic. This is what you got to do here. It's Crotera. Gonna send this one down. It's off the back sidewall there. Gonna pop up in the midfield. Opportunity now. LaBerry versus Gordon. Gonna find that 50. Aiko gonna look to get to it. Gonna find that dunk. It's popping up high, kind of towards the net, but Sirens not quite able to attack as this ball's gonna get by 1. Shadow looking to stay with it. This one hits off the ceiling. Barry gonna send it down to Crotera. Gonna try to this one. This one's gonna be 15 right towards the net. A huge win for Cortera to put it in. And the Gambits, they strike back.
That's a nice little bit of vengeance there. Crotera just full sending the challenge. And I believe it was Aiko was not quite ready for that one. Now 2 challenges will even us up. And as close as this series has been, it really feels impossible to determine who is going to be the victor of any of these games.
It definitely does here, as that one was a huge opportunity. The Sirens got caught out on basically a triple commit in the midfield. All 3 defenders were right next to that challenge, and Cortera just had to get it by 1 to get it to the net. And he does, and now 2-2 with under 2 minutes remaining. All tied at a 1-1 series. Who is going to make a play here and give themselves a 2-1 series lead, put themselves up? Nolly trying to be the hero. This one popped out the midfield, but
no.
LeBerry just can't quite get to it. A little bit of a double jump comes through. Maybe not expecting that great of a pass, but you almost have to, merely with the way Nolly has been playing in the series.
And that was just a little bit slow from the offense there. It was a great look. Still love to see it from the Sirens. Just a little bit more clinical, and they would have had that one play in the books. Now they have to worry about the Gambits, and worry they will. That one falling through, not quite a goal. They will survive. They will live to see another rotational play, as the Gambits are really starting to try and go all in on these attacks.
Yeah, they really are here, but under a minute remaining now. It's the Sirens who are on the attack. LeBerry off the backboard. Nolly has to back up and lead it for Aiko. They're going to send it off the backboard here, out in the midfield. Looking to be sent down back. Actually, kind of towards the net there, just a little bit wide, but this ball's still going to be up. Shadow can't connect. Cortera trying to dive in. Nolly with a dunk, but this ball's so dangerous. Dropping down to the midfield, but Cortera can't quite put it through. And the final 35 seconds left here of this game number 3, and we could be very well seeing overtime here, really.
We could be seeing some overtime, if not for some late game heroics. That's a beautiful pass, but Crotera manages to just barely get here. We're seeing so much offense, and finally, it's the Gambits once again. They wait till the last 20 seconds, and then they steal the game away from the Sirens.
Yeah, LeBerry trying to cut off this angle, so close to getting that ball, but Cortera just squeaks it by. And once again, it's the Sirens who got to make a miracle happen here in the final 16 seconds of this game 3. What do they got in their tanks here? This ball is up. A shot, and they have that from Aiko.
Like a shot from Aiko just off the kickoff, sure. But look at that air roll, just barely getting it past 2 people. And that'll keep them in this. They didn't want to go down 2-1. They said, it's not over just yet. Let's keep playing.
Let's keep playing indeed, as Aiko, you're exactly right. Look at that air roll shot. It was a high caliber shot there. You don't see too often down here in Nemesis' lowest league here in the Provisional League. But now, the final seconds of regulation. Will we see overtime? Will we see a game-winning goal? Well, we will see a game-winning goal, as we do head to overtime here now on this game number 3 here, Beckwith Park. And really, I mean, what an answer for the Sirens. It just seemed like right when they might be out, they find a way to battle back.
Yeah, it really felt like we were going to have a repeat of game 2, where the Gambits just score in the final seconds and then manage to kill off the time. But one good kickoff is all it takes, although it could be another goal for the Gambits. That one will be sent out, and now it's Nolly. He's been the man, but he doesn't have any boost. And things more back and forth than ever now. The Gambits might have, felt a little bit of incensed by getting that final goal, thinking that they're going to have
Nolly.
it, but they'll never have it as long as Nolly's on the pitch. He puts in another one, and Sirens take game 3.
It's the Nolly masterclass here as this ball pops in the midfield. And Nolly just says, I'm just going to pop this one right in the back of your net, and I will take this game win for my team. Yet again, another overtime victory for the Sirens, their second of the series, and merely, I mean, what a performance from them to get this 2-1 series lead.
That was phenomenal. The clutch goal to keep them in it, keep it going to overtime. And then the overtime goal as well. Nolly with 2 goals, Aiko with 2 goals as well. A beautiful performance from them to keep it in. And, if we were expecting a close game this whole time, but I don't know if we were expecting a game this close necessarily.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really sure what to expect, but merely honestly, the Provisional League, they have given us more content than we could imagine, really. And I mean, right now, both these teams are giving us all that we could ever ask for here. And I mean, the Sirens definitely the underdogs here merely, but you know, maybe digging into a little bit of underdog mentality to win these two games. And I mean, you know, it's just scrappy to win in overtime.
Yeah, I mean, they've had to dig deep and they've been able to do it twice now. Only two more, and they'll be sent off to the grand finals. Meanwhile, you gotta wonder what Gambit's thinking right now. The Sirens, as soon as they lost a single game, they made that sub out. They've had the adaptations to keep themselves in this one. I mean, what kind of adaptations should we be seeing out of Gambits here, do you think, Austin?
You know, for this one, as we head into this game number 4 here of this series, I feel like the Gambits, they gotta play through their carries here. They gotta play through Crotera and they gotta play through Durex Shadow here. And Gordon, you know, I've talked about leaving Gordon on the island a little bit before, but you know, they gotta connect with, you know, these two, DRX and Crotera. They gotta connect in that one. You gotta hit. It's gotta be those two, and Gordon's gotta fill that solid third man. And I feel like that's been the Gambit's recipe for success. But you know, it's gonna be a shot on net there. It's gonna be saved on the goal line, but here comes Gordon to try to find the finish. He does, and that's exactly what you need in a third man. Finish up.
Absolutely. Crotera puts a threatening shot on net. Save not quite good enough. And Gordon, there he is, in the perfect position to put that one away. Gambits maybe trying to get a little bit of the momentum on their side. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah, what we'll have to see is they strike first here, but again, we've seen the Sirens been able to battle back this ball high off the backboard opportunity. Here comes that man again. Oh my goodness, Nolly. Stop it.
And he doesn't care. He doesn't care who's in front of the net. He's just going to go, and he's going to put it in the back. Another phenomenal 50-50. And the Gambits, you know, they can't live with being ahead one goal for very long. The Sirens are just going to bring it back.
Yeah, Nolly just appears to be that difference maker for the Sirens. That's, you know, multiple times we've seen a dunk from Nolly in this series, trying to propel his team to the grand finals versus Uprising. Right now, they have a 2-1 series lead, but we are tied in this game number 4 here. This ball high off the backboard, follow-up attempt. T-Rex Shadow, it's going to pop on the midfield. No follow-up attempt is that one. Screamed off the post, and Aiko sends it down, gets the flat tire, and Aiko puts it home.
It's disaster for the Gambits. Oh, that was so close, but the worst bounce ever. Combined with one of the most ill-informed touches, and Aiko manages to get it past. A great offensive opportunity turns into a defensive blunder, and the Sirens, somehow they end up back on top once again.
Yeah, and I mean, that one merely, you know, maybe living up to the name a little bit, a Gambit there. You thought it was an open net, but actually it's going in your net. The counterplay was a little too much. They might have given up a little too much there on that one, and unfortunately for the Gambits, they now find themselves in another hole here, down 2-1. But oh, this one opportunity, but Crotera can't quite turn it on net, as now this one hard off the backboard, but DRX had been erased off the map for the moment, as Crotera really sticking with his ball, kind of took it away from his teammate. But this one high off the backboard, opportunity for Shadow, not going to quite make the touch. Here comes Gordon for the placement, upper 90, and Gordon, have yourself a little game here.
Gordon is stepping up here, most definitely. Shadow fakes out the first touch, intentional or not. Gordon with the perfect placement, just directly into the top right. And if there was a better time to show up, I don't think you could have let me know, because Gordon is playing perfectly now.
Yeah, he really is, and just when his team needs him, and we talked about it maybe having, you know, those other two step up, but, you know, this is another great play style to have your third man in Gordon step up. You know Crotera and Shadow are going to put on the pressure, but when you got the real Gordon, oh my gosh, he almost put another one in. He almost did it once more. But when you got this guy merely, who's really trying to step up and try to will his team, he's really showing why, hey, you know, you got to watch out for him too.
No, he absolutely is, and even you saw there that threatening shot, even though it didn't lead to a goal, put the Sirens in an awkward position, kept the pressure going, and it's definitely, you know, made the Sirens a little bit more scared of his shooting. They thought, oh, well, Gordon, whenever he's back, we just dunk it right into the net, right? Nope, not how it's going to work. He's going to be farming you for goals at some points. Now an equal scoreline. Who will be the one to farm the next plant? That might be Crotera, bringing it all the way through. It's just off, and so many offensive plays going almost right here. You have to feel like it's only a matter of time before the Gambits score.
And they've had a couple of great opportunities, then oh my, no. Oh no, I don't know if that's a fake merely or what, but Gordon, he's going to find the hat trick.
You know, either way, we're gonna give it to Shadow once again, just driving in front of the ball, leaving this time an easy cleanup for Gordon. Definitely not as impressive, but still absolutely popping off here with 3 goals in game number 4, and he is doing the most for his team. Now the Sirens, they still got 2 minutes. Can they bring it back? In fact, of course they can bring it back. Aiko, he's been the man to score when they're a man down, when they're a goal down, and he's doing it once again.
Yeah, and that's just a great pass off the backboard there, and Aiko, they just send it home. And it seems like, really, like you said, every time there's like a clutch scenario for the Sirens, they're down a little bit. It's been Aiko who's made that play, and the Sirens, they're the team that just seems like they're not going to die.
And really, so far they have not. They're trying to lure the Gambits into the ocean, into their territory. Now at an even scoreline, Nolly sending this one downfield. And the Sirens, if they can keep this up, they definitely can go to match point, excuse me. They definitely have what it takes, but gonna take a little bit more work. Aiko trying to center it himself. The Sirens still battling back.
Yeah, they still are here. As this one, here comes Gordon looking for a fourth, but this is gonna pop up opportunity. A beautiful shot there, gonna force 2 Sirens to jump for that one. Is this one hanging towards the backboard? Nice little pass down. Crotera looking for the shot, but it's still off the post. Follow up one more time, and Shadow puts it home.
Oh no, and it was so close, but more offensive pressure from the Gambits. That whole time, I'm not gonna lie, in my head, I'm just screaming, jump, 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 jump. Come on, Sirens, you gotta get up there. But no one does, and the pressure is too much. The Gambits take another one. Can they tie this series up?
They very well may be able to do so, but again, we have seen the Sirens time and time again. When there's a deficit, they just find a way somehow. But right now, they find themselves in a 4-3 hole. Is this one going towards the net? Oh, Aiko just able to get the touch away. As now 1 minute remaining, this ball gonna be popped up. Cortera can't quite connect to that one. As Aiko gonna send it down. LeBerry diving in, it's out of the midfield. Here comes Nolly, and Aiko, a little bit of a double commit though, is gonna pinch that one away. An opportunity gonna be sent back towards their net, out of the midfield. Dangerous ball, but it's not gonna find the back of the net. In barely 40 seconds left, the Sirens, they gotta go on the attack here.
And there it is. There it is.
My gosh.
Who else? Who else but Nolly to take it home, tie it up, and the Sirens, like you said, Austin, whenever you think they're out, they're not. They're always finding their way back into these games.
They really are, and it's, again, a Nolly masterclass as he puts it in the back of the net. 4-4 now with 35 seconds left. Can the Sirens do it? Can they take a 3-1 lead over the Gambits? They pull off this upset. LeBerry gonna try to hold this one in the corner. LeBerry up over the ceiling, over the top of one, out in the midfield. Ball's gonna roll down. Shadow on the catch here, still in the Gambit zone. It's gonna be popped up high. Dangerous ball. It's floating down in the midfield, but 2 Sirens are gonna go for that one. Nolly trying to come through to get that one. It's Aiko. Last one back here. Gotta avoid the bump. Shot attempt. It's going towards the net, but LeBerry just on the goal line. Follow-up attempt. Cortera still put it back towards the net, but the Sirens lock it down in overtime yet again, merely. Can the Sirens make it 3-for-3 in OT?
Okay, overtime's supposed to be something special, you guys. Come on. My goodness. That one was so close. LeBerry barely gets back. It's the theme of the night, as I think that was a 9th save there for the Sirens. They had to play so much defense. They're doing it so well. Cortera coming through, and wow, they stay alive once again. The Sirens now trying to look for their own attack here. Will they be able to find it?
And they find Aiko trying to get it down to Nolly there, but now it's just LeBerry. One-on-one with Cortera, but Cortera can't quite get it towards the net. It's going to be sent off to the side. Shadow now looking to connect. They find a touch. Nolly looking to come through. Going to find a 50. It's LeBerry's up. Looking for the touch. Can't quite find it. This one sent back to the Siren zone. Aiko off the backboard. Dangerous ball. Cortera trying to come through. Looking to swerve it around here as the Sirens hold strong on the defensive end. Shadow over to the side here. 50 gonna come through. Cortera high off the backboard. It's just Nolly and Ned. Nolly gonna find that touch. He would have sent it to the side there, but merely a minute gone in overtime. Both these teams, the Sirens had the early advantage, but now it seems like the Gambits are starting to put on the pressure, and Cortera is gonna win the game and tie this series up.
And they are just inevitable. The Gambits keep pressing and pressing and pressing. The hydraulic press eventually will crush the Sirens, as a great way to end it off there. And the Gambits, can you believe, is it barely 2-2 right now? I thought that was game 7. What in the world is going on?
Yeah, I mean, these guys, man, really, they are putting on a show. And, well, I mean, if things keep going the way they're going, we might be heading to that very map. Well, you know, we've got a guaranteed, really. We got a guaranteed Forbidden Temple, and that's what you love to see here in the semifinals of Provisional League. You know, merely, they don't lack the content. They give us all the content we could ask for here. And, you know, right now, the Gambits, I mean, what a battle back. They had 17 shots, merely. 17 shots in that last game. They come on and win that game number 4.
That is absolutely ridiculous. 17 shots. I mean, you know, if you can't have quality over quantity, if you just gotta have the most quantity that anyone can possibly have. And right now the Gambits are definitely achieving that with their shot totals. A fantastic game number 4 to bring it back. And now it's once again anyone's series, no advantage once again. Let's see how this one plays out.
Here we go, folks. We're heading to game number 5 here. Winner is going to put themselves 1 game away from Saturday night to compete for a championship against Uprising in the Provisional League Grand Finals. But they got to get through this game here. Who is going to step up for their team? Gambits versus Sirens. This ball off to the side here. Gambits looking to start out early with its pressure to Berry. Going to find a touch. Cortera going to pop this one up high here. Can't quite find the touch, though. This ball staying in the zone. Gordon gonna connect there. Is this one out of the midfield? But LeBerry gonna send it down. It's just Crotera in the backfield. Gonna be able to get through, get that touch as a demo. Could be dangerous. It's just LeBerry to beat there, but that one can be sent off to the side. And you know, this game 5 so important here in the Gambits. They're starting off with the pressure.
Definitely. I mean, feels like we've had quite a few swing games already. This one, like you said, could be the most important. It's gonna put the victor on match point, almost a championship point. Because this one does feel like it could be a grand final, but at this point, they're still just playing for who gets there. Shadow going towards the net here. And it's all important. Who will strike first? Who will get that momentum barrier broken? Let's find out.
Both these teams are fighting here. It's Crotera up now, trying to get a goal for the Gambits. Going through, looking for a dunk of his own there on the Sirens, but Nolly and the defense able to lock it down, but this ball out in the midfield. Here comes Crotera for the shot. The read is perfection.
And they're continuing right where they left off. That's a fantastic shot from Crotera there. Reading it perfectly right into the top bins. You can't ask for better. And the Gambits taking another lead, but as we've seen so far, that 1-goal lead doesn't really mean much, especially in the beginning phases of the game.
Yeah, it doesn't really, as we have seen multiple comebacks here in this one, but maybe not in this one. Crotera is back again for his second.
Now, a 2-goal lead. We haven't seen too many of those so far in this series. Maybe this one will be slightly different. Aiko just barely getting beat out there by Crotera. He's the man in this game number 5. He's popping off and he's putting in the work. Will he continue?
Yeah, we will have to see here, as this is a great start here for the Gambits. As they look to put themselves 1 win away from Saturday night. But the Sirens gonna try to dive in here. Crotera is up, gonna find 1 touch. It's hanging around in their zone, ball out in front of the net opportunity, but Gordon just enough of a touch as everyone went for that ball on both teams. It's now gonna be cleared out. Opportunity for the Gambits, but Nolly gonna get it away for the moment. Crotera waiting back. LeBerry gonna dive through. It's a demo. It's gonna open up some space there for Crotera. But a quick challenge from Aiko. Gonna get on the midfield. An absolutely massive dunk, but even a bigger save there from Shadow, as I thought for sure barely that one was finding its way through.
You know, I guess that's what happens after you get dunked for like 4 goals in a series. You finally wise up and start getting ready for the play that no one can expect. That's some fantastic defense from the Gambits. And if I'm being honest, I'm a little bit scared for the Sirens in this position. The Gambits really seem to have found what is working in this series.
Yeah, they really have, and with a 2-goal lead here, we're going to need some more magic from the Sirens. Maybe, especially from that man, Nolly, and Aiko. Going to send one on the back where Crotera just going to get that touch away. This one off to the side. Crotera going to chase it down. It's just LeBerry waiting back there. Is that one going to be sent away to the side? Gordon diving in quickly, but it's going to be a big opportunity for a clear. Nolly down to LeBerry off the backboard. Going to drop down. Nolly looking for the dunk this time, but Two members from both teams commit on that one. It's going to go in the Gambit's favor this time as they're trying to take it down towards the net. It's going to be pinched away. Cortera sliding through. We're actually going to send it off to the side there, and really closing in on a minute and a half remaining in this game 5. The Sirens find themselves down by 2. How are they going to be able to bring it back here in this one? Or are they going to have to look for game 6?
Of course, it's all going to start with that first goal, but when they're doing this well, Dr. Shadow just barely puts that off. They do manage to keep it at only a 2-goal lead, but things are starting to look slightly dire for the Sirens. All this pressure, and they've been able to deal with it for most of the game so far. Oh, that's a huge fake, and the flick. Can't quite find it. With a minute left, the Sirens are going to have to pull out something big here to get this game win.
Yeah, they're going to need a miracle, really, at this point. But still a minute remaining. It is definitely possible. Aiko going to send it up Nolly, waiting in the midfield. 2 Gambit's defenders are going to go on that wall. As this one going to be blocked by Liberia. It's going to pop up by Aiko and Nolly. Probably going to leave it for Aiko, but not quite able to get down on target as Aiko looking for the bump. Gordon going to take control. No one from the Sirens challenging quite yet. As there comes Liberia with the dunk there. Nolly high off the backboard. Shadow trying to find that read. He does. The seconds taken away here in this game number 5. This ball, Liberia can't quite find the touch. This ball just dangerous, floating in midfield. Cortera, another touch to the side, but the Sirens, they got to score with at least some time remaining. This ball in midfield, Sirens not willing to go quite yet. This one popped up, Gordon. Uh-oh, dangerous ball, and Liberia gonna give the Sirens just enough hope.
There's no way we get another overtime, right? Like, no way.
16
right?
seconds.
16 seconds.
They did it last time
One
on
more
16
goal.
seconds.
This time it's Liberia stepping up. I mean, we've seen some bland scripts. Let's see if the Sirens can get one more goal here. So close to overtime, but so far with how well the Gambits have been playing.
Will we see overtime? Final 10 seconds. The Sirens, they have to strike. Shadow gonna find a touch. It's still dangerous around here. The Sirens, they both go for it. As this ball sent out, sent away, and sent to a game number 6. And sending the Gambits one win away from the Provincial League Grand Finals.
And there you have it. The Gambits bring it all the way here. Now on the match point. Sirens, of course, makes sense. They're asking for a timeout here. We'll have a little bit of time to cool off, a little bit of time to reflect. And although that game, you know, it wasn't necessarily not a close game, it really felt like the Gambits, after a few games, have found their rhythm here.
Yeah, I mean, they really have nearly. They battled it back, you know, and it's impressive because the Sirens, who, by the way, have called their timeout here before we get into this game 6, they played so well in the first couple of games. They battled back from the brink, and honestly, all these games have been close. The Sirens almost brought it back, but I mean, really in this game, this last game here, it felt like Gambits had the control, and the Sirens hoping this timeout will give them something back.
And we'll have to see if the timeout buff is real. This is the last timeout, of course. They don't have any more chances. No more game losses to take. Sirens now facing match point. At least, though, for their sake, it is on Forbidden Temple. And what we know happens on Forbidden Temple is that things usually delve into chaos. And it feels like that's what the Sirens need right now. They were playing a real scrappy game, trading back and forth. As soon as it felt like some rotations were established for the Gambits, they really got into a groove that it felt like has been hard for the Sirens to break out of. They might need a little bit more here, but maybe Forbidden Temple could do some work for them.
Hey, you know what? Forbidden Temple does work for everyone. You know, especially those chaos lovers, which I know, a lot of people are. I like some chaos. I like some content, you can't complain about content. And, for the Sirens here, what do they have? What do they have in the tank here? The timeout, what are they talking it over here? Merely, if you're them, what are you saying? How are you going to take this game 6 and inspire a team into a game 7?
Yeah, I would say it just has to be interrupting the flow of the Gambits, getting demos, getting better clears. It's in the Provisional League, it's not always easy to, just say play style things and then do them. But you have to control what you can, and getting more demos, trying to just, not double commit as much, double commit slightly less. These things can be a world of help when you're down and you're facing. But as we get into this game now, the last life for the Sirens, can they pull it out? Or are we going to be going to only a game 6? That's a fantastic shot, but it's just off. Aiko so close to scoring, but still some good signs of life for the Sirens here early on.
Yeah, some good signs of life indeed, as that one was almost the shot that they needed to give them the lead here, give them some inspiration, and especially in this game 6, you gotta lock in, you gotta perform now. It's your season on the line here. The shot, Gordon wants to end them here and now.
And Gordon was these games. He's coming back to try and make it his game once again. A nice shot past 2 defenders, spotted the opening. And the Gambits once again picking up where they left off, keeping this pressure going. Sirens have to push back.
Yeah, and we're going to need a quick answer from the Sirens. The timeout did not give them that opportunity for that first goal, as this one, whoa, the Gambits, they were looking for it. What do the Sirens have in the tank here? This ball out in the midfield. Sirens going to send this one up high. This one floating towards the net. Gordon going to find a touch off to the side. Sirens looking for the shot. It's off the backboard. Opportunity, but denied away. And a minute gone by. The Gambits hold on to their 1-0 lead here. Can they add to it, or will the Sirens be able to bring it back? This ball high off the backboard. Dangerous ball for Aiko. They can't connect, and Gordon, again, he has been the man for this team. Stepping up a big, again, merely second goal.
It's Gordon again. Of course, he puts it in a fantastic spot on the backboard where he knows it'll be awkward for Aiko to get a touch. Once he can't, I mean, he's just walking the dog right on in there. Routine goal for Gordon himself. And now the 2-0 lead. Things are looking a little bit dicey for the Sirens, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it is getting a little bit dicey here for the Sirens. They need to find a way to strike back. They've done so well in this series. And, you know, led off the back of Nolly. I want to see something from Nolly. It's got to be Nolly and Aiko here. They have connected a couple times. And we got to see something here as this ball out of the midfield. Dangerous ball, Aiko. Can't quite turn it around, but here comes a shot off the backboard. Nolly trying to get out to it, but the dunk is only going to send it to the side. As the time is ticking here for the Sirens. Still a lot of time, but you know, every second that ticks past merely is a second closer to their season ending.
And they can definitely smell it in the air. That's
no.
a huge dunk. No,
Whoa,
wait.
no.
The own goal. It was so close to being out. And I think it was out, but the Sirens, they put it back in. Absolute disaster. And, and you can see it there. That is disheartening. Now they have to reach even deeper.
And that is heartbreaking here. The chaos of Forbidden Temple has found the Sirens there with the own goal. And now merely they got to really do the impossible, or so it seems. Come back from a 3-0 deficit in this game number 6 to force a game 7 to bring themselves back. Can they do it here? This ball is up, an opportunity, and the shot going to go off the post, just so close. LeBerry looking for the placement here. Going to send it off the backboard, looking for the double tap, and oh my goodness, LeBerry.
Okay, LeBerry. I mean, we've been talking about Nally and Aiko. LeBerry's been doing some work too, but that's a great double, and that's a nice confidence booster. Exactly what you need to get 2 more goals in quick succession after this one. And Sirens, they're not done just yet.
Oh, wait a minute, folks. That goal brings it in, and we're right back to a 2-goal game as we approach the halfway point of game number 6 here. The Gambits send this one off the backboard there. A double comes through. Shadow, maybe not quite intentional, but it works out in the midfield. Here comes Shadow in the midfield. Going to try to find that 50, but not quite going to go as Cortera is waiting, trying to keep the pressure on the Sirens there. As it looks like Shadow just going to try to take it back, wasting some time away. This ball going to go in the midfield. Nolly tried to steal the boost or the ball there. Didn't get either. This one can allow the Gambits to stay on the pressure. This ball dunked out towards the net. Nolly can't quite connect. Could be dangerous here. LeBerry gonna try to find that touch. Can't quite do it. Is this one we popped up high? Opportunity here for the Gambits, but it's gonna be denied away. And right now, the Gambits merely they're putting them in a little bit of a chokehold here.
And this is what they've been doing for the last 3 games now. The Sirens have to find a way to break out. They have to find a way to keep this ball out. LeBerry, a fantastic save. He's doing it all on defense and offense. But is it enough? That one's going to go high. And Crotera will put it in, brings it back, and 4-1 for the Gambits.
Look at this play. The 1, 2, and the 3 there for these guys. Crotera finding top bins and a minute 36 back to a 3-goal lead. The Sirens, they are going to have to pull out one heck of a miracle. But again, we have seen them come back. We've seen some crazy things. We've seen overtimes in this series, but we don't need to see this. Oh my goodness. And this one out of the midfield. Cortera is going to put it in and collapse on the Sirens defense.
You know, I'm running out of it's still doables in me. I don't know about this one. The pressure's so much. The Gambit's putting on a clinic, now up 4 goals, and they might have woken up just in time to take that ticket with them, take their grand finals appearance. I don't want to say it's over quite yet, but things are looking rough for the Sirens.
Yeah, they might have to pull out the biggest miracle in Nemesis history as they find themselves down 5-1. Minute 15 remaining here. Can they do it, or will the Gambits, 2 seed, head to the grand finals to take on Uprising? This ball popping up high, a miss comes through, opportunity, but Gordon being massive like he has all game, all series. He's able to clear that one away. Under a minute now. The Sirens need to find 4, or they are going home. This ball out of the midfield, the pinch, and Crotera is gonna flick it by him. My goodness, he takes it home, and he may have just sealed the deal.
Okay, I think they're just freestyling now. What in the world was that?
Yeah,
Crotera carries it through the defender. Interesting.
Yeah, that one was a little bit interesting. You got the double commit, but at that point, merely, if you're the Gambits, you're up 5-1. Why not just send the house there? Try to get one more. They do. And now, well, I guess we're on Brazil watch, folks, as we're down to the final moments here, and Gambits just gonna be happy to waste away the time. The Sirens season, as good as it was, as much as they have done here, well, they're gonna find one. Nolly, not going out sad here, gonna find a goal, 6-2.
There we go. You know, they'll get one back on the board, of course. It's Nolly. And, you could say what you want, but this was a fantastic series overall. I mean, technically, still not over mathematically. Realistically, probably not possible. But what you can't say is that the Sirens didn't put up a fantastic fight. They were absolutely 100% in this until almost all the way to the end. This game, maybe a little bit of a chalked one, unfortunately, but a great performance nonetheless as we close out the final minutes here, and basically just a victory loop for the Gambits.
Yeah, they are going to be heading to the grand finals here, and really that is actually the second straight season that this team will be going to the grand finals. Formerly the Jesters, now the Gambits. They have made it back here to the grand finals. The Gambits, they have done it, folks. To the grand finals they go on Saturday night.
And what a fantastic way to do it. We talked about that 3-week break. I think that might have still had an effect earlier on in the series, because the team that we saw at the end here did not look like the same team we saw at the beginning. The Gambits absolutely warming up, stepping up, and just continuing to apply that pressure and be clinical towards the end. A fantastic performance by them. And once again, congratulations to the Sirens for making it this far and making it a great series as well.
Yeah, I mean, they did give us the content. It seemed like there were a couple of times merely one more bounce goes their way and we could have been headed in distance. But, it does happen sometimes, and the Sirens, they gave it a valiant effort. But the Gambits, too much to handle there. So big congratulations to them. They will be taking on Uprising, 6 p.m. Eastern on Saturday night, the grand finals. It's going to be spicy. Really, it's gonna be a fun night on Saturday. We got a lot of great grand finals matchups.
Oh yeah, it most certainly will. I mean, of course, it's the grand finals, and if they're gonna be anything like these games we've seen, especially tonight, well, we're gonna definitely be in for a treat. But before then, I believe we do still have one more series.
No, we're done. We got that one out we got that one out a little earlier. We actually had a forfeit, so we got that pre-recorded match out. So we saw that one. So that's actually it merely for the stream. Before we do go, actually, we do have one thing to say. We got to shout out Mr. Dukes for 19-month resub. Much love to you for the resub there. We appreciate it. But yeah, merely that is actually it. We did, if you guys didn't miss it earlier, we did move the Griffin Snowstorm match up to fill that 7 p.m. blank spot. So the stream is coming to an end, and next time we are back, it will be on Saturday night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. It's a little early, but we'll have the pre-show here as always, the grand finals pre-show. We got 6 great matchups, 6 champions to crown here. Really, it's gonna be an exciting time for sure.
Of course it's going to be. It's the Nemesis Grand Finals, baby. I'm hyped for it. I'll be there watching with my popcorn, maybe doing a little bit of casting. We'll see how it goes. All I know, all these winners definitely very deserving. And thank you for casting with me, Rocker Man. It seems like we always get bangers, I gotta say.
We do get some bangers. You gotta love it. You gotta love the content. But you know, that is it for us tonight here. Congratulations to everyone who made the grand finals Saturday night. Be there, be ready, tell your friends, get everyone out there. Let's have a hype stream here. Let's crown some champions. 5:30 p.m. Eastern for the pre-show, followed by the provisional grand finals at 6 p.m. We'll be streaming all night. You guys don't want to miss it, so make sure you guys stick around and have a great night, everyone.
Good night.
What?